Hello. Hello. It looks like we're all good here. Let me know if how the audio is. Let me turn on the tunes here. I gotta do this. Unprepared. Okay. Let me know how audio is. Let me know if everything's good. So I moved the chat to the. Nope, can't even point right. Nope. This way. It's mirrored on my webcam. This is where the chat is, up on the top. Sweet. Gotta replay. Sweet. Okay, so we got a fun agenda today. We got some awesome replay reviews, and then we're gonna do some live league and try not to embarrass myself too much. But sorry, I'm all discombobulated. Trying to get audio's giving music slightly lower. Someone says volume up. Volume up on what? The music or my voice? What about this? Music slightly lower. Okay. I got this new mic. It's like a Razer, like, lights up. It's a lot fancier than the old Yeti Orb I was using, but it's kind of cheeks as far as like input volume. So let me know if this is good. I have it at like a max input volume, which is kind of my voice. Okay, let me try something. Is that better? Is it good now? I changed the gain up to 1 decibel. Is the audio good? Okay, so we got some exciting replays here. Now, this first replay, I'm going to admit, is not the most exciting replay on the planet. And you might be thinking, oh, this is just a Kessler Grimm game because he wants to brag about how good he is with playing Grimm. And so he can like show his audience and bask, in this musk of his own farts, right? And yes, you would be correct because this game was amazing. Because I was like so nervous about this. I saw this this map and I was like, I gotta go Grimm, right? I gotta go Grimm. It's tier 4. You gotta pick Grimm. Okay, sweet. Voice is good. Thank you. I gotta go Grimm. So I was like, I gotta pick Grimm. But then my opponent picked Adder, which I thought like Cole would be a little bit better of a pick than Adder because you got these super highways. Because Cole gets 10% attack power on roads, whereas if you turn your head to the right, then it's good. Oh, okay. So what if I move my mic this way? What if I move the mic over here? All right, is this good? Now the mic is forward. So let me know if this is good and I don't have to worry about turning my head. The mic is now facing forward. Gotta get a Grimm, yeah. Sorry about all these like technical issues. One day I'm gonna make a stream where I don't have technical issues. One day. This like cord is in the way too. I have so many cords everywhere. Wait a second. What if I... Okay, is it good? Okay, sweet. Okay, cool. Alright, sorry about all that. One day I'm not gonna have technical issues. One day. But let's take a look at this awesome replay. Adder gets no day-to-day abilities and he's rather upset about it. However, he makes up for it by having some of the cheapest powers in the game, and also some of the, like, it's actually really strong for tier 4. Who did you pick for AC6? I picked Max. Thought about picking Grimm on that one, but it was tier 2, and I'm trying really hard in AC6, and maybe I'll be able to make it out of the first round of a tournament for the first time in my life. Adder's normal power is Side Slip, +1 movement, one of the cheapest normal powers for 2 power bars, really strong tier 4 CO, and Sidewinder the super, +2 movement, which counters Grim. Grim is the Glass Cannon CO. Units gain 30% attack, but lose 20% defense. So that means you're playing Cole in a tier 2. That's a bold strategy. Let's see if it pays off. So with movement powers countering Grim, right? Adder can just dance out of my range like a boxer and then get that charge for the side slip and then pop it and then slaughter my army before I can even do anything. If like the thing about Grim is like you have to play really precisely like position or else Grim will punish you with that extra attack. Also, Grim's got Knuckle Duster, raising that attack power to 50%. So it'd be 60 with the Calm Tower, and with 2 Calm Towers, it'd be 70. Absolutely nuts. And this is a 2 Calm Tower per player map, as you got the Calm Tower here on the island, and then you've got these contested Calm Towers. This side over here is my strong side, and this is my weak side, and then the middle is kind of its own theater. You can break open the pipe seam to reinforce your weak side a little bit quicker, as without the pipe seam being broken, vehicles have to go all the way around the mountains. Mechs can go over the mountains, but mechs are pretty slow. They don't have movement powers like Adder. So, your opponent is Jess. Wow, that's crazy. A lot of trolling going on in a Mariner Cup 6, which is the premier standard tournament. Wow, I have 9 concurrent viewers, almost at double digits. That's like 9 more than I thought it would be. Okay. and one viewer is me on the chat. All right, so I did the city skip to actually let's go back a couple turns here. My opponent does not know the knowledge trap, so I got to thank Daniel Moreno for that, sending me that one replay with the you can like skip this base and grab this city just like I did, and then you actually have enough to afford a tank really early, and you can put a lot of pressure on your opponent with that. Now my opponent will get a tank, and let me know if the mic starts picking up the keyboard noises as well, because my old keyboard was like on Razor's greens, and it would just be like every time I like hit the thing to move, it'd be like clang clang clang. Open to Riki? No, I'm not good with recons. I do the skip for the tank. Should be 9 more than what you have. Well, I appreciate that. Oh, we got double digits now. Double digit viewers. That's like the first time in my life. I'm actually gonna start crying. Okay, not getting emotional. We're just getting right into the battle here. So with this early tank, I actually can interrupt this city cap right here. This infantry is just completely hanging as the mech is not able to cover this square right here. So I was pretty happy about that. Adder probably should have just moved this infantry like right over here to grab this one, because you just can't get this one now. I'm gonna do so much damage to that thing. So we're going to. Okay, and now we have the artillery. So I was thinking, might have joined on a second device to get you to 10. Hey, I appreciate that. We have the artillery over here, and I was thinking with the artillery, the goal of this was to break open the pipe seam and reinforce this area a little bit more. So I was like, okay, that's gonna be a bit annoying. And then Adder already has the Calm Tower, which I'm late to this Calm Tower over here. But I'm Grim. I don't care about Calm Towers. So I'm like, okay, that's fine. Gonna capture these cities in the middle. I brought this tank around this way to counter this tank right over here, because I gotta be careful. And then this infantry right here is just... Oh, it's actually not hanging. Let's go. Look at me actually being able to count to 6 for once. But yeah, so I'm able to take the free shot there, and that's the power of Grim. 7 HP of damage to that infantry there. And I build my own artillery to break open the pipe seam, because I just want to start brawling. With Grim, like, especially if you watch a lot of Grim guy games, he just tries to suck his opponents into these favorable fights where they just keep fighting and fighting, but Grim guy just keeps getting a small value advantage or income or something like that. Where you know, he wants you to keep fighting. But if you watch the one video that I think Mangs did a review of it, I think Humida did a review of it, I think Mansamusa even might have did a review of it, the Grim Guy versus Tesla game, where Tesla's like one of the most famous adder alt mains, where Tesla just kind of got an income advantage, and then like just played super patient, and then slowly built up forces into being able to use Sidewinder and push Grim Guy. But against, I don't know, I feel like against Grim you kind of have to play a little more patient. You should be excited about a replay I might have gotten Kessler to cast. Alright, yeah, I'll look at that replay. I'll definitely look at that replay. And Valior is here. What is up? Thank you for joining the stream. So we have a joint happening right here, and then I can't stay in that area with the tank anymore, or else I'm going to get bazookaed there by that mech. So I got to back off. But however, this is a free shot, so I will take that. I was worried about this being an overextension, but I don't think my tank can really get trapped here. So I was cool with that. And Grim really punishes positioning, which I think like Grim is one of the worst COs in the game, but also has like a really high skill ceiling in terms of like you can punish your opponents if they make slight positioning errors. And like here, I was able to get that shot, and then I only ever get spammed on Discord while I'm streaming. No, I'm just playing. Keep sending some replays. So that's just a free shot, and against Grim, like being on your own city doesn't matter. Like this is still a favorable engagement for my opponent. Attacking from the silo, I'll get healed up to 7, but it's not gonna do enough. You live started the best time just after the rugby games. Hey, awesome. Well, we're seeing a scrum right here as I'm trying to pull off the upset here. Can imagine Grim playing rugby? Yeah, dude. Grim is gonna be the tight head prop, dude. Grim's just bullying the opponent's tight head prop or whatever. I think tight head prop is a position because it's like 3 people in the front, and it's called a tight head prop because your head is in between 2 other people's heads when you're in the scrum, but the loose head prop is on the end because your head is only next to 1 other person's head. Sorry, reading chat. Okay. So I'm going to try and get this pipe seam here. Going to take that shot. I'm not going to win that trade, but I'm going to start the comm tower. And this replay is a lot less interesting than I remember, to be honest. But that's okay. It's a little appetizer. I got to wake up. It's like noon here, but I didn't sleep very well last night. So it goes in for the interrupt. Because here's the thing about Grim. I've learned this, and I think Grim Guy already knows this. People are scared of Grim getting comm towers. So Red is going to go all in on this comm tower right here. And I'm like not worried about having that comm tower get interrupted at all. But the infantry does get cleared out, and now Adder will take a couple shots on me. Gonna bust open the pipe seam, which opens up this tank to get a free shot on the infantry. And gonna boost some people up. And then this is the only infantry I could really shoot with the tank without getting blasted by mechs or artillery. So I can't like just let Adder get those free trades, but I will get a nice shot there on that guy on the city. Going to start capturing this because I want to keep the fight going on. And then I can take a city shot there. Can't quite take it out, but this infantry will finish the job. And then I was really proud of this formation right here. Artillery protects my tanks and the mech. And then the mech can go over. Build a copter as well, because you got to get the copters out with Grim. And yes, I remember this game now. Sorry, this game is a lot lamer than I expected. Well, my opponent's going to start this comm tower here on the left. Not going to fully interrupt, as this building only has 3 capture points remaining. So my infantry there does get taken out. Artillery moves up, but I will get the comm tower, and that's just enough for Adder to resign. So, sorry that replay was like super lame, but that's just a taste, right? Because I have another Grim game. And that's right, I went up against a Grim alt. I'm recovering from the flu. Oh no, dude, it's been going around here, at least in the U.S. Everything's been going crazy. A lot of flu going around. So it's been quite nuts. I got like sick like a couple weeks ago. I got sick a couple weeks ago, and then I know a bunch of people here who have also gotten sick. It's just that time of year. And I don't know about the rest of the world, but we're having really weird weather in America, where like the West Coast and like kind of the Rocky Mountain area, it's like having like 0 snow, which is very strange for January and February. And the East Coast is just getting slammed. So I think it's like La Nina or something weird like that. Yeah, dude, the flu takes you out for like weeks, dude. All right. So, I got matched up against Captain Grimm on the Global League once on Monty Hear Me Out, and Captain Grimm won that game because I couldn't count to 6, blundered some hits on my tanks. But then I saw this matchup again, and I don't remember what tier it was, but as soon as I saw Captain Grimm, I was like, alright, we gotta do this now. Like, I also have to pick Grimm. I gotta beat Captain Grimm at their own game. Captain Grimm is one of the famous Grimm alts. We got a lot of Grim Guy copycats. We've got Grim Guy Jr., son of Grim Guy, Grim Girl, Grim Grandpa, and of course Captain Grimm, who is around upper 900s, lower 1000s, I've noticed. Tomorrow we get negative 15 degrees Celsius. It's crazy. Oh, yeah, that is crazy. Negative 15 Celsius is like what? Like low teens Fahrenheit? I don't know. Multiply by 9, divide by 5, add 32. So let's see, that would be 4 degrees Fahrenheit, 4 or 5. I can do mental math. That's very cold. But I was going up against Captain Grimm, and I was like, I'm going to do a mutiny right here. I'm going to be like that one guy where he's like, look at me, I'm the captain now. So I was like really trying to really focus on this game, and this is like one of the most stressful games of my entire Advanced Wars career, right? I've played against Mangs, and I spent hours in the move planner for every single move, but nothing compares to this game. I was staring at this game for hours on end, even when it was Captain Grimm's turn. 5 degrees Fahrenheit. Okay, so I was close. I said like 4. I can't add 32 to things. But Celsius definitely makes a lot more sense because it's like 0 is freezing point of water and 100 is boiling point of water. Fahrenheit doesn't really make sense all that much. But you know, it's America. We got to make, nothing has to make sense. So this map is called End of Entropy, and this is a contested base map where I control the top left and the top right corners, and Captain Grimm has 2 bases in the middle right here, and then mirrored on the bottom. Where I have these 2 bases, Captain Grimm has this lower area and this lower area. I've got an hour and a half before I go to go. Should I drop replays in the chat here? Yeah, or you can message me on Discord. Yeah, drop them in chat or message me on Discord. So usually you see like actually really strong presence from these double bases because they can go to either way, and like this area gets pretty contested, this area gets pretty contested, as well as like the very bottom and top can get pretty contested as well, because that's kind of where these like forces join up. You could, like Captain Grimm for example, could combine forces on the right and the left and push my mid, or also like try and like do like a little pinch on the sides, like go over here towards this way and this way as these 2 areas combine to take this side. Yeah, America doesn't have to make sense as long as the thing is actually American. Yeah. Alright, so I thought about going in for this interrupt right here, but I figured that's not really worth it, even though I would have the terrain advantage, because I would still get blasted by this infantry right here, and then lose my infantry, and then delay my own airport. And this airport is actually really, like, you gotta be really careful with these airports, because if you don't get it soon enough, your opponent can build a recon or a tank or something and just deny the airport the whole game. So you got to be really, really careful that you just like can't let these airports just go, you know? They're not that as safe as they look. So we're both gonna just run around, grab some infantry. We'll stream tomorrow with Soul, but that'll be mostly map making. Got plans like, oh yeah, there's a map making stream going on with Sprightmare and Soul for Rent. So that'll be very, very exciting, and you can learn how to make good maps like this one, End of Entropy. I tried my hand at making some maps. It did not go very well. Oh, gonna have the webcam set up. We get to see the Sprightmare face reveal. At a time Europeans can watch. Hey, sometimes you gotta pull a late night, you know? Sometimes you gotta do that for Sprightmare. I would do that. I'd watch a 2 a.m. Sprightmare stream. Okay, so we're both gonna be grabbing these cities right here, and this guy's gonna go for the airport. But I was like, wait a minute, I think I can actually delay this airport. So first of all, this city's guaranteed right here. No brawling in the center. No, there's about to be some brawling, okay? There's about to be some brawling. I was like, wait, I can interrupt the airport. I can move these 2 infantry down here and just constantly attack this airport. So it's like, oh, this is exciting. Also going in over here, trying to start a brawl right over this city, but Captain Grimm might let me have that. I'm going to just play defensive over here, as this tank, it doesn't quite cover it, but any tank from here actually does cover this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I'm just gonna play defense on this city and just try and like take out any infantry that Captain Grimm uses to capture, instead of trying to overextend and get that city right there. So I'm like trying to really attack this airport area, but just defend everywhere else. So Captain Grimm is gonna finish capturing some cities. Gonna take that shot right there. And look at this. Grimm on Grimm with a comm tower does 7 damage to an infantry on the city. Like, Grimm on Grimm is probably the best mirror matchup in Advanced Wars by Web, right? It's like you have Sturm Mirror and Von Bolt Mirror on one end of the spectrum, and then you have Grimm Mirror on the other. It is absolutely insane. Sprightmare starts at 4 a.m. in the weekdays. Possibly around 7 European time. Nice. Yeah, sweet. Definitely check that out tomorrow. But we'll see if I can take down Captain Grimm right here, as this tank's going to be very, very aggressive here on the bottom, covering for this guy capturing right here, as well as putting pressure on my bottom corner. So just like in chess, if you're getting attacked on one side of the board, sometimes a good way to kind of counteract that is to simply attack on another side of the board. So Captain Grimm is going to attack over here on the top to kind of like counteract this attack I'm doing on the bottom right. And then when if I have to dedicate resources to buying tanks, you know, artilleries, that kind of thing on the top, well then that's less pressure going to be over here. So you kind of alleviate some pressure that way by forcing your opponent's hand somewhere else on the map. I forgot the 10 tower Javier mirror. Yes. The 10 tower Javier mirror. Did you guys see that one like goofy tournament that Humida did, where it was like one player was Javier with 10 towers, but all they had was APCs, and they had to use their invincible APCs to block? Where they like just blocked off the airport by parking a 10 comm tower Javier APC on it. Kindle mirrors. I think Kindle mirrors are pretty fun. I actually like Kindle mirrors. It's a great dynamic where you want to be on the cities to get that extra attack, but then there's Urban Blight, so it's like a trade-off. And then Sprightmare says they had negative 40 Fahrenheit with wind chill, which is, fun fact, the same temperature as both Celsius and Fahrenheit, which I actually did know that. I actually did know that negative 40 was the same temperature in Celsius and Fahrenheit. And Sprightmare lives in Minnesota, which might as well be Alaska or Canada. It is the Great White North as far as I'm concerned. But I'm going to go in for this interrupt here on the airport infantry. I'm like, I couldn't deny this airport the whole game. I also get a nice shot here, and I'm going for this interrupt, taking out the infantry there. There's no other infantry from Captain Grimm to set on the city, so I've denied that for one more turn. Gonna get an infantry pick up there and get a joint cap. Now this infantry can still interrupt and knock me back down to 3 HP and stall that city out even more. And I gotta be really careful that this weasel infantry doesn't come all the way over here and just capture the city, because that would be really unfortunate. You gotta be careful about these like island cities. It's actually really easy to blunder them, which I've done many times on this map. So you took 2 HP. Send your first infantry for the airport on this map? Oh, that makes a lot of sense. So you took 2 HP of damage, got it? I don't know, I guess I took 2 HP of damage here and here, but I don't know what you're referring to. Yeah, counting wind chill is cheating. I don't know how they figure out, like, the feels like temperature. There's like, oh, this is -5, but it feels like -25. And I'm like, how do they determine that? Like, some guy goes out there, like, this feels like -25. Like, it seems like there's no scientific basis behind that. But okay, we're going to start fighting over this airport now. We're going to see a massive brawl over here on the bottom right. And this is when the grim on grim action gets very exciting. Obliterates the infantry on the woods. You already knew that wasn't even a roll. Just grim on grim stuff right there. Tank, one shot. That's a guarantee. And the tank chain. So I got to be very, very careful here. Trying to deny this airport. That's a free shot for Captain Grimm right there. Gonna go in on this city as well. And then going to bring this tank to cover this like block of infantry right here. So I can't really fight into this too much. And right now we're both at 19 cities, but now we're seeing clashes. We're seeing actual battles come in. And oh, 2 HP of damage from IRL Winter Fury. Yes, that we've had some IRL Winter Furies a little bit here. But not really. We've had like record low snowfall here, which is kind of nice for me going outside and enjoying the nice weather. But also like, it's just been crazy. It's been weird. I've never seen a year like this before. So I'm blocking the tank in, but also build another tank to reinforce in case this tank gets a little feisty from Captain Grimm. And then also something like, here's why I think like Grimm is like kind of a high skill ceiling CO, but also like, I don't know how to explain it, but like I think Grimm is really, really strong at punishing players' mistakes, because this infantry right here is just completely hanging to this tank, and like normally this would do like any other CO, like let's say it's an Andy tank against like an Andy infantry on a road, it's doing like 2 to 3 HP, but if it's a Grimm tank, it's a one shot. And Grimm on Grimm it's not even a roll. So that's why I think like Grimm is a really good CO for like understanding positioning, and playing a lot of Grimm has really helped me improve as a player. So definitely recommend playing Grimm. I was able to get that infantry takeout right there. And off the back of that, I'm going in on this city right here. Now undoubtedly Red is going to interrupt this, but I'm like, okay, I'm okay with starting a fight right there. Now I could have also built a copter, but I think I want to save some money trying to build some tanks. Also going in on this, I'm trying to pinch these 3 infantry and overload them. As if they go in over here, they can probably win that fight. And if they go in over here, they can win that fight. But they can't win both at the same time. So I'll probably be getting at least one of the cities, able to get the roll on that tank. That actually is a roll. It's a 92 to 103 roll. So I do get the roll right there. And you're going to see some absolutely insane luck going on in this game. Going in, bang, takes out the infantry on the airport, and also blocking the airport so Captain Grimm can't cap it. And I'm like, if I can deny this airport the whole game, first of all, the Grimm battlecopters are really strong, so my opponent not being able to build those is really good for me. But also, I don't have to ever build anti-airs. I can just spam tanks. And that's what Advanced Wars is all about, right? Just spamming tanks right here. I go in. My tank is hanging, but not really, as this tank can trade it out. And what I'm trying to do is overload this base. This tank has 2 targets it wants to shoot at, but can obviously only shoot at 1. So I'm trying to just like bleed Captain Grimm drive units over there on the right. But yeah, can't get the roll there, but does take it out with the infantry. And gets a nice formation, actually. This is actually really hard for me to break through, as the symmetry block for this tank right here. And then Captain Grimm is going to start this city, and that tank gets a shot because I've left this tank completely hanging. Just absolutely asinine from me. So I had done a really good job stalling out the airport, but now I've choked my entire advantage. Over here, though, Captain Grimm will get a KO on the infantry, denying the city. Both of us at 20, and denies that city as well. And goes over here to now pressure this corner. So I have choked my entire advantage, and if you look, Captain Grimm is now up pretty much 20k, and I was like, oh no. But don't worry, guys, because I'm about to choke this game even harder. Yes, this is ridiculous. Yes, Grim on Grim is like, it's not even real Advance Wars. It's like Call-In on Call-In. It's like the game is just so different. Alright, so I'm going to trade out that tank, which is pretty nice, and now the Knuckle Duster online. Chain tanks, this is Grimmir. Yeah, Grimmir is all about chaining tanks. The Knuckle Duster is online, so I'm about to get that extra 60% attack. 50 for Knuckle Duster and 10 for the Comm Tower. But Sprite Mare said I forgot to send mine towards the airport, and it's causing me a headache in my tournament game. Oh no! Sprite Mare, no! You gotta win the A Mariner Cup Division 1, Sprite Mare. You gotta upset Lord Clefairy, upset Deegis, upset all those players. But you know what? Right now it's time for the Knuckle Duster. It is time to dust my knuckles on Captain Grimm's chin. And let's see what we got here. With the Knuckle Duster, I go in, and actually this is a high roll. It's either a 1 or 2, so I go in for the, just trying to, like, stall this out. So I go in for the high roll there, while this guy's capping, and I'm like, hee hee, now you're way overloaded over here. But actually, this is just a horrible blunder, because this is guaranteed to live anyway. If this was, like, a regular roll, or a roll to, like, take it out completely, then it would have been good. But since this tank was guaranteed to live, this is just completely stupid by me. Because now this tank can go obliterate that tank in one shot with Knuckle Duster, and then this tank will have 3 HP and be able to hit this infantry. So this is just major choking, and that's why I'm the #1 choker. But look at this. Who cares about 4-star terrain defense? 7 damage with the Knuckle Duster on the mountain. Absolutely crazy with that Knuckle Duster damage. Also going to pick off that infantry right there. Going to pick off both of these as well. So I was able to clean up this a little bit, alleviate a little bit of pressure on myself, get a couple positive infantry trades. Gonna also take a shot there, but this 9 is not gonna survive. I pulled this tank over here to help reinforce this fight, because I'm still committing to this, even though I really blundered super hard over here on the right side. And then I go in for this shot. Again, that's a guarantee to live. I do get another high roll here, but I was like, okay, with this tank being damaged, maybe I can, like, swipe this city right under Captain Grimm's nose, and I'll be good with that. I pick up this infantry, and all I can do is take out these, like, low HP infantries, but I go here to get this infantry down to 2, force Captain Grimm to spend some money on repairs, and also try and just delay that airport for as long as I can. But I really, like, threw this turn. And now Captain Grimm is about to dust his knuckles on my face, give me a nice taste of that knuckle sandwich, and it's about to get real bad, folks. That infantry actually survives with 1 HP. That infantry survives as well. I got some real nice luck rolls in this game. Takes out the infantry on the road right there. 4 HP takes out the 1 HP, takes out the tank in one shot, and yeah, this is why this move down here was a blunder. This tank can just sit on the city, continue to get repaired, and keep interrupting this. So I just really overextended into that corner, and now I'm paying the price for it. 4 bases map with the unit count keep being low. I wonder why. Yeah, it's because we're all constantly brawling. And look at this. This is a really nice find by Captain Grimm. This tank gets healed up to 3 and sacrifices itself for 4 damage on my tank. And actually with 0 defense plus Knuckle Duster, that tank is hit all the way down to 2, allowing the infantry to finish it off. So that was a great find by Captain Grimm there. And able to pick off the infantry on the city right there with the tank. So yeah, things are looking pretty scary for me. It's not looking too good. And because I blundered over here, Captain Grimm is able to equalize. We're equal in value. I'm up 1 unit, and we're equal in properties. So I really threw my advantage away with that. I should not have gone in on this attack here and this capture. I should have been a little more patient, or rotated everything up here and like tried to use the mountain pass to go after the airport. But I'm going to just take a shot on that tank just for an extra damage, because I didn't know what else I could do with this infantry there. Going to take out the 2 HP, going to pop that infantry, and knock that infantry down too. So at least I'm occupying the airport, and I have a lot of tanks in this area. So I'm like, okay, I recovered off of this. This tank can only hit 1 tank. This tank can only hit 1 tank. So maybe I can still commit to this fight, bring this tank back to get repaired. Trade was still value for you though. 1.4k plus 1 AA damage. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. And gonna start this, and I build the copter. This copter build was, unfortunately, I think, a little silly as well. So we can whip out the blunder list. The most famous recurring guest here on the Kessler YouTube channel is the blunder list. The copter is really strong because, of course, it's a Grim copter. But there's this anti-air literally right there, and maybe just another tank somewhere would have been better worth the money instead of that copter. Excuse me. But they still are really strong units, so I was okay with building it. But now I have to really back off, and now this soda is like really making me like burp on stream. Infantry sacrifices for damage, allowing the tank to get the 1-shot, and now Captain Grim is starting the airport. I'm like, oh no, I've lost all my advantage. I do get lucky there. I get the roll in my favor. My tank survives with 1 HP, but now Captain Grim encroaching on my cities. Anti-air picks off the infantry like the peasant he is, and now everything else moves up. Bang! Another infantry falls, and I'm up 6 units actually, because I had some really good infantry pickoffs, but Captain Grim is now coming back. Starts this city as well, and Captain Grim is now fully come back into the game, and I'm like, oh no, I'm choking against Captain Grim yet again. I am the #1 choker, able to take out that tank though, guaranteed with Grim on Grim. Captain Grim's got another Knuckle Duster coming in, and take out that tank as well. It was a roll, but also this 1 HP would have taken it out if I low rolled there. Going to try and go for the airport, but then now the airport is guaranteed to go through. I can't actually hit the infantry. Captain Grim has acquired the airport, despite my best efforts. I move up over here, and I'm like, look at this. I'm like, I think I can occupy this city and capture it. So I'm putting the tank on the city so Captain Grim can't occupy it, and I'm like, I'm okay with Captain Grim going in and taking some shots. I'll just trade everything out and start capping the city. So I was like, trying to learn, and I actually learned this from like doing that stream with Deegis when I was a guest on his stream. Is just like, sometimes you want to be really aggressive and get these like high terrain pieces and like force fights where you can always occupy the better terrain, because that terrain defense counts for so much here on Advanced Wars by Web. Gonna get a small interrupt there, but I really can't do too much. But also, I was kind of happy about this. I have 7k, so I wanted to build a tank, so I combined my infantry to be able to get to 8k, so I was able to build another infantry there. But now back to Captain Grim, and Captain Grim gets the airport. Captain Grim is now up 1 city, and is now going to be up even more with the Knuckle Duster. I didn't need a block for copter, can't count to 6. Oh, you mean before? I guess so. I knew that the anti-air couldn't reach the airport, but I didn't want to like put my infantry too far forward. Captain Grim does get to take out there on the tank there. Anti-air picks off the infantry and steps off to block for this infantry, and Captain Grim is going to go on the city again. 2nd time's the charm, right? And with that Knuckle Duster, that is a 1-shot. Another tank comes in. More tanks. This tank continues to get healed. This infantry gonna sacrifice itself for damage, and this 5 HP picks off the 2 on the mountains. And now Captain Grim is ahead in value. Didn't even finish buying units yet. And now Captain Grimm 10k ahead in value. 11k ahead with that tank and infantry build, but I've got the Knuckle Duster coming in, and we'll see what I can do with it. I'm like, okay, I absolutely cannot let Captain Grimm build a helicopter. Because if Captain Grimm builds a copter, my entire attack is shut down, and I basically lose the game on the spot. My whole game plan revolves around this. So I must take out this infantry and occupy the airport, and not let Captain Grimm get to the airport. So I'm able to take out that 5 HP infantry right there. Wait a sec. Oh, Valior sees something. You can put tank on airport. Yep, you're about to see it. You're about to see it, Valior. Is that how you say your name? I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing that. As an American, I only can pronounce 4 words, and that's cold beer and big truck. And those are all one syllable, which is easy for my tiny American brain. So I can't pronounce anything. So I go in, and the tank lives with 1 HP. I bring the 1 HP tank, take it out, and then now I can use the tank and actually get the roll there. I was happy about that. Or no, it was guaranteed with the Knuckle Duster. And then I put the infantry on the airport, capturing. And then this infantry blocks like this to try and block for this tank right here, as this tank actually cannot reach the city. But this is a huge mistake, because Captain Grimm can go over here, blast this infantry, and then this tank can go to this square where the infantry is and blast the tank anyway. The infantry needed to actually be here to continue to block for the airport. So that was a very bad positioning mistake by me, and I'm now going to pay for it. Likely got to go just a bit, but banger game. Well, sorry, Sprite Mare, but hey, I'll still review that replay you sent, and on the stream, and then you can go back and watch the replay, and it will be absolutely amazing. This is a slight mistake by me putting that infantry right here. It needed to be right here, as this infantry is just completely hanging to this tank. So not a good move by me there at all. And then I have I have this tank to go reinforce, which at least this tank does cover for the infantry, as I can either attack from this square or this square, depending on where this tank attacks from. So I was like, okay, I got that going for me, which is nice, but at the same time, maybe doing this is a little silly. I should keep it blocking so I can get that airport. I still believe in you, Kess. Thank you, I appreciate that. Gonna go in, get the tank out there, guaranteed with the Knuckle Duster. Copter, I just retreat. I'm trying to shift my copter over here to help out with perhaps the top section. And I used the tank to get the guaranteed shot right there. And that's why I went in with this. I'm like, okay, if we have to like tank parity, 2 tanks to 2 tanks, and I have the copter, which I can trade for a tank, I'm not afraid of like taking a bad trade if it means grabbing one of these cities, or at least denying Captain Grimm on some of these cities. But, and then I like have to budget really well, so I build the artillery. And I'm like, okay, I want to put the artillery right here and just point it at this city and deny this city for as long as I can, and just say, I don't need any more reinforcements up here. I'm just going to try and hold this area as best as I can. Also have the tank chain right here. Force another anti-air barrier on top. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I like this game. It's a fun one. Thank you. This games, yeah, this Grimm Mears are so much fun. They're so much fun. If I'll never get high enough. I'll never get to 1400. Like, but if I ever get matched up against Grimm guy, I am also picking Grimm. Okay, I'm telling you this right now. If I get matched up against Grimm guy or any other Grimm ult, I'm also picking Grimm. So Grimm guy can bamboozle me by like picking Adder or something like that, knowing that I would go for the Grimm pick. But as I said, the infantry right there does get taken out, allowing that tank to get blasted, and it survives. And this, you're about to see some of the most clutch luck ever. I used all my luck in the history of Advanced Wars by Web on this game. This tank survived. Absolutely huge, because it's another body to block for the airport. 2 Grimgrins, yes. Hello, Solofo. Hopefully I pronounced that right. Hello, semi-original guy. He's in the chat. This is amazing. I don't know if this is as banger as some of those lively games of the day, but it is an absolute banger. And then I don't think I've ever played a Grimir. It is so much fun, but it is really easy to get mistakes punished. So yeah, as you can see here, some of my mistakes get punished right here, and that tank goes. No, it doesn't go down. It survives, and then Captain Grimm regroups over here on the bottom and goes in on this city. Finally going in. This tank moves over here, and now you will see just how slight. Every Grimm game is a banger. It really is. Grimm is a content machine. And he is so much fun to play as. He's so much fun, like, he's kind of fun to play against, but it's really intimidating. I think I'm just going to pick Grimm in games more often. Grimm is so much fun. And, like, if I'm ever going to, like, make a try-hard push in the Global League, then I might not pick Grimm as much. But I'm not there yet. I'm just, right now, I'm in my fun phase. I'm going to play who I want to play and have fun with it, you know? And by playing, like, Grimm, where mistakes are more amplified, it's going to make me a better player. So, we are going in. I bring the artillery over here to stop that. And I looked at this position, and I went in the move planner, and I blanched. Because I was like, oh no. Oh no, I lost. Because there's too many tanks over here. Everything gets I think a full HP tank one-shots guaranteed one-shot the 9 HP infantry on the airport. I can't block for it. Because there's just too many tanks over here for red. I can take this tank can go and hit this tank can go hit this, but then I don't have enough blockers for the airport. I don't need to block this square if I take out these two tanks. I would only need to block from here, but I just don't have enough blockers for it. It's like, oh no. So I needed the most clutch rolls of my life, okay? So So for some reason, the in-game damage previewer is different than the damage calculator here. And I don't know why that is. Because like this calculation on the calculator doesn't even make sense of what happened. But on in-game, it said 8 to 17, and then I take guaranteed like 100 back when I attack. Oh, because I'm on a city, that's why. Aha. Okay, so here's the correct calculation. Duh, I just had to change the terrain. So it's like, okay, I think I can do this, right? This infantry will do 7 to 17% to this tank and then get one shot in return, allowing this tank to attack from this square. So when this tank attacks from that square, it does 84 to 94. So if I get like 2 mid-rolls, I take out this tank. And then if I don't take out the tank, I have to use the 1 HP to attack it. If I do take out the tank, I have an extra 1 HP tank to block. So I was like, okay, I go in, sacrifice, get the tank down to 9 HP. Tank goes in, bang, I get the roll, I got the roll. And when this happened, I audibly screamed all throughout my house, let's go! Because I knew I could get the airport. I bring this 1 HP tank all the way down to this square next to the base. And you'll see why in a second. Obliterate that tank and block with this tank right here. And now the airport is guaranteed going through because this tank right here is blocked by the 1 HP tank from reaching this tank. So if this tank clears the 1 HP tank, then now this tank can hit any one of these 3 tanks, but it can't actually stop the airport. And we have gotten the airport. Airport has been acquired. So I was like, yes. That was the most clutch roll ever. I had a lot of clutch rolls. I had 2 tanks survive at 1 HP, and I took out that tank. If you take both tanks that only need to block from the road, yes. So, yes, tactics. I was able to get the takeout there, so I was really happy about that. I go in just for try to damage this infantry, and with the artillery, I'm able to lock down this city for the whole rest of the game. Yeah, this does work, but it kind of relied on me getting a roll, which you never want to really rely on, you know? I do take out that tank right there. Captain Grimm, though, does have the Knuckle Duster, so my army is about to get obliterated. Now the copter right here is blocking for the infantry, and it's actually safe from this anti-air and this anti-air, actually. So the copter's just a nice little blocker right there. But it's attacked 0 things this whole game. It has been successfully zoned out by the anti-air. Will you buy a bomber? I was definitely thinking about the bomber buy for sure. The bomber on this base just completely shuts it down. And I go in for a shot as well, knocking that infantry down to 1 HP. Surround this infantry, trying to protect that. And Captain Grimm resigns, and I am the captain now. I have defeated Captain Grimm at their own game. Just required me playing like an absolute madman and getting some really clutch luck rolls. Without the roll, you have the full HP tank on the road, and kill the tank with the 1 HP. I think so. Oops, I didn't mean to go here. So let's go back a second. So how would you do this? So let's say I don't get this roll, and this is like a 1. Oops. How can I block now? I don't understand how I could block. Do I like go here and like do that and then have this tank block? Because this tank can guarantee take out this tank, and then I can't block for the airport anymore. So I think I don't know how to like. I mean, even if I still go down here, like it still doesn't matter, as this tank can still take out this tank right here. So I needed that roll. I couldn't see any other way around this. If I lose on this roll, if you guys see a way to get through, no full HP on the road. Okay, let's see. So all right. So let's say I do this. This tank's at 1, and then I'll just move this wherever for right now. So I do this and then take this out because force will block them from reaching the airport. And then I do that and like this. I can send it to you. Okay, yeah, please send it. Because I don't see how this works. This is guaranteed dead with Knuckle Duster. By the way. Oh yeah, it's obvious. Okay, I'm glad you guys can see it because I can't see it. So let's see if I get that. Yo, Meowers in the chat. Happy Valentine's. You guys are my Valentines, the audience. That is it? Okay, you sent it? Or this is it right here. Because this doesn't actually do it. Because this, with Knuckle Duster, this is guaranteed one shot. And then this 1 HP can take out this 1 HP, and then the 7 can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and get the airport. But I don't know if the 7 can take out the 9 with Knuckle Duster. Oops. Knuckle Duster. It could if it's a low 9. Oh, no, what you did. Okay, I see, I see. Yes, but can still only clear 2 tanks. I see, okay. But they need 3 hits and only have 2. From here? Because you can go bang with Knuckle Duster. That's a 1-shot. This is 1 shot. And then this. And then instead of a low 9, then this gets cleared out. I'm a little confused. You can send... Because you kill the 1 HP... Oh, that's right. I killed the 1 HP tank with this 1 HP tank. Okay. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. I'm just a doofus. Okay. Well, so that was that game. Hope you guys enjoyed that. Amazing Grim Mirror banger. And then we got some 2 submitted replays. So we got this one from Valide Olin Cool here. Oh, we've got from the 2-on-2 tournament. Oh, this is a test game. This is a test game. And, whoa, we've got the Sturm theme going on. This is going to be absolutely crazy. You clear with tank? No, 100%? Yeah, I think so. With the infantry sacrifice and the healthy tank and the 1 HP, I think I do take that tank out. But let's take a look at this game right here. This is a test game for Dual Destinies, the 2v2 tournament organized by Valio, who I hope I'm saying that name right. Where we've got Blue Moon and Azure Asteroid versus Red and Pink. And we've got Valior and Valde Olincool, Valdudu, playing against Bogaze and Andy Kuma, both playing Hawk. And Valior is playing Sturm, who gets movement cost over all terrain is reduced to 1, except in snow. Units lose 20% attack and gain 20% defense. So Sturm is normally banned because that normal power is really good, or that the day-to-day power is really good. Defense is better than attack. So losing that 20 attack is not really too bad compared to all of other Sturm's toolkit. And also, he drops meteors on his opponent, which also deal a bunch of damage, so he doesn't need attack. Going up against Hawk, units gain 10% attack, but that's not what makes Hawk good. Oh, excuse me. What makes Hawk good is Hawk's powers. Both Hawk's normal power and super power are really, really good. Black Wave deals 1 damage to all enemy units and heals friendly units by 1 HP. And I don't know if Black Wave healing affects your teammates or not. So you can type that in chat. I think it does, but I'm not sure. And Black Storm does the same thing, but with 2 HP. So with double Hawk, that's going to be a lot of global damage going on by the blue team. And then AWBW has picked Grit, the Cowboy, the Buster Scruggs of Advanced Force by Web. Indirect units have +1 range and gain 20% attack. Direct units except foot soldiers lose 20% attack. Grit's normal power Snipe Attack increases the indirect attack to 40% and also increases their range by 1, and Super Snipe increases their range by 2. So spamming Snipe Attack is usually better. All powers are individual. Okay, thank you. Okay, I didn't know if Hawk's healing affected his teammates or not, but that makes a lot of sense. So we're about to see an absolute banger here, and we've got contested bases, but the contested bases are trapped behind the pipe seams, so you have to break through the pipe seam in order to get the contested base. Not a fair matchup. Global damage equals GG. That's right. Yeah, double global damage is very, very strong. And especially in tags where you can like both be like Olaf Drake or something and just spam global damage. Or something like this, double Hawk. Both very, very strong. Now, in 2v2, usually, and this is a mid-funds game, so you get 1.5 X funds, so you get 1,500 funds per property, which helps the global damage because that's more charge that they can use to charge their powers and spam that global damage. So both players capturing their initial cities right here. We're not seeing any battle here. It's like that video on Deejus or Mang's channel where double Olaf destroyed Cole and Hachi. Yes, I remember that. It was on Mang's channel, and it was Hachi Eagle versus double Olaf, and Hachi Eagle got like 1 good lightning strike off, and then it was like or 1 good merchant union or whatever it was, and the double Olaf just kept popping the regular power blizzard, and the snow is just so crippling that double Olaf in snow is able to counter Hachi Eagle. So yes, I remember that one very clearly. That was a crazy game, and I should have picked double Olaf in my Quack Cup. Just to keep spamming the snow. But we have the early recon here coming out from Valior, the counter recon coming out from Bogaze, and I have to sneeze. Oh, maybe I don't. You ever feel like you have to sneeze and you're like, oh, and then like it just never comes out? That's annoying. This was tags and high funds. Yeah, it was tags and high funds. The Hachi Eagle versus double Olaf was tags high funds. I don't know what tournament it was. It might have been the Quack Cup before this last one. And then you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna actually make the teammates' armies all face the same direction. So blue team's gonna face towards the right, and then red team is gonna face towards the left. And then it looks like both players have a pair of labs. So you can push a corner, but you have to push both corners in order to get the labs. Tags of 2v2, same difference. It's the fact that you lose half your army value from the double damage because superpower revive at the same time. Yeah. Yes, bro, we're human too, lol. It's a 2v2 game. I play with the people. Yes. This game is I'm trusting that it's a banger. So we see the recon come out. We also have this artillery, maybe to bust open the pipe seam there. But the Sturm recon can only do 4 damage. But because of this mountain, it actually is pretty well protected from the blue recon. So, very well done by Valior there. And then actually blue ignores it and sends the recon up here. So I guess in like 1.5x funds, denying these cities is super important, and going straight for the comm tower actually, not going for the city. which doesn't make a lot of sense to me at first glance, because if you go for the comm tower, you're not fighting anything at the moment, so the income would be better. But maybe as your asteroid plans on fighting pretty soon, and this recon's coming in too, so might have a recon or tank coming in. 3 Rikis. My brain is melting. 4 Rikis. So many recons, I have no idea what is going on. We played it live. Yeah, this does look live. It looks like every player's got 8:23 left on their clock. And Bogaze is like a really fast live player. Andy Kuma, also a really fast live player. I've played Valior in live and lost, but it was a really banger game. I have it on the channel. You should definitely check it out. It was a really close game. But eventually Valior beat me. It was a sad day for me, but it was a really exciting game. And goes in with a recon shot, knocking that thing down to 6 HP. Recons don't do a lot of damage against each other, and especially with Sturm's 10% extra defense. And this tank as well, trying to pinch on this recon and also counter this red tank right here. I'm gonna sip some water real fast. This game is brought to you by water. Yeah, the Lash vs. Sammy one. You remember that game? That was a really good game. You earned the win there, but it was very exciting. And these artillery, just spamming artilleries, but that makes sense because he's grit. You got to use that indirect units. So maybe the grit Sturm pick is to be like, okay, Sturm is going to use the extra defense to kind of wall for Grit's artillery and push that way. Maybe push this base or something. Grit also built a tank up here, which is going to have 20% less attack, but it will still counter the recon. There's the artillery. We're going to lock down that comm tower, which with the range of 4, I think you can lock it down from this city or this road. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, you can lock it down from here even. That's why Grit is so good at standard. Because like that range of 4 squares on our artillery is so good. It's so good. Okay, that was the idea. Yay, I'm glad I got it. Drinking water with a straw, I don't believe you. Yeah, this is really convenient, you know, like for gaming, I don't have to worry about popping it open and like doing this and spilling water on my keyboard. Grip for the walls, or Sturm for the walls, grip for the indirects, and lots of damage. Yeah, that makes sense. Gonna take out the recon, but that city is not guaranteed. But it does nothing. Sturm's defense is so strong. This recon did 3 damage to the infantry. So blue is going to have to rely on like global damage to get a lot of this work done, because these recons, these tanks are not doing a whole lot of damage to red's forces right here. Going in, knocks the infantry on the comm tower down to 6 HP. There's the tank though, not able to trade it out as it's going to get bogged down in the woods there. And is the hawk pick from a game called Castle Crashers. So yes, I actually think it's the same art style as the Castle Crashers like art. The Behemoth is the company that makes Castle Crashers. They made Castle Crashers, Battle Block Theater, Pit People, and they all use this art style with the faces. And they also made Alien Hominid, but I haven't played that one. I definitely recommend Behemoth games. Castle Crashers, super fun. Pit People is, if you like Advance Wars, you might like Pit People. It's like a similar style of game, like to Fire Emblem, but it's a lot goofier, and it's a lot less of a skill ceiling. So if you kind of like these style of games but kind of want to relax and be goofy, you should definitely check out Pit People, and it's a really fun game. Sasha was banned. Okay, that makes sense. I think Team A only chance of one of the CO was Sasha. Yeah, but let's see what Team A can cook up here as the artilleries all move up. And oh my gosh, has the base lock already! Now these tanks gonna hit these artilleries, so we're about to see some massive brawls over here. But with that base lock, it could be really scary. Oh wow, there's the play. There's the play. The recon blocking for the artilleries down here. This tank can clear this recon, but then it can't touch the artillery. This tank can only hit the... Oh, wow. What a strong play by your Team Red. The tank even goes in. A 6-8, another tank chaining. This is looking really scary for Team Blue. Recon goes down as well. This city has 3 capture points left. Could be going through. Oh, this is going to be crazy. Getting close to that black wave. Not actually, not even close. And getting close to 1 star of black wave. 7-6. Nice shot there. Going in for the interrupt. But that city is guaranteed to go through as it has 3 capture points left. It looks like Team Red is up a couple cities, 20 to 18 as well. And Team Blue going in, trying to hit this big artillery formation. This recon trying to block these cities off. No team going for the contested bases just yet. Now Pit People looks good. Thanks for the recommendation. You're welcome. It's fun. I can tell you all about it later or whatever. You can DM me or something on Discord and I can tell you all about Pit People. Now play Worms Armageddon. That game looks so hard. I looked at all these videos. I was looking for tutorial videos and I couldn't find one in English. And because I'm a filthy American, I don't speak any other languages. So I can sort of speak some Spanish, but I couldn't understand remotely how to play Worms Armageddon. So maybe you'll have to give me a tutorial. A few years ago I was in a Drake Sasha 2v2 mini tourney and we crushed it. And that's when I knew double globals were broken, even before checking the mains videos. Yeah, but, so Sasha what, disrupted their global damage, and then you just did Drake for your own global damage? You could tell me how the Drake-Sasha combo is supposed to work, but now that tank is about to go down as the, tapping the artillery for 2 damage, so the base lock not as strong, but still got 20% attack. Tank goes down. I do agree, we were testing. Yeah, double global damage could be broken, but we'll see if Team Red can lock down the base and do a bunch of damage before the global damage even matters. Gonna stop the comm tower as well and threaten to push it, but this artillery is gonna pound one of those infantry there. Tank takes out the infantry on the comm tower, but let's see what Grit got cooking up. The slime doesn't even have a chance there against the artillery. Gonna just start the comm tower, covered by the artillery. This artillery going to counter the recon there. Artillery one-shots a 6 HP tank, and wait, that was, okay, this 8 HP I think shot that tank right there, and now it's glitched because I went back too far. This artillery shoots that infantry. And going in, now this 7 can start the comm tower, but then this artillery couldn't shoot, so maybe this comm tower be neutral. And there's a medium tank to add to the walling ability and also counter all those small tanks being spammed out by blue team. Tank goes in for the shot, only does 4 HP of damage to that recon though. And now let's see what Red's got going in for the interrupt there. And we could see a big attack here, and maybe even artillery coming in from Red and busting open that pipe seam, getting that contested base. But it looks like it's just not worth going for the contested base. But there's the medium tank coming in. You just need to know how to rope, basically. Yeah, but the rope looks the hardest part of Worms Armageddon. And the infantry actually survives the 10% defense of Sturm. They're invincible. These tanks all come in now trying to hit this base, which you might as well. You got to counterattack this big attack by forcing Red to build resources over here. And also, Red won't be able to reinforce this area from this left side. But it's kind of hard with these mountains coming in. So, Blue is just holding off. Gonna hit that tank. That 5 HP should be able to take it out, I think. But it actually doesn't. It actually doesn't. And now back to... Oh, because it's not blue. It's a different color blue. I'm getting mixed up with the blues. I'm going to do this. Sorry about that, folks. Okay, there we go. And then turn this the other way. So now the blues are a little more distinctive. And this comm tower not going to go through this turn. Or next turn, I mean. And the tank can't even take it out. Sturm's defense is too good. I'm now fully Team Sturm. He's got the best CO theme in the game, and that defense is so strong. And now starting the comm tower, this artillery could blast the tank, but then the comm tower is guaranteed as the infantry cannot interrupt it. And making a play for this comm tower as well, but the tank will interrupt it. Finally made a live stream. Yes, I did. Got the live stream going on. Thanks for joining, KBrennan4115. I think tags or 2v2 should ban all global damage. The problem with global damage is that double the impact compared to the other COs. I was thinking the same thing earlier, actually. Or it's just like if both players, like if all 4 players are like Hawk, for example, you know, it like kind of just comes down to Just like who can get that power first, you know? The artilleries are going to just rain fire on their opponent, though, taking out some recons. Another artillery goes in. Medium tank now covers everything. The rocket truck comes in, and the rocket truck is going to just start shelling this base right here. Because can you do a weekly set time? I'm not sure about that. I need to check my schedule. I could, at least for the time being, do a weekly set time, because I've got some free nights. But it'd be really hard for Europeans to tune in, because it'd be like at a night here for America. But I could also do like Saturday mornings. There's a lot of Saturday morning events though that go on, so I don't want me to like, oh, my regular time is Saturday morning, when like there's like all those like tournaments and stuff that go on Saturday mornings. So, but I will definitely think about doing a like kind of more consistent stream schedule, that you guys can at least like have an expectation of when I'm gonna stream. But it might be hard to get that, because my schedule's really chaotic as of this moment. But I'll try to be more consistent with it. Takes out the 4 HP tank right there. Let's read chat for a second. Imagine you're playing as Max with 10 units. Your power upgrades your 10 units only, not the 10 units to your ally. But your opponent's global damage hurts everybody. That makes sense. Yep. I also heard Mangs like RTSs, but he never made content on those. I like RTSs a lot too, but I don't have the micro or the quick like mouse. I need turn-based. I need time. My brain's too slow for RTSs. In terms of scaling, global damage is doubled in Devastation, and that doubling in Devastation applies to both global damage players. Yes, I agree. Global damage is busted in tags and 2v2. I definitely agree with you. And going after the pipe scene, wiggling it, we gotta need like an artillery or something to get it down, but Blue could be making a play on this contested base, as Red and Pink have really committed a lot of resources over here on this bottom left. So if Blue gets this contested base, maybe they can push this corner right here, and then kind of like unmix the map a little bit, if that makes sense. Going after this city as well. And almost to the black wave for Andy Kuma. Bogey's still about halfway there. And there it is, the Sphere of Destruction. The Neo Tank has arrived on the scene. Valier says yes, can confirm that global damage is busted in 2v2. We're about to see it right here. That black wave could be coming in pretty soon. Gonna interrupt that. No, can't even get the roll. The infantry stands strong as my voice cracks, and the tank even takes 1 damage back. The Sturm infantry, so strong. Now back to Andy Kuma, takes out the infantry on the comm tower, and now this slime is gonna capture it, and it is guaranteed. Pink has committed a lot of resources over here. So Team Blue able to take the middle, get that comm tower, going to be huge, pushing through the Sturm walls. Excuse me. That's why you allow Sasha, actually. That makes sense. But, okay, think about it like this. Think about it like this. If global damage is so... If you're like, okay, let's allow global damage because we can allow Sasha, and Sasha counters global damage. Well, it's like, well, then you're basically mandating that every team has to have at least one person be Sasha to counter the global damage, right? So it's like there's actually fewer options than if global damage were banned, because you have to use at least Sasha, right? It's like more restrictive on team building. So like, someone would always say like, it's like more pronounced than something like Pokemon Showdown, where like, I don't know, a lot of people are complaining about, I forget, like Ogerpon or something like that, and they're like, oh, well, this other Pokemon, like, walls Ogerpon, but then you're, like, more restricting it because every Pokemon, every team has to, like, have that one specific counter to Ogerpon, and it's, like, kind of the same thing with Sasha. Hopefully that makes sense. No, Sasha's bad for 2v2, it's better to not allow global damage. Why is Sasha just bad for 2v2 inherently? Is it because of what I said, or is it because of a different reason? We've had so much of these convos. I'm sure you guys have. I mean, you guys did put a lot of work into this tournament, and it definitely does not go unappreciated for sure. Gonna bust some of these weakened units here on the left side, but the artillery is still standing strong. Still got the base lock, and then Blue actually retreats over here. Maybe he's just trying to control the center and perhaps push this area and flip this base. So we'll see what Team Blue's got cooking up here. Another Neo tank coming in. Now Neo tanks are scared of those grit artillery, but we'll see what Team Blue's got cooking up with the Neo tanks coming in, and all those tanks are going to go down. All of them going down. Let's see. Basically, you want to allow just one global damage per team, but you don't do it if you have to make mini games because of resets. Sasha is just so terrible. I see. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, that checks out. I don't know about current gen. I just know Finchinator bans everything. Finchinator is really ban happy. I've never met Finchinator, never interacted with Finchinator, but Finchinator is in favor of banning a lot of stuff. I don't play much current gen either. Gen 8 OU was like one of my favorite OUs. I don't like the current gen OU. And they really should make Terra type visible so you can see what they can Terra into. But anyway, I'm not getting too sidetracked. It makes so few picks viable. Sasha's just lame with what you're saying. I don't disagree. Yeah. Okay, yeah. So I'm glad we're all in the global damage train. Medium tank is going to hit the infantry there, as well as the recon going in. And the tank's just going to all shift away up here. And pink actually making a really strong push on this left side, and red too, could win this whole area, take over the corner. But black wave is online for Andy Kuma over there. Rocket over here also covering, but the comm tower guaranteed to go through. But we'll see if red can hold off this attack from Team Blue, as you got 4 tanks in this area all ready to slam into that corner for red. And red retreats over there. It is now back to blue. Gonna start this. That is all but guaranteed. That is guaranteed, actually. Snipe attack almost online as well. Tank goes in, takes a shot on the recon, also occupying the nice terrain. Neo tank covering for the medium tank there. So blue might actually be going for both contested bases. Azure Asteroid maybe perhaps uses this Neo tank to bust open and get this space, and then Cobalt Ice busts open and gets this space. And then that way losing this space isn't going to be that big of a deal, because you control the entire middle when you do that. Sasha's CO power is doubly effective in 2v2 because that CO power nullifies the power bar of both opponents, not just the one. Personally, I'd ban all global damage and Sasha. That makes sense. It makes a lot of sense, actually. Sasha in a free-for-all 16 players with 1 power just affect everyone's charge. Yeah, Sasha does create some weird dynamics. With that extra income, the market crash, Sasha definitely is like one of the strongest tier 1 COs, I feel like, just in all kind of like, Sasha's like the most versatile tier 1 CO, whereas like Hawk like doesn't really do good on smaller maps, and Von Bolt like gets countered by Hawk with that global damage, because Von Bolt's power is really overcosted for what it does. But if the reason it's overcosted is to kind of even out that 10% defense. Alright, and there it is. Snipe attack is online, but pink not gonna pop it. Rocket snipes that infantry on the road right there. Just absolutely picks that guy off. Medium tank goes on the city and shoots the infantry there, freeing it up for red to maybe make a play on the comm tower as well. Now another artillery's come in, and looks like pink over here has just got a lot of artillery just sitting here, not doing a whole lot, kind of locking down the comm tower, but that's a lot of value to lock down one comm tower. Going in, takes out the mech on the base. The recon occupies it. We have the base lock. This mech will be able to clear it though, but with all these artilleries coming in, it's going to be really, really hard for Azure to get anything going here. Von Bolt is much stronger than all the tier 1 COs because the 110 defense means he can take most damage. That is true, but I was under the impression that Hawk counters Von Bolt on like bigger maps and like more income maps and like more base heavy maps, because Hawk's superpower is just that good. It's that much better than Von Bolt's superpower, and makes a 10% defense like kind of negates it a little bit. If you look at CO distribution, most people pick Von Bolt because he's super safe. The other guys are much more situational. That is true. I pick a lot of Von Bolt for that exact reason. Hawk doesn't have Von Bolt defense though. Can't really use the 10% attack. He really need those big maps. Yeah, I like Hawk a lot, but I'm so bad with Hawk. I'm so bad with Hawk. But Oboge's almost to the black wave. Gonna take out some of these units. The infantry gonna go for a damage and does actually get the damage on the medium tank. The Pengmis move up here, going after this. Occupies the comp tower here and takes on the infantry, trying to delay it even further. So Azure can keep that comp tower. Goes in for a shot right there and go a very aggressive plays here. Very aggressive. Takes out the 4 HP infantry. Hawk's power spike comes after like 10 days where Von Bolt dominates unless stuff like Fog or High Funds. Yeah, that's true. Chad's always pick Javier. I think Javier like has his place in tier 1 for sure because he gets the fastest power spike out of all of them except for maybe Sasha. And that 20% indirect defense can be really strong on maps where indirects are good. And going after the contested base. And I don't know if Pink is going to be able to really deny it. Let's see. Mech takes out the recon, freeing up the base. And there's just a regular infantry there, so that base is going to get blocked next turn. I don't see any way it survives. There's another medium tank. The artilleries do shell the base, but the mech is safe for right now. Medium tank knocks that tank down to 5 HP. The biggest issue we had at this moment in the game, no inf to capture the base bottom right. You mean bottom left? Yeah, there's no infantry down there at all. Grim has no joke better matchups in tier 1 than tier 4. I agree, dude. Actually, I was talking about this with Sprite-Mare, and I was thinking Hawk is like one of the toughest matchups for Grim in tier 1. Because Grim doesn't care about the 10% defense from Von Bolt. And also against Sasha, like you're gonna get that Knuckle Duster eventually because the CO power cost increasing. But Hawk I think is really tough for Grim. Unlike Hawk, Olaf, Drake, Kindle, Von Bolt, and Sturm CO doesn't scale. Sturm doesn't get 2 Meteor even though he's playing against 2 players, so one of the players unaffected by the power. That is true. That is true. There's only 1 Meteor and 1 Missile, so it doesn't like count double. Grim versus Von Bolt is closer than people think because Grim denies the defense bonus and he can get 2 powers in before the first Von Bolt super. I actually think Grim has the advantage against Von Bolt for that exact reason. And we have a rocket over here from Pink as well. So Pink's got a lot of value here, making a play on the comm tower. And gonna get this base as well, because probably the tank is gonna land on it. And then also this artillery is locking down this base right here. So we'll see what Team Blue can cook up as we're getting so close to these powers. We're about to see some fireworks, it feels like. Sturm being able to have 1 Meteor for each CO could be very interesting. Yeah, it would, but imagine like a 16-player game if Sturm gets a Meteor for each CO, and then Sturm just drops 16 Meteors. That'd be insane. There is the artillery coming out from Sturm, getting ready to hold this area and counter the medium tank. And let's see, medium tank going in, and it looks like Blue is going really, really hard on this mid base right here. Gonna make up for the fact that Team Blue has lost to this base by grabbing the mid base, getting some of these mid properties as well. And everything else is gonna move around. Now back to Andy Kuma, goes in for the interrupt, does deny the comm tower, but of course that infantry is gonna get traded. Neo tank as well, gonna bust open the pipe seam. The pipe seam has been broken, and same with that pipe seam. And now Team Blue will have that contested base. The infantry is going to capture it. So Team Blue's doing a great job of controlling the middle, but they did lose the corner. Tank goes in on the mech, and thanks to wow, that did a lot more damage than I thought. The mech only has 1 bazooka left though, so it could drain that mech out of ammo, but doesn't even matter as the artillery takes it out. The artillery takes out the infantry there, but now this infantry can interrupt. So Pink actually just retreats, just retreating over here. It just seems like Pink is using a lot of value over here in this corner that's not doing a whole lot. Like, I mean, it is locking down the comm tower, which, you know, that's nothing to sneeze at, but maybe Pink could have tried to make a push on this and try to, like, you know, shut down the Neo tanks coming in, the medium tanks. It just feels like Pink is playing really passive up here in the corner. And now that this base is locked, Pink can now shift to the middle. And back to Sturm. Let's see what Sturm's got cooking up. Oh, a Neo tank coming out from Sturm. But we'll see if, I mean, these Black Storm's almost online, and we'll see if if these units over here will be able to push into the mid area, and it looks like Team Pink is actually and Team Red is actually going to get this contested base, as it looks like Team Blue is all committing into this side right here. The Neo tank goes in on the infantry right there. This infantry should be able to take that out, even with that extra defense there. And going to just bust open all the pipe seams to make that base a little faster to reinforce everything. Tank goes in, but everything's in artillery range. Could be really scary for Blue, but at the same time, it's going to supercharge the Black Storm. So Red is going to get some kills, but then that Black Storm is going to hurt. And Azure Asteroid also getting the Black Storm as well. And I think Azure is actually like technically supposed to be a darker shade of blue, which is kind of weird. Kind of messing with my head. It's more like a teal or a sky blue. Well, explaining this, me and Val don't have that much experience playing Tier 0 COs. They aren't available in Global League a lot, except for moments as for Hawk, as you can get to play them in Global League normally. Yeah, I agree with that. I'm not saying you guys are playing bad or anything like that. Don't get the wrong idea. I'm just trying to, you know, sometimes you got to be like, oh, like, I think this is a mistake, but it's not like attacking at you. You guys, everyone in chat is a better player than me. Like, literally everybody. So don't even get it twisted. I'm gonna combine some artillery right there. This artillery only has 4 shells left, and gonna start this comm tower. It's got nice coverage there from the rocket. Well, I do just now with grit. That's fair. I'm not a big Tier 0 fan, to be honest with you. Oh, there it is. The Mega Tank comes in. The Mega Tank from Grit. Grit is busting it out. The Mega Tank. This is looking real scary up here. Now, I don't think Blue will be ever able to push into this death ball right here. But I also think Pink needs to kind of push out a little bit. So they don't just get hit by global damage. Because Hawk is a very stally CO. Wants to just keep those... I think Grit is kind of too, because Grit wants to get those artilleries in. But that global damage just getting spammed, especially in 2v2, is going to majorly benefit Team Blue. Grid is one of the huge advantages about global damage is that it doesn't cause the victim player to get charged for the damage. So Black Storm is 4 HP gone from all players with the same power bar. Yes, that is very true. And also, that's why black bombs are banned. If you read the FAQ on the website, they're like, why are black bombs banned? And the reason is because it deals so much damage, but you don't get charged for the damage. So that's why black bombs are banned, actually. Grid is allowed in like fog games sometimes, not sure. He's allowed in high funds, Storm allowed in high funds normally. Standard and fog should be rare. I think, so thing about, Grit and Fog is that artilleries only have a vision, it's not showing here, but artilleries only have a vision range of 1, so you need spotters, you need infantry or recon to spot for the artillery, which makes Grit a lot less strong in Fog, and also you have to have good information to move the artilleries in the right spot, because if you're out of position, then your opponent will just punish, because your artilleries don't have the coverage. And then actually, people like Deegis and Alagatua, I think, are trying to get Grim in lower tiers in Fog. Like the finals of Smacky Cup had Grit tier 4. Let's see. A lot of chat activity. This is amazing. Let's see. I don't think Valdudu could get more cities or the comm from top left. Do you mean top right? I agree. It's just a lot of values right here, and it's not really contributing a whole lot of damage. So it is a good job of Team Blue to not really push into this and just kind of play elsewhere on the board, using the fact that Grim's units aren't as mobile to their advantage. Let's see. Mountains are really annoying. Yeah, oh, for sure they are. When Grit's powers through Superballs are charged Hawk's Bargain, off we go for round 2 with Double Black Storm. Yeah, that's exactly it. That is the problem with global damage. You really have to strike in when the global damage COs have the power active and don't get the charge. And that's why global damage is so good in tag. You pop global damage and then you swap out, so then you still get the charge. Super Rachel doesn't give you charge too, same as global damage and Kindle's powers. Yeah, that is true. Meteor doesn't give charge. Von Bolt doesn't get doesn't get charged. Top right, yeah. But I think with something like Von Bolt or Rachel missiles, is that you can kind of, especially in standard, you can play around it by like kind of building expensive units to redirect the missiles. Like if you know blue is Von Bolt, like the missiles would hit here, which would be unfortunate for pink, but also you know it's gonna hit there. Like this area is unaffected, right? It's a lot less devastating than Black Storm is gonna be. And there it is. There's the Black Storm. Let's check a look at this army value here. 7,000 and 150,000. Dang. Down to 55,000 and 124,000. And then another Black Storm is going to be coming up pretty soon as well. Global damage absolutely insane as all these 1 HP units. Oh, medium tank actually survives. But now this comm tower interrupted and gets taken out right there. Going to go in, takes out some of these infantry, and with the I can't even talk. That's how stupid global damage is. Now, blue is about to get the breakthrough. Oops, I accidentally hit the log. Blue's about to get the breakthrough. Takes out those 2 HP infantry, guaranteed with that global damage coming in. Another Neo tank coming in from blue. And everything else moves up. And here comes Andy Kuma, takes out a regular tank, takes out an infantry with 1 shot thanks to global damage, takes out another infantry, will go into the artillery, takes it out as well. It's a really good, it's a really good attack from blue. Might not get the Black Storm this turn though. Needs about 7,500 and doesn't get it. But here comes the snipe attack. Wow, this artillery just fires over the pipe seam and hits, what did it hit? It hits this infantry right here, all the way over the pipes. That passes the power of the snipe attack. Rocket hits the recon, and then artilleries hit these tanks right here. The infantry is going to finally get this in a couple turns, but now the rocket takes out the infantry right there. But there's still not enough infantry to capture the comm tower there, and the team blue definitely has the comm tower advantage as Azure Asteroid controls both of these comm towers. And there's a regular tank. Mega tank also took a shot, but another Black Storm is about to come in, and there's the meteor strike, and it hits. I love that meteor strike effect, by the way, on the website. The big moon coming in, just like Thanos when like after Star-Lord throws the whole fight by punching Thanos when they had him like slept from Mantis, and he's like, alright, I'm just dropping a meteor on everybody. That's exactly what happens here, and this meteor is going to stall out this attack for a little bit, but also these units are going to get healed by the Black Storm, 2 HP. So not as effective, but that artillery does 2 damage to the Neo tank right there. And these Neo tanks come in. So Team Red's making a presence in the middle, but they need infantry to capture some of these properties. Or else, yeah, there's a medium tank, not enough infantry to really take advantage of this. And Team Blue has 30 cities between them, and Team Red only 23. And Team Blue is doing a great job positioning around Grit. Had a really nice wall break over here, and it looks like Team Blue is might run away with this. 7 HP takes out that right there. Going in for some more shots right there. This space is going through next turn, but it was delayed another turn thanks to global damage. Just another reason why global damage is stupid. And yeah, I mean, Team Pink and Red has some units in the area, but if Team Blue can like fight as the units come out of the base, then and Team Red doesn't have infantry to capture these properties, and Team Blue just has that huge income lead. And then another super's coming in, so could be really, really scary for Team Red. Do we all go to bed? Yes. And then Blue activates a Black Storm, healing everything and knocking everything down to 8. This could be really devastating here. Goes in, takes out the 1 HP infantry, takes out the tank right there, and smacks the rocket down to 1 HP. Team Red is in some big trouble. Gonna start the comm tower. That is guaranteed. Gonna start that city. The Mega Tank could interrupt it. As the medium tank goes around, another Neo comes in, the big Neo chain, and there's a lot of pressure on this. So Red and Pink did a really good job pushing this, but there's not enough infantry to capture these properties here. And I think that was Okay, this infantry is going to start this, but Team Blue still has a huge income lead. Going to take out some of these weakened units. Mega Tank hops on the base. It's going to refill some ammo as well as occupy it, so Team Blue can't get that corner. Going to take some shots on the Neo Tank, knocking it down to 4 HP. As you guys can see, global damage is very strong, yes. It's not just Hawk, you could even argue Olaf could be strong because Weather and Super costs less than Hawk 1. Yeah, Olaf is super strong. Hawk's 10% attack is better than Olaf's Snow Immunity passive, but Olaf still has a really strong power. This is a test game. Want to try how strong Double Hawk was? The answer is very strong. Yeah, it is very strong. And we could see a snipe attack coming in from Grit, but will it be able to do a lot of damage here? Well, let's see. Right now, Blue is going to get this, and great job by Team Blue, able to, while the attack is going on, still able to get the cities as well. But all the players have a lot of time remaining, so I think there was a very generous increment here, and it was kind of a test game, so players weren't like sweating super hard, so they weren't using too much time. Double Olaf can be 2 turns with Snow, yes. Bogey says, I tested double Olaf 2, is impossible to deal with. Only CO pair I found that could beat it was Kanbei. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I think double global damage is really strong, and that's why I agree with the ban on double global damage. Double Drake means crazy fuel drain. It really does. It really does. And if you don't get those cities, you can't refuel. You have to build APCs. The rocket goes down. That tank goes down. The medium tank goes in, knocking the mega tank down to 4 HP. This infantry gonna skip this city to allow that infantry to get this cap, and Team Blue at 30 cities, Team Red on 24. So that huge income lead there. This pipe seam gets wiggled a ton by all the artillery, and Mega Tank steps off the base, and there's another medium tank behind it, but these cities all will go through for Team Blue. They all will go through. Oh, someone sent something about global damage and retracted the message. At this point, it's already GG. On top of hitting every opponent and not allowing opponents to get charged, double global damage has one final advantage. Global damage scales as enemy units are damaged. That's because they deal flat 2 HP damage, not 20%. Because imagine if 10 inch at 5 HP global damage, they lose 10 times 2 HP equals 20 HP lost. But 5 units at 10 HP equals 5 HP, 5 times 2 HP lost, 10 HP lost half. So if all units at 10 HP lose 20%, if all units at 5 HP lose 40%. So one global damage immediately after the other, not allowing the units to heal or join multiplies the impact. Yes, that is that is a very good point. It's not multiplicative. It's a straight 2 HP damage. Oops, I rewound. So now these weakened units will take a couple hits, which is good for Team Red. But I think Team Blue is pretty much in cleanup mode with that huge income lead, a double comm tower lead for Azure Asteroid, going in, hitting all these units, and yeah, this looks pretty over. That double global damage, so strong, can't take out the medium tank on the base, but all these cities are going through. All these cities are going through. And I don't know if capture limit is both players or just one, but I would imagine it's both players. So they need about 10 more cities after these flips go through in order to get that capture damage. If a unit has 4 HP, the global damage uses on it, Super of Olaf, then it loses 50% of its HP. Yeah, that's true. Global damage is so strong. That's why I don't like playing global damage COs as much. It feels like too brain dead to me. I like Grim. I just have more fun playing like COs where it feels like I get rewarded for being smart, but then I also get punished harder for being stupid, which happens more often than not. Mega Tank gonna take a shot as well. Mega Tank is down to 1 shot left for the Mega Cannon there. There's the infantry, and now the base has been lost. Melody Olencool says it's 1 player. I don't know what that means. And it looks like this base is getting pressured too. That mech takes out the 5 HP tank. 1 damage there from that 3 HP artillery. But Blue is attacking everywhere except for this corner. The base finally goes flipped. So now infantry would have come out and flipped these cities. But Team Blue, it's still a huge income lead. And the Mega Tank goes down. the infantry gets started, and it will allow blue to go through. Also hitting that medium tank down. It's one player capture win. Oh, really? So one player has to get to 42 cities to win? That's crazy. That doesn't really make sense. But there's the Black Storm, and now that could be the death blow. Oops, I accidentally went too far forward. That could be the death blow right here. This base is going to get flipped. Sturm will have enough for a Neo tank here, but it's not going to face up against all of this. This base is safe. This base is safe. This base could come under some fire, and this base is going to get flipped too. And could see another black wave too for more global damage shenanigans in the same turn. As the artillery goes down, the base gets started. Medium tank goes down. Absolutely nuts. It took so much time to get that base. It did, yeah. No, but that is how it's coded. Oh, I see. That makes, I mean, I get it. You look at unit value. Yeah, I mean, look at this. 162,000, 136,000 versus 32,000 and 40,000. Like, there's the super snipe getting that extra range, able to pick off that medium tank there, also snipe a couple neo tanks, but it is too little too late, I feel like, as we have a couple joins there. Now back to red, gonna hit some neo tanks, but can't do a whole lot of damage. Not gonna even be able to do a lot of damage to this infantry right here. And this game could be very, very over. There's the meteor strike. It does hit this area, which could save the base if we see. No, but there's only a medium tank there. But I think it did save the base for right now. Medium tank takes a shot. It was even until the global double black storm. So as promised, I was never going to be a fair fight. Double global damage equals GG. Yeah, it was even until then. That double black storm is too strong. Too strong. And now here comes blue. Going to take out some of these units. Could block for the base, but actually goes here to obstruct this space a little bit and also hit the artillery. Doesn't block the medium tank in. Just going to try and go for maybe perhaps this infantry goes to this city, this infantry goes to this city. Gonna hit that medium tank down to 1 HP. Gonna go in on the artillery. Medium tank goes down. And now that this base is flipped, blue will strike this bottom area, and this is looking pretty over. Almost to another black storm. And Neo tank hits the rocket, hits an infantry. That artillery goes down, allowing this hit to go down. And now this base is under some pressure. There's the mega tank, and there's the regular power. Grit wasn't a bad pick. I agree, Grit's not a bad pick, but double global damage is too strong. The regular power is too strong, and Team Red resigns. There we go. Team Red resigns. Wow. So that was a really insane game. Thanks for sending. We played this game for 1 hour, and then well, the Olin Cool says 3 to 4 hours. Yeah. That global damage was insane. Team Red did a great job attacking this base, but didn't have the infantry numbers to convert some of these cities, allowing Team Blue to have the income advantage. And Team Blue did a great job controlling the middle, and also having a really nice hit over there. And then, of course, would cap it all off. Double Black Storm. There was no way, even with a Mega Tank, that this area could survive all of that. So very good game. Thank you for sending. Let's see what Sprite Mirror game we've got left. And then we're going to do some Live League. Okay. Oh, shoot. Looks like we're going to have a nice little Live League game of the day right here. As we've got Sprite Mirror versus Poland. Let's change the colors a little bit so it's a little more contrast. Oh, I've actually played a game on this map. This is the same map where I played against Milk Tea with Pearls on Deedish's stream, so you can watch me choke that game. But this map is very HQ rushy, as you have this weak side base right here, which has to go all the way around the mountains to defend the HQ, and that's facing off against a base and an airport. So let's see what we got here, as we got Sprite Mirror rated 1386, number 12 in the Live League, versus Poland, rated 1523, number 3 in the Live League. Let's see. We got a lot of activity in the chat. Thank you guys all for tuning in and chatting. I really appreciate this. This is amazing. This is so much fun. Thank you guys all. I can't, like, I never thought the day where I'd ever get, like, more than just some of my friends viewing the stream, so this is amazing. Let's see. Grid is good. I do think Von Bolt is the best pick we allowed. Yeah, probably. If you banned Hawk, I think Von Bolt would be very strong on the map. Andy Kuma says he thinks Sensei is. Sensei is also super strong, but I read some YouTube comments that saying like the way to counter Sensei is just spam anti-airs and mega tanks or medium tanks or something like that, and then that kind of shuts down a lot of Sensei's options. I also think Sensei is better than you think, Bogaze. I've never played Sensei on Advanced Wars by Web. I'm not good at any tier 0 COs. I'm good at Grim, that's it. The tier 4 is my wheelhouse. There was no airport on the map, so Sensei not that strong there. That makes sense, yeah. You're not getting that 50% capture bonus, which is very, very huge. All these infantry move out, capturing the cities, and Sprite being a little bit better on their capture phase than me, going for this city perhaps, but this guy could interrupt it. Also, this maybe could defend the HQ a little bit more. Going after the airport super early, not something I did in my match, which is also I choked. On the map with no airport, I think Von Bolt takes it. I could see that. And we're all going to spread out here. And now back to Poland. We have the tank to respond to this tank right here. And we also have a mech coming out from Sprite to help with the weak side. It can cross the mountains in a couple turns and defend the HQ. It can also help out towards the middle. Although this middle is pretty sparse, you know, like having mid control is pretty important because you control the front shifting, right? As this tank has a nice flexible position, it can hit everything. And then this tank also kind of forces the mech to stay in this area because otherwise it would give up a free shot on the infantry. Also, it covers the comm tower. So that's how important mid control can be, just like in like chess and stuff like that. However, you don't want to you know, you don't want to just only rely on mid control because there's no properties here, right? There's just these like cities which are actually pretty not contested. And something that I have trouble with in games is figuring out which cities are actually contested. And the way I've learned to figure that out is just play a ton of games. So I think I just need to play more games. Saw Deej play on it or something? You saw me play on it, dude. You saw me play on it on Deej's stream where I absolutely threw that game, dude. I did not play very well, but I learned a lot from the game. Tier 4, my favorite tier, then Tier 3, then Tier 2, Tier 1, and Tier 0. In short, I like my COs to not be too power dependent so we can let the strategy come through. I agree with that. I think Tier 4 is one of the most fun tiers because there's a lot of like dynamics that can happen with it. And I think not only that, but I like Tier 2 as well. Tier 3 is actually my least favorite. But I do like playing Lash. Lash makes Tier 3 fun. I just don't like Drake, or 80's alright. I just don't like Drake. I don't like playing, who else in Tier 3? Drake, Andy, Lash, and Rachel. I like Rachel too, but I just don't enjoy Tier 3 as much. I can't really explain why. It wasn't against Deej though. Yeah, it was against Milk Tea with Pearls. Who is also really strong. Me and Deej had a show match on Monty Hear Me Out, the contested base map. Tier 4 is just very samey, almost always Addermirs. Yeah, that's why I'm trying to pick more Grim on Tier 4. But it feels like there's a lot of Addermirs, a lot of Jessmirs, a lot of Colmirs. Now, Sprite went for something bold over here, where use this tank to attack this infantry to delay the captures for one more turn, whereas this tank, so it allows a city shot. So that's really good for Poland. It looks like Sprite is being a little goofy over here, but this is what Sprite likes to do. Sprite is a very, very aggressive player who likes to just shoot infantry to interrupt captures. And this is the strong side for Sprite so Sprite can keep fighting over here, but Poland has a lot of has a lot of tanks over here, has the anti-air as well. Let's see. Drake versus Andy is a very cool dynamic. It is. Andy doesn't repair the fuel drain, which is also a big deal. I hate to hate Andy so much in Tier 3. Almost always the best pick, dude. Andy is so strong in Tier 3. Like, I should, I'm gonna show a game. I need to make a video about it, I think, where, I just, like, lost. I was Lash, but I just lost to Andy because the Hyper upgrade is just so good. Also, Tier 4 is the only tier without global damage COs. That is true. Although, like, yeah, that's very true, actually. That's another reason why Tier 4 is the best. But Sprite Mare actually is going to fully sacrifice the tank to interrupt this city even more, because there's not a whole lot of infantry from Poland over here. There's a copter coming in as well, so this tank is going to take out this tank. So it's great value for Poland in terms of army, but Sprite Mare is slowing down the capture game, and also it's going to take a while for new infantry to go in. So that's why Sprite Mare is sacrificing the tank for that. But let's see what Poland can do here, as I'm like getting distracted, not focusing on the game. Taking out the tank right there. Yep, just as we said. And there's a copter and tank from Poland, as well as an infantry to capture some of these. And then tank's going to get a free shot there. You always love to take those. This tank goes back to get healed. Sprite Mare could chase, but then it's actually not in base range. So Sprite Mare could chase this, but I think that still favors Poland. I don't mind Andy as long as he's obviously the best pick 90% of the time. With Kindlegon, most high-level Tier 3 matchups are Andy mirrors. Yeah, I think like, I don't know how to say it properly, but I think a lot of like high-level matchups on a lot of these maps that have been studied to death turn out to be a lot of mirror matchups, because you're like, oh, like this one CO is really, really good, you know, and then or like you might have like a counter pick of that. Like, let's say Drake counters Andy on a particular map. It's like Andy's still the best, but if you pick Drake, then it's good, you know, still. But it's like you're only gonna see like those two COs at the high level, and that's just because like that's just part of like gaming. Is like they always say, like, you know, when it comes to gamers, they'll always find a way to optimize the fun out of a game. So you want, and that's why like we see a lot of Addermirs too in Tier 4. They're just the best players, which I think is like why we have like cool, like really sharp maps like Monty Hear Me Out and like Grim Guy coming in. It adds a nice little layer of spice to the game. So it'd be cool. You know, it'd be really, really interesting is if like we had like a tournament where players had to draft their COs or something like that. But that'd be really hard to actually do. I'm just thinking about from like Pokemon Showdown perspective, because they do a lot of draft tournaments. But Poland is going to shift everything over here and hit this HQ. This mech is getting nowhere close to that HQ. Anti-air could help out tank, but we could see a mad HQ rush over here. Meanwhile, over here, Sprite Mare has no attack. Let's see, their level set though is true. We see a lot of Andy. Yeah, I think Andy's also like not that hard to play as well. You know, you just click super and then good things happen. Whereas like I think Lash is a lot harder to play. So it's like, you know, it's like, oh, like I could play Lash but it's like you get punished for mistakes for it. It's like Andy, it's like, okay, I blundered a free shot, but then I just heal off the damage, so it's not a big deal. Hopefully that made sense. But Poland is gearing up for an attack right here. Sprite Mare also down to 3.5 minutes. Poland just big chilling. 15 minutes over here. And now this attack could be very devastating on Sprite Mare. Shifting over here to prevent Sprite Mare's attack. But we could see a big time scramble. Poland still 13 minutes. CO draft tournament, I proposed that once, but people didn't vote for it. Or maybe voted for not a lot. Okay. I'm just gonna, like, sorry about the tangent. Sorry about the tangent, everybody. I need to make a tangent screen. But I think a really fun tournament would be like the Pokemon Showdown like tournaments, Smogon, where it's like every player has an individual matchup. So like let me show you what I'm illustrating here. So here's Smogon, right? I got a lot of ads. because Adblock's not carrying me. But it's like, you have like US West versus Italy, and then you have all these like players that play these different formats, but each player plays one match, and it's like a team battle. And I think something like this would actually be really cool for Advance Wars by Web. Like we can make it happen. There's just a lot of logistics that go into it that would be really challenging, but I think something like this would be so cool to do in Advance Wars by Web, honestly. Like you have like different maps, or like this is like tier 4 End of Entropy, tier 2 Celeste or something like that, and then everyone plays on a different matchup, and then it's like you score points for your team. So I think something like that would be really, really cool. Valier says, I'm interested. Yeah, man. You got the social pull, man. Make it happen. And this tank runs up forward and snipes the infantry, denying the city again. And this is the Sprite-Mare special right here. This is something Sprite-Mare is really, really good at. I've seen Sprite-Mare do this a lot. Just gonna sacrifice a nasty tank shot to just deny the income from Poland. Sprite-Mare's up one city right now, but with this, like, this being Sprite-Mare's strong side, could deny this city from Poland the entire game. So Poland wants to get this city shot, but then can't capture with this infantry. So probably going to capture here and take that shot there. But also this tank could come in and take a shot as well. But like, this is what Sprite-Mare does. Sprite-Mare targets infantry where there's like in really vulnerable positions where there's not a lot of infantry, in order to just delay cities for a long time. These infantry are never getting over here. So you announced that you main T4 or something, or maybe specific maps. Yeah, you could do that. If you're not even from Poland, it puts them on tilt. Oh, really? Okay, so Sprite-Mare is just playing the mind games with Poland. So yeah, I mean, it's like for the Pokemon Showdown tournaments, it's like you sign up for specific formats. So you sign up for like, it's like I play Gen 9 OU, I play Gen 8 OU, I play Gen 7 OU, and then you get drafted, and then for each week your team captain puts you on one of the matchups. So you're like, okay, you're playing Gen 7 OU this week or something like that. So I think something like that would be cool for Advance Wars. I was thinking a lot about this actually, because it's like, I think like team battles are so much fun, but also like kind of a team environment where you're doing individual battles. So you have like Sprite-Mare versus Poland, but then you have like Andy Kuma versus Humida or something like that. And then like Poland and Andy Kuma are on a team. And then like if Poland wins, he gets a point. If Andy Kuma wins, he gets a point. But you have all those matchups, and then you like add up however many wins you get for your team. And I think it could be really interesting, because a lot of these live tournaments, it's like, you know, everyone plays on the same map. But I don't know, it could just be like add a little variety to things. Like a Ryder Cup of Advance Wars. I don't know what the Ryder Cup is. Is that like, that's not racing, is it? I don't know what the Ryder Cup is. You'll have to explain it. But I think it'd be really, really cool to have something like that. But honestly, fair, Poland's playstyle is one of the most frustrating to play against, because Poland's very aggressive, and just goes for a lot of interrupts. I've never played against Poland, so I don't really know Poland's playstyle. I also think like Poland, like Grim Guy seems to just like counter Poland's playstyle with their playstyle. Oh, it's golf? Okay. It could be like that, but I was thinking more of like that Pokemon Showdown thing that I showed, where it's like everyone is on it, like, you know, you have a team, you have like specific matchups that you're preparing for, and then you can like, you know, prepare with your team and do some test games with your team, which I think is pretty cool. Like, and then, you know, we could do something like a World Cup, because there's a lot of like international players, and like split the US or something like that. But I think like just a regular team tournament would also be good too. It's like everyone has a different map, everyone has a different tier, you know? It'd be really cool. Definitely something cool. So yeah, infantry goes over here and hits this. Now Sprite-Mare is gearing up for an attack. We'll be getting these two cities, and also denying this city from Poland as well. Let's see. It's just kind of different than playing against any other player. He will deny income almost 100% of the time, so it's just a very wonky map state. I get that. Sprite-Mare does the same thing, though. So that tank gets taken out, and now the side slip is online for Sprite So Poland's got to be careful. How do the maps and tiers get decided? I guess, I don't know. See, I haven't thought about the logistics of it too much, but I was thinking like, you know, you like in advance, you say which round is going to be like which maps or something like that, and then players prepare for that. We could just use like S-rank maps or something. I don't know. I haven't thought about that too much. I just thought of the idea. But I'm like, if we want to make this happen, I'm so down to help out. Also, another idea Valier proposed was like having like a coaching thing where each, like we have like lower ranked players paired with like a high ranked player as like a coach, kind of like how some of these like other, like the chess pog champs or something like that, where every player had a coach. And then they all kind of square off. That could be another interesting format. Ryder Cup is a golf tournament between the U.S.'s best players and Europe's best players. Each team has a team captain that assigns players for matchups against other players with a different game mode. You get a point if you win. Oh, okay. Yeah, that is that is a good system as well. Yeah, I've actually seen the Ryder Cup. I just forgot that it was that called that. But yeah, it'd be like kind of like the same thing. And now with the side slip coming in, I'm getting so sidetracked. I don't even talk about the replay. Spriteware's gonna be frustrated watching the playback here. But now with the side slip, able to take that out, and this tank is under a lot of pressure right here. Sprite is gonna really pounce. There's a shot right there. Tank goes into the city. Another shot. That infantry goes on the HQ. Oh no! Poland has to stop to interrupt, but I don't know if Poland can. The HQ captain's going to get there just one turn faster for Sprite. Oh no, and now the action is picked up. Sprite going to block the HQ. Can Poland break through? Can Poland interrupt this? Let's see. Okay, so, and there's a rocket from Sprite. Is this a BM rocket or a defense rocket? Only one way to find out. So now, it all comes down to this. Can Poland can get an interrupt here, right? And knock the infantry down, so it can't capture next turn. So what Poland has to do is get an unstoppable HQ cap over here, and Poland wins the game and with the interrupt over here, because Sprite doesn't have enough turns. But if Poland can knock at the unstoppable HQ cap, then the Sprite wins the game, and there's the power, not even giving Sprite a chance to pass gas. There's the interrupt. Good old 6-7. The 6-7 guy is going to be really happy about that. Tank goes in, cannot take out the anti-air though. Goes down to 5. The tanks combine. What? The tanks combine, I guess, for Val. Oh, the battleship! They joins the tanks to build the battleship. The battleship comes in, and this is all the HQ is now under lockdown thanks to that battleship. Oh man, this game has got crazy. And now Poland goes in on Spritemir's HQ, taking out the infantry. Copters take out the infantry there. Tank goes in, uses the HQ tile and blasts the anti-air. Another capture going through for Poland. And now everything is pushing up, hitting the infantry on the river down to 5 HP. You see that grim damage where everything just dies in one hit. And nice shot on the mech there, knocking it down to 6. Could hit this tank. We could see a lot of, oh man, this game just got real crazy. This is absolutely crazy. Poland pushing up, and Sprite only had 44 seconds, so has less than 3 minutes to go on this turn. Let's see, we got a lot of messages in the chat. Okay, talking about the tournament, basically this would guarantee DJs not to play a Hope Forlorn. You'd probably hate to play GSC Ubers. Dude, I don't want to play GSC at all. It sounds so stally. I like Gen 8 OU and Gen 9 UU. That's pretty much all I play in random battles. In Ryder Cup, you have a different game mode, 1v1, 2v2, foursome, 2v2, 4-play, and the captain assigns the players. You get to match up. You win points with Team USA or Team Europe. Yeah, something like that would be amazing for Advanced Wars by Web, I feel like. If both T1 and T4 COs can be played on one map, then there has to be a choice of choosing a Tier 1 CO, a Tier 4 CO, on a specific map. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so basically a higher ELO player who's coach, low ELO player who's student, and also a content creator. Students join the tourney, and the coaches are trained in backseat to students, inspired from a Street Fighter 6 tourney I watched. That, yes, I like that too. There's just one thing about that, is that there's not a lot of lower ranked content creators on Advanced Wars by Web. I only know of one, and that's me. Every other content creator on Advanced Wars by Web is really, really good at the game, right? And I'm not even that low ranked. I'm rated 1050. That's like top 40%. So, but it would be cool to get some like lower players that'd be willing to create content with it in the game. That's the one issue with that tournament. And the battleship has woken everybody up. This is live. Sprightmare down to 3 minutes left. So can Sprightmare stop this big attack and hit that battleship? I don't know. This looks really good for Poland. The copter is going to take out the infantry though, and the tank is going to block this medium tank right here. Going to continue the cap. Will the battleship be able to take it out? It can. The battleship has a guaranteed KO on the infantry. But maybe Sprightmare can do some joint capping next turn. Neo Tank also takes something out. Let's see. Now you got good, just like Mangs. I actually beat Mangs in the Global League. But if I played live, Mangs would beat me. Mangs is a much better live player than I am. And Sprightmare goes in on these tanks, takes out the tank there on the plains, but Sprightmare's forces are dwindling. Poland could get that HQ cap. The rocket, though, now locks down the HQ square. And if this mech is taken out, though, then the copter could hit the rocket. Actually, it still could. It could just go around, hit the rocket if Poland gets another power. And gonna interrupt there. Sprightmare still up one city. There's the anti-air to counter the copters. Sprightmare going to go in on these infantry there, weaken it down to 1 HP, takes it out. And now this is, oh wow, look at Sprightmare using the HQ as a distraction and to go in on the base. The battleship did not cover the base, so Sprightmare could turn Poland's base, and then it doesn't even matter about the battleship anymore. And artillery could just come in and just blast it, and then the HQ falls. This is looking good for Sprightmare now. But if Poland can get this HQ, hit the rocket, then it doesn't even matter about the space. Let's see what Poland can cook up. Taking out the 2 HP infantry. This battleship takes out the infantry on the HQ. Medium tank hits the blocking tank down to 3 HP, and copters go in, take out that copter right there, allowing this infantry to take out the infantry there on the plains. Copter now hits the rocket down to 4 HP. The HQ is a lot safer, and now Poland activates the side slip to swipe that city right there in the corner. And tank goes all the way around here to threaten the rocket, as well as cover if the anti-air comes in to trade. And then that allows this infantry to go on the HQ. This infantry goes on this city. Poland with a really strong attack. And sorry, I am dialed in on this game. I'm not going to be reading chat for a second. I'm not, sorry, I'm dialed in. Neotank takes out the anti-air. Now there's no answer to this copter right here. And copters do a decent amount to battleships. They don't do a lot, but they do a decent amount. Anti-air takes out the copter there, and there's a side slip from Sprightmare. Going to use the rocket and the tank to knock the HQ infantry down to 3. Mech able, no, it can't finish the job. The infantry survives, but this 2 HP infantry will finish the job. Now the hits the battleship down to 8 HP. Now the battleship's going to get repaired back to full, but that's going to cost a lot of money. 5,600 for Poland right there. So that's a big money sink, and now the HQ capture can be started again. The only thing that can stop it is the battleship, and this city unstoppable there. And Sprightmare is putting a lot of pressure on the HQ, or on this base right here. Takes out that infantry right there, and these infantry all move forward. There's another flip happening, and now this is a race, an absolute race, and the battleship from Sprightmare comes in. The battleship now locks down the HQ, and Poland's attack is gone. Unless Poland can shift onto this base, but doesn't look like Poland has the units anymore. These captures will all go through, though. Sprightmare up a lot of value, but now these 2 captures go through. Poland up 3 cities right now. Not able to take out the mech. Hits the anti-air down to 4 HP. The copter cannot finish the job, but now this copter takes out the rocket. Infantry gets taken out. And the battleship actually ignores the HQ, takes out that tank right there. So this medium tank go and hit the HQ, and got a lot of A lot of tanks here. The red tank blocking is so bad. Poland is cooked. Yeah, Poland does look very cooked here. Sprite Mare is looking really strong, but has not a lot of time left. 17 seconds left. There's a medium tank coming in. More infantry comes in. Poland's up 3 cities right now, but Sprite Mare's about to get this. Battleship knocks this tank down to 1 HP, activates the side slip. Will Sprite Mare be able to attack this base? The HQ infantry survives with 4 HP. Anti-air does not get the roll. Gets taken out by the tank right there. Another anti-air gets built. Gonna go for the joint cap right there. And the Neo tank goes all the way around. Hits the medium tank. This game is nuts. Thanks, Sprite Mare, for the submission. This game is crazy. Oh, wow. A nice block from Sprite Mare. This Neo tank, this medium tank, cut off from defending this area down here. Now they have to go all the way around. It's going to take them too long to get to the HQ, and it just comes down to this battleship. The only thing that can defend the HQ. More copters fly in. Takes out the infantry on the comm tower, now threatening the capture. More infantry come in. And there's the side slip. The battleship hits the infantry down to 5 HP on the HQ, and Poland resigns, as this was never going to go through, and Poland could not stop this. Wow, what a crazy game from Sprite Mare. Wow, at the beginning of the game, I admit, I was very distracted thinking about tournaments and Advanced Wars by Web events and reading chat, but once we saw that battleship locked in, that was insane. What a great HQ rush, and Sprite Mare not having a lot of time, but finding some great blocking, some great tactics, and great play there. And also found a way to stop Poland's HQ cap. So, yeah, what a game, what a game. Let's see what we got here in chat here. Let's see. Yeah, this woke us up. Hey, I'm glad this game woke you guys up. This is, oh, I got 69 views. Let's go! That's the funny number. Let's see. Main issue is finding good students. So the idea I had is find people that know about the game that would accept joining it. Total noobs, basically, and maybe another one like you. Yeah. I think Mangs and I, for Global League, are on the same skill level, but Mangs is better than me at live. And it's not even close, I bet. I bet if me and Mangs played like 10 live matches, Mangs would win like 9 of them. Guaranteed. Let's see. In case you're interested, 2v2 Golf 4 Ball is like Advanced Wars by Web. Standard 2v2 is each player having their own CO, and 2v2 Foursome is like each time sharing the same player. I see. So it'd be like 1v1, but who controls the team alternates. So if Deegis and Mangs are on the same team, 2v2 Foursome, Deegis would play odd day turns, and Mangs would play even day turns. Oh, that's really cool. That's really cool. There's just, you would just have to like log into the same account or something like that. Which might mess up the thing because it'd be a duplicate login. But if there was a way we could actually get that to work on the website, that'd be really cool, honestly. It'd be really cool. The neuron activation, good game, yeah. So yeah, what a game. What a game. So now we're going to play some live league, but first I'm going to take a little bit of a bathroom break. So I'm going to take a 10-minute game, 10-minute break, and then we're going to go into the live league action. So I'll be right back. Thank you guys for tuning in and watching some amazing banger replay reviews. And I'll see you in 10 minutes. Hello. Hello. It looks like we're all good here. Let me know if how the audio is. Let me turn on the tunes here. I gotta do this. Unprepared. Unprepared. Okay. All right, we're back. I'm finishing a bagel. We're waiting for the live league. Yeah, welcome back. Thanks for tuning in. Let's see. Yeah, stream snipe me. Do it. Is it true that Sammy and Andy are secretly siblings with Sturm, their father, and a former Orange Star CO trained by Hachi? But he turned bad and started wearing the black armor. Then Hachi took Andy away. Yeah, maybe. I thought Sturm was supposed to be from outer space, though. But maybe Andy is just like his child from outer space. Like Ego is how Star-Lord's father. And then also earlier, I think there was talk of silly new formats, tournament event ideas. There was indeed. You can go back and see. Imagine Advanced Wars by Web boot camp that's like Hell's Kitchen, and the winner of a group of about 12 or 16 players ends up being accepted as student of a pro player. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. But like the pro player has to be like Gordon Ramsay and just just throw stuff and swear. Like, why'd you put that tank there? Like, you're just moving your infantry around like a toilet brush. Basically, heard that Von Bolt turned Andy and Sammy's dad to the dark side, and that when he became Sturm. Yeah, Von Bolt is Emperor Palpatine and Sturm is Darth Vader. That's the inspiration right there. I am back. We'll see if we get a game, though. I'm not doing fog just in case I do get stream sniped. We can look at this game in the meantime. We got Captain Johnson and Shady Gamer playing on this map called Go With The Flow. Let's see. Yeah, you can play me. You can play me. Yeah, I'll leave the queue. Send me a challenge here on the website, or send it through Discord, and we can play. Just as long as it's not tier 0, please. But yeah, definitely send me a challenge. My name on Advanced Wars by Web is Kessler, so just send a challenge here. On this map, it looks like Captain Johnson's in a really good spot actually. As it looks like this tank will be able to hit this right here. Another tank reinforcement. There's no airports on this map, it looks like. That makes me sad. Tier -1. Yeah, exactly. I'm not a big tier 0 guy. Sorry, I'm pulling a Hassan and eating while I'm streaming, but it is what it is. I'm still talking, I'm still engaging. I'm just going to do this. Also, if you guys have any suggestions on the layout, so I got the chat window up there, but I'm trying to like get it to look good, but it was like being really weird on Stream Elements. So if anyone has any tips for that, There's airport in top right and bottom left corner. Oh, there it is. There's the airport. I just missed it. There we go. I'm blind. What do you think of, like, you pick tier lower if there is 200 elo points diff, and you pick 2 tier lower, you have 400 elo more than the other player? Yeah, I mean, that's a good idea and concept. I just don't know, like, what the actual elo difference being a tier down would be. Solofo, I'm still waiting on that. Oh wait, I got a Discord message. That might be the challenge. No, that's a take it close for Rocket League. I have a challenge on here. Nope. I also like to challenge Kessler. Yeah. Just send challenges. More space for map, chat maybe over webcam. Like make the map bigger, you mean? Is the map too small? Yeah, send me challenges. I thought Solofo was ask can I play you? And yes, you definitely can. You definitely can. Just send me a challenge. I don't know your name on Advanced Wars. Kessler's viewers running a train on him. Yeah, dude. It's gonna make me a better player. So I'll take any challenge. I'll take any challenge. And if you feel like you're a much better player than me and want to like take it to your lower, you can. It looks like Purple is gonna break open the pipe seam and get the comm tower, but that's a lot of momentum that Purple is giving up in order to do this. What's your name again? It's Kessler. It's just like it is on YouTube. Kesler. Oh yeah, send that on Discord. My name on Discord I'll put in chat. My name on Advanced Wars by Web is just Kessler. Man, this looks really good for Captain Johnson, to be honest. Captain Johnson's down a city, but we'll probably get this one and this one. But I don't know, I have a hard time evaluating positions. Why Kessler? Where did that come from? Well, I'll tell you. I was getting into Rocket League super competitively, and I wanted a name that sounded a lot more serious, because my name used to be Yippee-Yo-Kaye, because Zippity Doodah was already taken. So I, let's see, get a game invite here. Oh, sweet. Perfect. Close that. Let's join this. Ooh, Caustic Finale. Let's do it. Tier 4. Yeah, I mean, we already know who I'm going. We already know who I'm going. It's not even a question. It's not even a question who I'm going. Bang. Yellow. Readying up. Yeah, you already knew. You already knew. Yeah. So, yeah, Kessler is more serious than Yippee-Yo-Kaye. And it was really sad that Zippity Doodah was already taken. But I just thought it was a cool name. It's a lot cooler and easier to pronounce than my actual last name. So I went with Kessler, and it's actually worked out really well for me. I always thought it was a cool name. Ah, here we go. Oh, Flack. Oh, it's Fog. Oh, okay. Fog Finale. All right. Well, just close out of the stream, Solofo, so you don't see where my units are. But this is going to be very exciting. I'm really bad at Fog, so this will be a great learning experience. Yippee-Yo-Kaye goes absolutely hard. It does. It does go hard. But at the same time, it was hard for players or like Rocket League recruiters to take me seriously because it's such a silly name. All right, let's see if I can take down Flack here. I think Flack's CO theme is really underrated. It works out with his with like his style of like why think when you can fight, because it's like his theme sounds like it's a cacophony of like punching, like with the percussion, like, and it fits really well with his personality. So yeah, this is gonna be weird playing this in fog. I think you need to prioritize the mountain next to contested city. Oh yeah, this is a really huge thing to get for vision. That's gonna be absolutely enormous. I think we go this way, get this capture chain right here, and then we just build infantry. But yeah, this is gonna be huge. Getting this mountain right here, having that vision is enormous. Now, mountains finally do something. I mean, yeah, this mountain isn't really that good because it's within base range, but now in fog it'll be absolutely really crucial. We're just gonna go get some income here. Not gonna overthink the room. I think I'm gonna get this and then have this guy grab that next. I got 4K left, so I could go recon down here. Then I'll have only 5K. I think I am gonna go recon down here. There's probably gonna be another recon for my opponent, but at the same time, we gotta look at information here. I'm really bad in fog. I'm really bad in fog. I'm not good at fog at all. The southern one is more contestable. The one above can get spotted immediately. That is true. That is true. These mountains are going to be huge. And this recon build, I just realized, was a huge mistake. A huge mistake. This needs to be an infantry. I could be faster to this. But I can put this recon in the woods, get great vision down here, see everything, and then and also be able to interrupt something down there. So we're going to capture these things. Then we're going to send this infantry right over here to get towards the middle. We could go recon out of this base, but I think I just want to save some money there. We're going to capture that, try to chain onto this. Probably going to be enemies on that already. We're going to put the recon in these woods, and we're going to capture this. I have 5K. We're just going to go triple infantry, save up for some tanks. Yeah, he says, swear to God, I'm not sniping. I believe it. I believe it. I believe in the honor system. Yeah, Flak is good against Grim because luck damage is affected by defense, and that negative defense actually multiplies the luck damage by 1.2. So actually, Flak can go between 0 and like almost 12% luck damage, which is a lot stronger. But now we got to be really careful here in the middle, as I imagine Flak has an infantry right here already, so could be getting that mountain and being able to see everything that I do. I still haven't seen anything from Flak. There could be a recon in those woods right there, and it'd be really hard to see it, and I don't want my recon to get sniped. I could deny the comm tower if there's nothing in the woods. And there's nothing right there, which there probably is something right there. We're going to go up here. I bet there's something in there too. We're going to hit these woods. We'll have vision on both of these cities, as well as being able to hide that unit there. We are going to go after this city first, and then this guy is going to get... This guy's going to get in these woods. And then we're going to bring this guy... I go after the port. I think I'll go down here. And then we're just going to capture this. I don't think there's any red infantry there. I got 10k. Going to go infantry right here. This is pretty much a tank arena, so I'm going to go tank right there. And then 2k, got to go double infantry. This recon, though, I think I'm going to keep the recon right there. I think the... I just want to see Red's presence down here. I haven't seen any red units so far. Yeah, could be really interesting here. And I'll be able to see anything go into these woods. There's probably something in here. There's probably some, or like close to that city. And maybe Meower wants to be the Ramsey of Advanced Wars Web. Yeah, okay, there's a recon right here. Okay, this recon is going to see everything. So now I can't get this city. I could get that perhaps. I would also use some artillery. There's tons of forest and flank. Needs to get too close to the base and all your stuff. Yeah, I was thinking about building some artillery too. Artillery are really good on the corners of this map. But we have to figure out what to do. This guy's going to go after the port. Now, I would imagine red is close on these cities already. The recon is raw. The recon's raw. It's raw. Okay, now I kind of want... Yeah, if I put something here, it could get shot. I don't really have a tank chain, but I want to hide my tank from red. We're going to get this city right here. I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I don't want to just go in there. The fact that I can see that recon there is huge. What I could do is, start this city right here. Try to bait that recon going in and build a tank right here. Seeing if red gets a little feisty on that area. And then also this tank can shift up here if needed. Try to play for that. Try to sneak on this city and then also go over here to try and get on those mountains and get that extra vision. The recon will be able to see, knows there's an infantry right here. And then this infantry right here, and then I gotta do something with this tank right here though. I don't have enough for another tank. I don't really have anything to go attack this. I do like the terrain advantage, but red could have an artillery or a recon or something down there. I'm just gonna put this tank right here actually, and kind of play a little passive up here in the corner and play aggressive here in this corner. Going to... Okay, so starting that, gonna just go on this mountain for the vision. Oh, I could see London and France now. Okay, this is good. There could be something in there, though. There could be something in there. We're gonna leave this recon down here. And then, do I capture this? I think so. I don't see anything down here. I got another base, infantry. Okay. Okay, there's a recon in that forest right now. There's a recon in there. So my tank could smack it and I could build another tank-to-tank chain there. But I don't see anything else that's going on. I think Flak went double recon. I'm thinking that same thing too. I'm surprised I'm not getting hit down here. I don't see anything up here, so there could be a tank or recon in one of those two forests. Gonna start that. That makes me think there's something in there. I don't know if red can see this guy. But also I can start this city. This infantry is going to be guarding. Very slow catface or flak suggests high vehicle count. Yeah. Yeah, there could be a tank right there. I got 12k. I know there's a recon in there. I could very well go for that shot. I use this recon to reveal, and then the tank comes in. I just do a tank chain. And then also at the same time capture this to try to force Flak's hand. First, we're going to capture this. Then we're going to capture this. We're going to capture this. Now, do I go for this? I could put this tank in these woods right here. Okay, there's a capping going on right there. That's unacceptable. We are going to... There's probably an infantry in those mountains. Oh, no, actually. No infantry there. I could interrupt this. That city's pretty contested. I think I have to go for that. We're going to stay in these woods. Oh, shoot. Don't. We're going to capture these things down here. And what do I do with this guy? I think I need to reinforce this fight over here. So now, there's a recon in there. So I could take that tank shot, get a tank chain going on. In fact, I think I will do that. There it is. And then we're going to make Smacky here. Clanger! Down to 2. We're gonna, oops. Have this infantry go back in these woods right here. Start in the comm tower. Could be a trap. Go for artillery. But if I go for artillery, I don't have the tank chain. Yeah, this could very well be a trap, which is why I want the tank chain. There could be something in one of these. I could go for that shot just to see if there's anything in the woods. But I think what I'm going to do, actually, is go on the mountain. Damn, doesn't even kill. Yeah, I didn't expect it to kill, but I kind of want to go double. I kind of want to go tank chain, but there could be an artillery in the woods. I'll be able to scout it and see. And then up here, this could also very well be a trap. I could start this, and then I have some decent coverage on it. And we're just gonna, play some defense up top. 5k, so let's just go a bunch of infantry over here. Fog is hard. Fog is hard, dude. And Fog live, impossible. Okay, so got the mountain. Sees my infantry now. Sees everything over here. Doesn't see the tank, though, which is kind of clutch. Okay, there's a tank right there. Knocks my infantry down to 1 HP. Got a really nice roll with flak there. Okay, this infantry retreats. This infantry swaps out, hits my infantry down to 2. Yeah, I don't really have that good coverage right here. Fog Caustic looks so much fun. It's interesting for sure. Okay, there's an artillery in the woods. We saw the artillery in the woods. But I will get this city, which is fine. That's fine by me, honestly. We saw the artillery in there. We're getting the city. We can just keep reinforcing this area with infantry and have that mountain vision there. I put an artillery in the forest right next to the northernmost base. This one? This one? I think both of those are pretty strong. I think I do need to start busting out some artilleries. But it looks like red is not going in for a shot over here. So red might not... Okay, recon goes down here. I can go capture and then vision and be able to see everything down here. Oh, it looks like red does not have that strong of a presence right here. This tank basically got that free shot. There's nothing down here. There's probably another tank coming out from flak over here. There's probably another tank over here. And with this vision, I gotta be really careful. I could go a double infantry, artillery kind of setup. Also, this tank can go over and help out. I've denied the city, which is fine. I got 16. Pursue the recon. Yeah, the recon went down here somewhere. There could be something down there. We're going to get on the mountain, get that nice vision. Oh, I can get that shot. I can even get that interrupt. But that is within base range. Could be very scary. But I will slow down that comm tower. I could go tank in these woods. Use infantry to get vision of the force assault first, and use your recon to hit the 2 HP recon. That's true. But I didn't get vision of this. So I could just go... I could also go for the interrupt there, but it's not going to be that good. I could go this tank down here. Oop, let's capture this. Let's capture this. 42 to 48, that's not going to do enough. I think if I want to go artillery up here, I think I need some protection. But here looks vulnerable now, so we're going to go in there. And then I have 2 tanks over here. I can go 1 tank in these woods, 1 tank, will the artillery, or will the recon see it? The recon won't see it in here, so I can go in these woods. I can go in these woods. And then I can go snipe that thing. Okay, we see the tank, but we got 2 tanks down here. So that's good. We can really hit this area. Just need some more units on here. Might probably need another recon down here, to be honest with you. And then I could go in on that infantry right there, as well as this one, but there is an artillery right here. So I gotta be careful about that. And then I can't really do anything. I could go tank and then get on the mount with my 1 HP, but that's just not gonna work. So what we're going to do is, I'm sure this has been captured already. I'm sure that's been captured. We're going to go in these woods, see if, okay, that was a huge mistake by me. Now I'm totally screwed over there. We'll just go on this city. I could go down here for this. Oh, wait, I could pinch this area really hard. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, no, I can't. I do want to go for that interrupt, though. I do want to go for that interrupt, but I don't think I can. Ah, I messed up. I messed up big time. Big time. And then over here, we're going to do a little Grim Guy strat and just try and hold this area as best as possible. 18k. Let's see. I definitely need a tank or a recon over here. If I can deny the comm tower and pinch this area, I mean, I could go tank right here, but then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, tank right here. I just risk getting blasted by Flak's tank. But there's an artillery up there. There's a tank right there. There could be not a lot of vehicles down here. Could have went double tank last turn. This is so tough. This is so tough. Dude, live stresses me out. FA stresses me out. This is not good for my mental health. Not good at all for mental health. We will do the little artillery play, though, up here. I don't care if I base lock myself for a turn if I can take out a tank. And then the tank... If I go around this way... Oh, no, let's see. The infantry will see that there's a tank in there if I do that. I could take that shot, but I don't have good coverage. I think I just need to play a little safer right now. I really want to go down here and take that shot. I really do. If there's a tank down there, I do get blasted right back, though. And then I think I got 12k. I can go another tank over here to just have a massive tank chain hit this bottom area. And then it'll try to swipe these as well. Oh, we're just going to wait there. This is so tough, dude. This is so tough. 12k. Seize the artillery for sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think I just leave that tank there. I think I can go recon artillery. But infantry tank also is an option. And then I also have this base right here. Let's see. I think I go infantry over there. And then I go... I'll just go in for this tank chain. I'll try to really hit this bottom area. Let's hopefully that wasn't a mistake. Hopefully that was not a mistake. Well, let's see what Flak's got cooking up. Okay, tank's going in. Infantry's gonna block, which I can take that thing out. There's just gonna be another tank right there. Got the vision. Won't be able to see the tanks though this turn. And then there's one right there as well. I could take that shot too. This tank could even go in and take a shot at that mountain infantry, and I could take it out. Start the cap as well. This infantry is probably going to go into mountain as well. Okay, gonna take that shot. Gonna scout the woods. See there's an infantry in there. I'm gonna die. Yep. That infantry though is safe, which is weird. Definitely saw that. Is there a tank or something from this base? But I kind of like the fact that Flak is fighting in my base range. Gonna take a shot there. The recon. There's a recon in there. There's a tank up there as well. Okay, there's a lot of vehicles up here, which means down here probably not a lot of vehicles. Probably this tank and like whatever just gets built. Actually, there's an infantry in there too. And then we didn't see anything go in those woods. Probably not anything in there. I could go in to take that shot. There's the artillery. There's an infantry going in there. I could start this. Try to force a fight. There's no artillery in 4-1 anymore. There was something in there. Might be an infantry. Okay, tank's probably in those woods. I can use the 1 HP on the mountain to scout literally everything. I need to check my phone and just see if I got any messages about stuff I'm doing later. Not yet. Okay. Just gotta keep an eye on that. Okay. If I was playing, I would play this next turn and then cap my comm tower. Exactly. I would do the same exact thing. Let's see. So, I can go in, take this shot, and then infantry could finish that thing off. This infantry could also shoot right there. There's a recon right there. There's stuff in those woods. I do want to start this. I do want to start that fight. Let's go over here and get that info. Looks like just infantry. So the tank might be in those woods. Cap, yeah. I think I do have to go for this. We'll also scout those. Okay, there's nothing in there. Was this a one-shot? Yeah, it is. So I can take that tank out. I think you can 2-tap the infantry on the mountain. Yeah, I can. Then we do that. Take that out. We go here. This tank, unfortunately, doesn't have the range. I should have attacked from down here. I'm such a freaking doofus, dude. But now we're threatening the comm tower. Oh my gosh, why did I do that, dude? Oh my gosh, I'm actually so stupid. I'm so bad at the game. And then we're gonna go down here and threaten the city. There's an infantry there, we know that. There's a tank in woods somewhere. Could be over there, could be... But we want to put the do I want to take that shot? I think so. Put this tank right here, put this right here, put the artillery right here. Use this 4 to scout these woods. Okay, there's nothing in there. And then now down here. This is... You're in base range just fine to help north. I got you. Okay, let's see. But now here, this is going to be annoying. I mean, I can interrupt that city, but there's something in those woods as well. I'm just going to lose a lot of units. I could scout it out. I think there's an infantry in there. Yeah, there's regular infantry. So I could go in on these infantry. I also have this tank, which can shift up. Probably base lock flak on the north base. Perhaps I could. Down here, though, I'm taking a lot of heat. I think I'm just going to go in for these shots to slow the capture game down. I don't know if flak has any more infantry. Could be one in there. But we're just going to do that, and then we're going to bring this infantry over here. And then, let's see, I got 20,000. I could go another artillery and just really put a ton of pressure on that thing. Artillery, double tank. I need some stuff down here, though. For sure. I'm about to lose this whole corner. About to be down a lot of income. A lot of income. And if this tank was right here like I had originally planned, instead of this doofus positioning, then I'd be in a great position. But unfortunately, I royally screwed up when I did that. Horrible move. Horrible move. I could go double tank on this side. That's 14k. And then infantry over here. Or I could go mech over here. That's pretty strong, I think. And then I think I can go mech over here as well. Infantry up north, top left, cut from the woods last turn when you were looking at phone. Oh, okay. Okay, so there's an infantry up there. Let's see. I think I have to do something over here. So we go double tank. And we'll just go mech down here to help out. I interrupted Red's advances by taking out some stuff, but now my infantry are all going to die. So that's not going to be very fun. Ooh, we survived. Yay! But I have this tank in range. The artillery is actually not covering that square. I have this tank in range. I can hit the recon. Gonna go in on my infantry there. Gonna take the woods. We got the artillery on it, though. And I'm gonna be getting this city. What is up, Stab Money 125? Hello, welcome to the stream. You could see me choke some fog games. There was something in here too. I'm gonna lose everything down here, but it's okay. As long if I can win this area, I can maybe push the HQ. Flak and Grim being played based, yeah, exactly. Grim is so much fun. I'm sure there's a tank down here. I'm sure there's a tank down here. Okay, gonna go in for the interrupt. I know there's an infantry in here, I think. It's gonna start a cap, perhaps. Oh, there's a tank on the city. Okay, infantry's going over here. I think there's something there, so it could start. But I could hit the. I could smack that tank, smack the recon. Artillery's covering the recon though. That's a big problem. Idris Nawabi 722. Hello, welcome to the stream. I'm so glad you're here. Okay, takes the shot. Tank goes back. There's no tank there. Oh, this bottom's looking pretty vulnerable. There's an infantry in the woods. Oh. Okay, well, we're gonna go right here. I can go here, take that out, start the comm tower, and then use the other tank to hit the infantry there. I could also hit that tank. This should be pretty cool. I'm gonna move this. Let's see. I don't think there's anything in those woods. I could just put something in there. But first we're gonna hit that. Knock that down to 2 HP. Move this. Then we can move this infantry in the woods. Do that. Take that shot. Mech moves up. This infantry. I'm gonna move this mech down here. And then we're just gonna play defense on these cities that we already have. We don't have enough units to push. We're just gonna play defense. I could try and take that shot, unless there's something in there. Okay, there's not. That's good. Almost have the Knuckle Duster, but almost to the Brute Force. That could be really scary. We're going to bring this 1 HP back to the woods. Or I can actually go to the city, heal up. Probably going to chase that, but then I could take it out. Now, I know there's an infantry in the woods right there. This tank retreated. It could be... I got to look at the replay. Where did that tank go? It went this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's where it is. It's right here. So there's another tank being built there for sure. For sure. I go 1, 2, 3. I could... Okay, so I'm going to do this. Do that. Do this. Do that. Okay, there we go. Bang. And then we're threatening the comm tower. I know there's something in those woods, so I can use the 3 HP to scout it and then use these 2 things to shoot. I could put this tank in these woods as well, but then I could give up a shot. I could tank chain, just try to hit that lower area really hard. I'm going to leave this tank right here. There's not much else I can do with that. I'm going to use this as like a little protection, bring this guy back to get healed, pop this guy in the mountain, reveal the tank, take the shot. Hello, first time here. Actually, oh, you're Idris Lion. You've destroyed me a few times in Global League. Actually, just dang, you're really good. Well, it's an honor that you're watching my stream right now. Oh, there's a tank covering, though. There's a tank. I got 10 minutes. We're going to leave this guy right here. And then we're going to... I could just start spamming artilleries. I could take that shot. This tank could go over and hit me, though. I could bring this tank to the city. We're gonna have this guy reveal the woods infantry there. I can go in for a bunch of shots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I could use the tank on that city as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think we just go. I think we just go in and try to take out this stuff. We got the Knuckle Duster. Alright, I think we just want to start brawling. It says I only have 3K. That's obviously not correct. We got 17K. So let's see. I think I go tank here since I went for that shot. And then... over here, I can keep going mech, but I want to get this base lock with the artillery, so I'm going to go infantry right here. I'm trying to hit that area. I think I need more infantry numbers for this little push, and then, which means I have 88 left in the bank, which means I can go tank over here, and here we go. Now that brute force is going to hurt. It's not going to be good. It's not going to be good. So yeah, tank takes out that tank right there. I don't think there's anything in those woods. I could scout it with the 1 HP. There's a tank in there in 2-4. And the artillery is right there as well. So could try going for a base lock on me. Okay. Low incomes from the dollar losing value. Yeah, that's true, dude. The dollar's been getting hammered. Luckily, we have a nice little push down here. What was that? Was that an infantry? I saw something move. Okay, infantry sacrifices self-destruct on my capture game it's had. Okay, tank in those woods. You're too kind. Thank you. Thank you. Keep up the good content. Thank you. Thank you so much. I think Flak has very few units. Perhaps. Let's look at the stats. I'm losing in KD value. There, yeah, so that artillery's right there, tank's right there, infantry's going to be taking that. But I think Flak doesn't have a lot of units there on the bottom. And I got to be careful about a possible base lock situation over here. But I could hit that base really hard. Okay. 53 to 60. I know there's a tank over there. I could slam that with some knuckle dusting. I think there's got to be something in those woods. There's got to be something there. So we're going to scout with this guy. There isn't. Oh, I can slam this base, I think. No, I can't. I have a one tank over here, though, and put the artillery right over here. Put the infantry over here and just block. Yeah, I think we're going to do that. Mech move down onto the woods. Infantry move down a little bit. We're gonna start this cap, have the mech cover it, have this infantry go back and help out. Yeah, we're gonna start this comm tower. Let's see. And now, I know there's a tank in there. 19 to 21, and then this is gonna do with power. Oops. That's not gonna do enough to take that out. I know there's a tank in there somewhere, so we're gonna scout. Yeah, there's the tank. I know there's an artillery and tank up there, so we're gonna do it. It's time for the knuckle dusting. Here we go. How much is this gonna do? Not enough. Get the base lock. Get the mech in the mountain. Get this tank right here. Protect that way. And now we're oh man, okay. So I can, I know there's an artillery right here. I know there's a tank right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But I think I have to go in. We can take this guy out. We can start that city. We can go for the interrupt right here. And 93 to 102. Can't get it, but that's okay. Oh, boom. Okay. Okay, there's a battleship right there. There's a battleship. There is indeed a battleship. All right. All right. Well, yeah, it's time to go in. Let's see. We're going to use this 6 HP just to. I need more infantry down here though. Kessler go in and punish the battleship. Yeah. Trying to punish. Let's see. So there's probably not a lot of value down here. So we're going to try and scout what is down here. There's going to be a bunch of tanks down here, but we are going to get that comm tower, and that tank does not have very many good options. So, okay, so I know there's an artillery up there. We're just going to go regular tank, though. Infantry, tank, and this infantry right here. I think we're going to need it for scouting and stuff. The 6 HP info on mountain for the vision. Oh yeah, that was a good idea. Alright, so the battleship knocks down the artillery, so that was a sad day. But now this luck damage could be really, really brutal right here. Infantry goes in. We got a nice little mech coming for that. Or you might be able to just take that out. We got that 10% defensive power. There's the super. So hopefully we'll see how the casino treats flak today. Going in. Takes out the tank there. This is going to hurt. It's going to hurt a lot. I got the tank and the mech, though. I kind of got lucky there. Oh, the artillery takes that out. Dang! Flak got some nice rolls there. That flak super absolutely devastating. The tank moves over there. Oh, the recon even does. Dang, flak is so strong. Holy. But maybe we can get this bottom area. But these infantry are going to do a lot of damage to my tanks. I just got to hope for some good luck. And there's a lot of value in this battleship. You can punish a lot next turn? I hope so. I really hope so. There's a medium. Cap the comm tower first. Yeah, definitely. Alright, that battleship's looking very, very scary. I could take out that 3. There's a tank in the woods, which I could then take out after that. Oh, the infantry bricked. My tank survives. Alright, here we go. We're going to finish this capture right here. We can... Let's see, what can we do? We could take this out, allowing me to go there and take that out. And then take this out. We're going to cap the comm tower, though, before doing any fights. Probably take that guy out. No, he survives. That guy doesn't survive, though. But now, I think I can actually crack the base. First, we're going to use the mech. And now tank 67 to 72. Yeah, I can crack that base. I have to put the 4 HP on top of it, though, which is not going to be enough. Let's see, 9 is going to do... If I can sacrifice, let's see. 20 to 156. 19 to 20... Okay, so I got to bust out the calculator here. Let's see, that brings it down to 8 or 9. This guy does 2 more, and then the 9 HP... Yeah, I think if I get some good rolls, I can put the tank on the base. The battleship is not covering that, so we're going to go for it here. We're going to first attack with the 5. Hopefully die. Yep. Then we attack with the 4. Then we go here. Hopefully we get it. Yes! Now take us on the base. Yay! We would go here for the vision. We go up here. Battleship actually not covering that. I will take some damage next turn, though. We're going to leave that guy right there to get healed. We're going to leave the mech right here. Make a slow push down here on the bottom. Infantry goes there. And then now, that 2 is going to be annoying. So I could use the full HP to take out the 4. 2 to take out the 2. And then the 7 takes out that 4 right there. But I could also try... Yeah, I don't know if I have anything better than that. And then over here... I know there's a tank in the woods. I know there's an artillery up there. The artillery is right here. But we can take that out. And then... we can do this just to block the base. I do lose vision on that recon, though. But that's fine. I don't want to be fighting in a battleship range. We just front shift other places. That's what we do. We just run away from the big scary battleship. And then we move down here to help out with this. Oh shoot, I lost vision on that 5 HP tank now. But that's okay. We're gonna block the bridge. Block that a little bit. And then I need some artillery or something to deal with that medium tank. And actually I could build an artillery down here even and help out, but I think I'm... Do I go double? I think I just go... regular tank, because I still are... I want to avoid that base lock. Alright, and I have 4 minutes left, so I gotta be a little faster. There's no way Flak isn't base skipping some of these turns. He's got a battleship and medium tank. Yeah, it could be. Battleship trades off the mech there. I'm going to lose a lot of infantry here. But I am going to get a city, so that's cool. Okay, there's that tank going right there. Medium tank's going to pick the... Oh, actually didn't pick it off. Okay, there's a recon down there. Got the mech to trade that out, though. I don't think Red is aware of this mech. Okay, that's going to block that. That's pretty good, although I could do something there. And with that blocking, I can get that city. I think Flak has a recon up north. Yeah, probably. Flak has a recon right here. I'm going to take a lot of shots on my infantry. Got the mountain. I can shoot that, though. It's going to be no problem. I think I need to send some more units up here, though. There's the artillery taking out the infantry there. Yeah, so the artillery here, tank and woods here, going to be really hard for me to crack. I could put artillery right here to cover those. So that could be something I could do. Build an artillery next turn out of here. Go over right there and get that. I wonder how much I do to just a regular medium tank. I might have to just run away from the medium tank. But then I'm doing a lot of running. But with 2 comm towers, that's pretty strong. 50% attack and Knuckle Duster coming in as well. I could do a ton of damage to Flak here. We're going to capture this. I think there's something blocking there. I could trade out that. That looks pretty good for unit count wise. And also, trying to keep that, yeah, no, I'm not doing enough damage to those medium tanks. We will go here. Kessler Fleck has probably nothing up north. Yeah, pretty sure. AWBW88 says, "Hi, Kessler. Hey, what's up?" AWBW, we actually played, like, many months ago on Global League, and I think it was actually on this same map, but it wasn't Fog. So, I don't know if you remember that. But, we definitely played. We're gonna do that. We're gonna capture this. Keep bringing some units. There could be a tank coming out from there. But we're just gonna have to shift away from battleship. What's the battleship range? Is it 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think I can attack from here. Put 2 HP north of your tank, north of your capping energy, so he does not get vision. Oh, I see. That makes sense. We just gotta run away from the medium tanks. On the rotel, 2 tiles away from the 4 HP infantry. Yeah, it's 6. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so it covers there, but I could take out these recons. 1, 2, 3. And then what we want to do is we want to hit that square. So we're gonna put the artillery on the wood on that tile right there. And just cover for stuff. I can even have this. I think there's something in those woods right there. Can I go around? Yeah, we're just gonna kill this. We're gonna run away. Oh, but that's in that's in battleship vision. Oh well. But now's the we go down here, and we try to get some of these back, and then up here we just need bodies up here. There's probably another tank there though. I'm gonna build a tank to add more pressure, get closer to the base. Definitely something's coming on the mountain there. I could snipe that out, which would be cool, but then the tank could go around and snipe me, and I don't want to keep fighting in a battleship vision. But also, I think. Don't get angry, my man. It's fine, dude. Yeah, you have no idea how competitive I am. You have no idea. Keep your cool. I'm doing all right, but let's see. What do I do with this guy? I could snipe that infantry. It doesn't seem worth it though. We're keeping that there. And then we're keeping that there. There's probably going to be a tank coming in from the other side, but the battleship is going to take that out. I got 3 minutes left. If they said competitive and you need to keep it cool, look at polls towards you're building that battleship on another replay. Yeah. I'm not actually tilted. You guys don't want to see me when I actually do get tilted. It's not very pleasant. This city, though, not going to go through if he sends both medium tanks, but he's going to have to use one to take out that. Okay, so I survived going to take that mountain shot there. It's not going to be a fun time for me. So yeah, I'm taking a ton of damage. Got that knuckle duster coming in, but I lost a lot of units locking that base down. Going in on the mech as well. There could be something in the... I could go around the river and hit that infantry back with Knuckle Duster coming in. Oh, so... Okay, so going after the city. Yep. Takes it out. Dang. Alright, so now we're going to scout the woods with a 2 HP tank and then blast whatever's in there with the artillery. Sure, but he'd be gaming like you don't have more stuff down south since he has 0 vision. Yeah, that's true. Alright, we're going to capture that. We can go... We need to start knuckle dusting. We're going to go up here to help out with over here. 550. Here we go. That should do it. Oop, oop. Come on. No. Okay, there is an infantry down there. That's good, actually. Now he has nothing on the other side. So we know there's 2 medium tanks down there. Now we do the scouty thingy. Oh, he's gone. He's gone. Okay. So, good to know. Yo, I've watched the 2v2 game you just casted. How did you chuckle when you said, I'm also a very fast live player? Just so you know, I am not. Oh. Let's see. I could hit that. There's a lot of stuff up here, I feel like. I know there's an infantry in those woods, but we're gonna try and just take as much. Flak's gonna get that base back. It is what it is. I have 3 minutes. Yeah. But we could do a lot of damage. I can also take out that 5 HP tank with this. That way when the battleship trades it out, it's not going to be as big of a deal. And then I could put an wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So if I could put one of the artilleries right here to lock down the city. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I gotta be careful about those woods though. But I could put the other artillery. Do I just go in for damage here? Take out that 4, there's nothing to cap that comm tower back. But it was a lot of value off of that. I could start this just to be annoying. We're gonna take out as many infantry up here as possible. And then now we just go for artillery spammage. We just start spamming artillery and just making progress. Alright, tank up here, infantry, and then we got 7k, so we go infantry, artillery. Alright, I got no time left. No time left. Flak's got 21 minutes, wow. Flak is just vibing out. So, Battleship probably going to trade out one of those things there. Let's take a look at the stats. Kills 32, deaths 27. So I'm actually doing good on KD. That... I'm sure he sees that, yeah. So that's going to hurt. That's going to hurt. But now the medium tanks are shifting up here. I could bring all these artilleries and tanks down to this area. I should have kept one artillery on this city to cover that wood square. But, that, yeah, it was a little silly. Infantry dies. Yeah, that tank gets hit by the battleship. Okay, I'll be able to pick that off with an artillery. Okay, there's a tank in the woods. There's an artillery right there. I might be able to actually get through. Yeah, I can pick this off and hit the artillery. Yeah, it looks like what I'm gonna do. The artillery picks this off. Then a tank can move in, hit this artillery right here. And then obviously the battleship is going to be an issue, but... a tank moves somewhere down there. Okay. So yeah, this guy's going to die. But we're going to get that. We are going to start this. could go here for the vision. Let's see what... There's a tank down there. I could go pick this off. And actually it kind of disrupts, let's see. I think there's a tank somewhere in these woods. I didn't see where that tank went up top. Okay, it went down there. Okay. Alright, I got 2 minutes, so we're going to go in on this artillery play. That's a guaranteed KO right there. Yep, there's the big scary battleship, but I can bring enough artilleries in this area to not worry about that. And then we're going to use this 3 HP to scout. We're going to use this HP to slam this thing, to slam that thing. And I can't bring all the artilleries close, so I could just bring them all down here. We're going to start this. Hopefully there's nothing in there. Okay, good. Back up. We're going to push the artilleries forward. We can put artillery in the woods. This artillery right here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, actually, I should go back here. And then we are going to... there's not much we can do with this 3 HP infantry at all. Just going to bring it back, try to bait. Now, do I use this 8 HP to pick this guy off? Or do I just protect? I think I'm just going to protect. If this tank comes in, the mech can at least do some damage. We go up here. The tank went down here, so I bet it's in these woods. I could... Let's see. 78 to 85. That'll finish it off, but I can't do enough to it. We're going to go over here. I think there's an infantry in there. Yeah, 1 HP. Pick that off. I know there's a tank in those woods. So we're going to use this tank to reveal. Oh, there's actually not. The tank is in there. Okay. And this tank to go over here. We're going to build infantry. That city's still neutral for... I had like no vision on city for a long time, and it's still neutral. 16k. I need something over here to counter these tanks, so we're going to go a tank that I'm going to send down there. And then 9k. Build more infantry. And more artillery. And just wait that guy, and I am running out of time. Oh my goodness. Okay, recon gets trapped on the artillery. So that's good. Now this artillery will be able to... It's going to see everything. Battleship takes a shot. Okay, the tank's on the city. There's another tank there. That's going to hurt. Okay, that tank went all the way there, which means that base is going to be a lot more open. I'm low on time, though. And this artillery will be able to hit the recon. I could also move some artilleries within battleship range as well. Okay, this infantry is going to scout. Show up with 20 artillery at a battleship. Yeah, that's my idea. That is exactly my idea. Okay, infantry gets taken out. I lose a lot of vision, but I know there's a lot of stuff down there. That city is going to go through next turn because I can block for it. I don't think Fleck has enough units down there. Pop power. Yeah, I definitely need to. I think I can get that base with power. Medium tank goes in, take out the infantry there. I could also shift everything else down here and try and get that, like, snipe those medium tanks with artilleries. I'm getting this city too. We're trying to make a comeback against Flak. This base though looking very, very dangerous. Okay, there's the brute force going in for the luck roll. Doesn't get it. Flak bricks and the tank survives. There's a tank. I think I just need to instantly pop power and just start shooting things. I think that's what I need to do. How do I have vision on these woods? I don't know. Let's see. 59. You can kill 7 HP inf with both 4 HP units. gotta go for it. Yes, take it out. But I won't be able to take out the tank, but I can do that. I think it's a bug, yeah. I also think it's a bug. Bring this mech back to get repaired. This infantry's gonna keep blocking. And now we just gotta show up on this battleship's doorstep with a million artilleries. Gonna take out that recon. I can hit this thing. That's gonna do a ton of damage to it. It's at 1. I can use the 3 for that. I can't really hurt that battleship. But I can do like a little artillery blockade here. We're gonna try and block for these artilleries. Oh! Haha, I can do that. Alright, so hopefully we can do good with that. Let's see if there's anything up there. Nope. Okay, now I have 18k, 35 seconds left. Okay, I gotta be quick here. Infantry. Tank. Infantry. Tank. Alright, 17 seconds. I gotta be really quick. This clock could really hurt. I've almost reclaimed the corners, though. Battleship, scary. It's getting lots of value. The battleship is even gonna take a shot there. And Flak's got 22 minutes, so gonna clear that tank out. But I might be able to clear that base and occupy it. So we'll see what else. Okay, there's a tank in there. Medium tank goes in. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Oh, we survived, but now we have the artilleries right on that medium tank there. Just bye. Yeah, I have to. Okay, taking out the mech. Unless there's something that can occupy that, though, I get a nice revenge shot. So I gotta go quick. I have 2 minutes, 17 seconds left. All I'm doing is shooting. That's literally all I'm doing. Shooting this infantry, which I think I can take it out and obstruct the base. Shooting the infantry. Shooting other things. Just going in so hard. Shooting the medium tanks with artilleries. This one medium tank, also not on a building. Gonna start that cap. It's gonna be covered by the battleship. But this game is crazy. I hope you guys are enjoying this content. This is gonna be nuts. Alright, so this artillery gonna shoot at this medium tank. This artillery gonna shoot at this medium tank. Probably just weaken them both. Have a tank come in, also hit. I know there's tanks in the woods. But if I can get good value off these artilleries, then we're in good shape. Also, this 6 HP tank can go back and help with the situation. All right, here we go. Going in. Weaken the tank. Flak's got power. Oh, I have no units. Okay. Oh, no. We go for the city shot. We go for the capture. We take that out. Oh, nope, we don't do that. We hit this. Well, unfortunately, couldn't take out that tank right there, but we go in. 7 HP, 55. This should do it. This should do it. It's 1.5 minutes left. Yeah, I know there's a, oh, well, maybe I can get one, two. Oh, no, there's a tank down there, so I can't move that tank right there. We'll just go over, we'll just stay here. We just got to keep building indirects, though. Got to build more artilleries. We got one medium tank down to 1 HP. The battleship is going to make its presence known by hitting that. Medium tank is gonna take out some stuff. Tank's probably gonna smack an artillery. No, it smacks here, so tank's gonna come down from the woods and smack an artillery. Yep. Oh, losing a lot of units over here. Losing a lot of units. But I'll be able to take out that medium tank. This infantry is gonna try and be a weasel and take that out. 1 HP tank went back somewhere. There's this tank to replace it. There's a tank right there. The the barbaric blow fully charged as well. I'm going to get this. I'll have control of both islands. I'll be able to take out that 1 HP medium tank. I think I'm going to go Neo tank, actually. I think I can go Neo tank and a lot of infantry and be okay. 1 HP tank might be in the woods, so it'd be really hard to actually crack this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I could attack from down here. It might be worth scouting what's down here just to see. Okay, tank in there. I'm getting that base flip. Okay, here we go. Not a lot of time left, but we will take that out. 94 to 102. Take that out. Capture this. Do that. Do that. We can go over here and see what Red's building. Okay, just an infantry. We capture this. We join. We just need to... Let's see. I can attack this. I'm sure there's something in those woods there, though. I kind of want to just see what's down here. Okay, I could take that shot, so let's go for it. And then just do that for some damage, and then go down here. I'm going to let that city go, though. It's just kind of silly, but I could do massive damage to that tank. But I could go over here and, like, scout some things. We're going to do a nice little line of artillery. There's the Neo. There's still like a 5 HP medium tank down there. Yeah, I just want to go in and hit some of these things. $55 seconds? Oh, I have to base skip for that Neo, but that's okay. Didn't do my math right. I'm going to lose the comm tower. That's going to be really sad, but we're putting a lot of pressure here. Going to get that base flip next turn, or 2 turns from now, if Flak doesn't get it. This attack right here was very silly. That was very silly. I kind of choked that, allowing Flak to get back into the game, but I got a lot of value off those medium tank hits. And I got a lot of income, too. Putting a lot of pressure on this base. This battleship can't defend everything. Okay, there's a medium tank right there. I think it's Jover for Flak. I hope it's Jover for Flak, dude. There's a medium tank right in here. I forget which space it was on. There's the brute force. This could hurt. This could hurt. Oh, that's the battleship. That is the big scary battleship. Gonna attack there, clear that. Has a free shot on the artillery with anything. It's okay, we got lucky there. Infantry survives that. So the base is gonna get, I have one more turn on it. There's a tank right there that of course we can see. Now, do I want to go Neo in and hit that infantry is the question. I could go use the 2 HP to scout. I'm sure there's something in the woods, though. Artilleries only have 1 range. So I could use the 2 HP to scout these 2 squares. But I know there's a Neo or medium tank in there. I just can't get to it. Flak is stinking. We're going to play defensive down here. I'm going to trade out that 7 HP and then just back everything else up here. That Neo is going to be pretty scary right here. I could push that in along with artillery support. I think I can get that interrupt on the cap there. Alright, let's do it. Let's bring this artillery down, scout some things. Take this guy out. We're going to continue that just for some damage. We're going to take this shot right here. That should do it. We're going to continue the capture. We are going to... oh, I can put this artillery in range of the battleship. But I can also put the artillery in range of here. We're going to move this guy over here. We're going to move this guy right here. We're going to wait. Recon down south to Calm Tower Island. It's a good idea. Because, yeah, that Calm Tower did get flipped. We're going to put some artilleries in position. We're going to try and overload flak over here by doing a bunch of caps. Alright, and now we just have to play defense down here. So we're going to take this out. This tank is not in the best position ever. So I think I need to build another tank to cover for it. And I don't even cover for it, so that was kind of poor decision making there. But yeah, we did it. We got some time back. Alright. This base has 2 capture points left, so almost got it. Battleship's going to take that out. Could go for like a luck roll there, which could be really dangerous. We survived, but now this infantry's going to clear it, so that's going to be really bad. Yeah, something's going to get built there. That's going to be annoying. But I will be able to, to hit that tank. That'll be fun. And this tank. Looks like I'll get this. Oh, there's the medium tank. Okay. Oh, that's in Neo range. That is in Neo range. So I just gotta make sure I got the vision there. I lose my presence down here, but this is an absolute slugfest. Gets trapped on the tank. Ooh. Okay, gonna take that out. Is there another tank down here? We're about to find out. We're gonna learn today if there's another tank down there. I didn't get the, I did not get the base. Flak was able to find the breakthrough there. I wouldn't move the Neo north, though. Oh, I want to take out that juicy medium tank. All my cities got interrupted. It's very sad. Keep the Neo south. I could even take a shot with my tank over here. It's not going to do that much, though. Alright, so we might as well take some shots. My artillery is going to get hit, but it is what it is. We're going to bring this down here. We're going to take this guy out. We're going to block. Yeah, I really want to take that out. I could put a lot of pressure here, but there's... We're going to go down here. I don't know if Flak has a lot of units down here. We could send the recon. Okay, there's a tank. That's fun. Put the Neo in here. I can do some damage, but that'll not be worth it. We're just gonna go for full bore down here on the south. Alright. And then we're gonna need stuff up here for sure. Yeah, I can't really do much up here. I could maybe tap some tanks for damage, but it's not going to do anything. I could scout. We'll just go back. Oh, man. I'm throwing this game. I did really good in the mid-game, and now I'm just kind of panicking, running low time and losing. But I did take out a tank there. And I've got nice pressure down here on the south with the Neo tank coming in. Oh no, that could be an issue. That could be a problem. I'm going to have to go interrupt that. Oh, there's a medium tank down there. Okay. Huh. This is looking scary. I need more recons. Yeah. Retreat to make it look like you have more stuff. Yeah, probably need to. Tank's going to take that out. Going to start that capture. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can use this tank to interrupt and also reveal the woods there. Battleship takes that out. Yeah, I just got to play defense right now. I just got to play defense. I just got to build more indirects. Okay, I'm going to use this infantry right here to scout this square to see if I can bring the tank to interrupt that. I don't want a battleship getting built on my base. There's a tank there. Oh, I can't because I have to reveal that first, so we'll just do this. We'll just keep firing. And then over here, can't move through the woods. So we will move like this. That reveals this. Goodbye. There was something else down here too. Okay, there. Oh no, this could be a real big issue. Oh no, I can do that, but I don't think I can clear that. Yeah, I can't clear it. I could take this out though. Maybe I can get Knuckle Duster. Ah, dang, I don't think I can. I think I've trolled. I think I threw this game away. Alright, I should be able to clear that and occupy the port next time, though. Gonna go regular infantry everywhere else, though, because that's all I can afford. I can go recon somewhere. That's what I need to do. I need more vision. Oh, I have to base skip for that. Oh, well. I could join. No, I can't. Oh, well. We ball. We ball. We fully run away from the battleship. You gotta get all the vision, see everything. But... yeah. That port's gonna go through, but I can kill this and then occupy it next turn. There's the Barbaric Blow. Let's see if Flak can get a lot of damage. Neo could take some damage, but they add infantry, which absolutely bricks, so we got pretty lucky there. The Flak giveth and the Flak taketh away. What else is going to happen here? Oh, the Flak taketh away again. Wow. Unlucky for Flak. I'm just lucky because I'm streaming. My tank's going to get taken out, though. It's going to be a really sad day. Gonna start that. I think this too might be able to interrupt one of these things. Also have a medium tank on the way. There goes the port, but I think I can clear that infantry and then step on it and get it right back, so it shouldn't be an issue. Up here is going to be a bit of an issue. Is that artillery is probably going to get taken out. But now we can get back on the comm tower island. So gonna deal 3 damage to the artillery. Gonna deal... Oh, this guy survives. The artillery can take out that 1 HP tank. I don't need to extend down here too much. I just need to take out this infantry and get on top of the port. And I need some more infantries as well. Okay, tank is going to be on those woods, I think. You're going to see that I don't have anything up there, so I'm going to need to send some units up there. But I kind of threw this game away, threw my advantage away. But I think I can put artilleries on woods and just kind of have a lot of coverage on the bottom area. Let's see, that is going to be 88 to 93. So we're going to take this out. We're going to get back on the port. No battleship today. And we can kill that. We're going to retreat on the mountain, get vision. I can go here. 9 to 10, high roll. Can't get it. And then now, what do I do with all of these units? Well, first of all, I can use the recon there. So I'm going to put this artillery on these woods. There's nothing in there. Going to do that. I'm going to build an infantry down here to start capping things. I need something to counter that medium tank up there as well. But we're going to... we'll just go... regular tank for right now to counter whatever's up there. Gonna need a regular tank out of here as well. Gonna need infantry out of here. Let's see. I wonder if there's anything in those woods down there. We're gonna go here. That was kind of a mistake, but I can do this and block for myself a little bit. We're going to use the Neo to block this area. And then I actually... Oh no. APC may be really good right now. Yeah, it could. Let's see what's up here. Okay, there's a couple tanks up here. I'm going to need the artilleries up here, I think. Gonna shoot that. Medium tank. Hey, we live, but we could get base locked. We could very well get base locked. I'll have enough to triple base skip Neo. But I'm in some trouble. I'm losing that. That's gonna hurt. But now I can use the recon down here and slam this. I just need infantry. Okay, his Neo gets trapped, and that's gonna hurt. That's not gonna be good. That's not gonna feel good. My artillery up there is obviously gonna die. I think I need a medium tank over here or something, and then some artillery backup. But I gotta be really careful about this area. I kind of threw away my advantage getting too greedy over here. Attacking too much in battleship range. Just being a little silly. Being very silly. Luckily, we have a lot of stuff down here. I don't know what red can see down here as well, which is kind of cool. But Knuckle Duster coming in as well. That'll be fun. But I'm going to have to send some stuff up here to help out with the defense. Also can go and use the 7 to interrupt that for a couple turns. But while that's there, I don't have the vision, so. And then I could... Okay. So yeah, I mean, we don't even think for a second. We just go power. We activate the Knuckle Duster. We hit this. How's it going? It's going good. That'll be a takeout. This will be... Can I... yeah, so this will be a bit of a base locky situation here. I know there's a medium tank down here. I know there is. But I think there's nothing in those woods. I think I can go here and hit that. Yeah. Alright, 3 minutes. I don't do enough to that tank. I have to go medium tank, but I don't know if it'll work. I might lose that base, but we're putting a lot of pressure down there, which is kind of cool. We're going to put this tank in these woods down here. Yeah, we have a lot of... I could take that shot. I have no reinforcements, though. Okay, there's where the medium tank is. Well, let's shoot it. That feels pretty good. Could be a brute force coming in, though. Alright. Yeah, so that guy's gonna get traded off. That's gonna get started. I'm gonna lose the corner islands. But I might be able to get this base. I have amazing pressure right here. I think Flak has nothing right here. Now my medium tank on the base is also gonna get slammed. It's gonna get slammed by some luck damage. I've got the artillery right here pointing at that square that I can use. That medium tank retreated somewhere. I think it's on that city. But I won't be able to really get to it. Okay, gonna take that shot right there. Yeah, sees that I have everything over here. Probably something in those woods. Regular infantry, okay. Well, that's gonna die. This base is about to get hit. A battleship. I forgot about that stupid thing. But that's okay. I did a lot of damage to that tank right there. I could just play defense up here, to be honest. Play defense up top, just away from the battleship. Sees the infantry in the woods. Can't shoot it, though. Just play defense up top. And just vibe. Medium tank kind of bricks. Which is good. There's the brute force, so maybe these small tanks will be able to do enough. No, it bricks! Oh, we got so lucky. We got so lucky. We got so lucky. Okay, and now that medium tank is a goner. That thing's not going to survive the artillery shells. Alright, well, it is obviously time to start going in. So first thing we're going to do is we're going to go over here, take a shot at this infantry right here, and then we're going to go to these woods, take a shot at that infantry, take it completely out of the game. Oh, I know there's something. I know there's a medium tank on the... Oh no, don't open my start menu. I want to... There's probably something there blocking for it. We're going to go here, threaten to capture some properties, and then we have to get this area. So that's a guaranteed KO. 75 to 81. Put the Neo... Okay, there's a medium tank right there. Put the Neo tank right here. Put the artillery right here. I know there's a 1 HP medium tank down here somewhere. We're gonna go here and just get trapped. Yeah, but that's okay. I knew that was gonna happen. Let's see. I don't know where that 1 HP medium tank is. Okay. We get trapped again. That's okay, though. It's really not a big deal. With this base being locked down, everything is big chilling up here. Or up there. And then now, we hit that. That guy's gonna die. There's like a full HP tank right over here somewhere. There was. And then we're gonna lose some of these cities. But it is going to be A-okay. As we are going to bring some of these artilleries forward. Need a tank up here. And then we're gonna need artillery and infantry over here. Alright. How's it going? It's going well. Trying to take this live game, but I've lost a lot of income in the past couple turns, but I might be getting a base. I don't have any infantry to occupy it, though, as more medium tanks just keep coming. My artilleries aren't close enough, unfortunately. lot of medium tanks. Oh, there's a battleship again. But as long as I play defense, I'll be fine. I can pinch on this bottom area. I have too many units over here, too many units over here. It's fine. Now these are going to go through. There's nothing I can do about that. I'm going to be down in income for a hot sec. But I don't think there's anything that stopped this medium tank up here, since Red is spending a lot of money on the medium tanks down here. Something went in those woods. Was that the infantry? Alright, well, I don't have vision there. I'm sure there's something blocking right there. We're going to just go after some of these cities. I know there's infantry in the area up there. We're gonna go on the mountain. Yeah, we can be very aggressive right now. Put the artillery right here. We need to bring infantry back. APC, probably not a bad idea. Probably not a bad idea for the APC build. Oh man, that's gonna do a lot. No! 18 and 26, 4 to 5. Yeah, we gotta do this. I'm sure there's something blocking there. I don't think I can get to that 4 HP medium tank. I know there's an infantry up there. We're playing defense up there. I have a ton of money. Wow. I'm gonna go APC. Alright, we just are gonna wait there. I don't know if he can get to the base. I'm sure the medium tank can one-shot the recon, but can he get all the way around? Oh, he's pushing this base now. Okay, well, I have units over here. That's not going to be an issue. That is not going to be a problem. Yeah, it's going to be annoying. I can't capture these things, but not a big deal at all. Okay, that's also annoying. There's a tank in the woods. I could reveal it though, or no, I don't have any units to. I could reveal it with the APC and use the artillery to hit it. Just mega APC strats right there. Use the APC to reveal the tank and have the artillery blast it. Flak is doing a good job of getting on my cities that are hanging. I will say that. Medium tank takes that out. Gonna hit the artillery. I'm gonna do a ton of damage next turn though. Ton of damage. And I want to use the APC for ferrying infantry, but I also have a knuckle duster ready. These woods are glitched. I can't see what's in there. Oh, it gets trapped on the artillery. And now sees his death and destruction right here. And now probably going to be some medium tank builds out of this. There's another medium tank right there. I think I can slam these bases. I think I can win the whole south. This army right here is not going to last very long. Alright, well, we'll capture this. We'll take this out. And we will use these units right here. Oh, I lost vision on that. Damn it. Which means I lose vision on that guy, but that's okay. I don't think there was anything in there. I know there's a guy in there, obviously. We're just gonna go on this city so you can't cap it. Okay, now. Yeah, I have to... We'll do this. I know there's a tank in the woods. Oh, no, there wasn't a tank in the woods. Damn it. The tank was there. Okay. Oh, shoot. I don't think I can get vision there. Well, we're gonna go in these woods. Okay, there's an infantry there. There's an infantry in those woods as well. No, the tank was not in the woods as I had thought. Awkward. So yeah, I can't get to that. That's gonna be sad. But I could put the artillery here to blast the infantry next turn should I get vision. I messed up with that APC. And now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're gonna take this out because we can. I have so much money. If there's a medium tank or something hiding down here and it takes off the recon, I'm gonna be so upset with myself. You guys have no idea. I think I can go another medium tank up here. But I do need more infantry on the field, so I'll just go infantry APC again. I can go tank and just shoot that, but there's a battleship. There's a battleship. We're just gonna end turn. We're gonna be down a lot of income. There's no capture limit in this game. And Battleship's the MVP, getting a lot of KOs. So many KOs. There's that city going through as well. Going to attack me. It's going to be very rude. Yep, there's the infantry that was in the woods. Okay. Well, we know that city's wide open. So yeah, I'm down a ton of income, but Neo tank, artillery, all gonna just shift up, and I can get this whole bottom side. I know there's a ton of stuff over here. Oh, I can go there and shell it as well. That's kind of cool. I know there's an infantry in there. I know this is wide open. No! No! APC, don't! Oh, I could just occupy the woods, which is kind of nice. But I'll just do that instead. Every time I click on the APC, it glitches. What in the heck? Okay, well, I guess that APC is just not getting moved. I don't have time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that. I know there's an infantry right there. I still can't click on the APC. I don't think there's anything back here at all. I will just check these woods just to make sure. Yeah, there's nothing. And then that APC can't get selected, so that's awkward. We're just gonna have to roll with it. Did they build a second battleship yet? Not that I know of. The second battleship has not hit the field. Okay, the battleship, again, makes its presence known. I'm going to take some damage on my infantry, which is going to be kind of sad. Oh, there's a Neo right there. Okay. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, now Flak is really, really trying to hit this area. Gonna take that out. Oh, thought I can't get on the... Oh man, I really might have messed up on this one. I might have messed up. I think I can take this though, especially with the Knuckle Duster. I think I can take everything out that I need to take out. That's gonna block, that's gonna be annoying, but it is what it is. I think I have enough units. I have enough units. I'm gonna sit on the Knuckle Duster, actually. Oh, that medium tank's in battleship range. Dang it. Can I click on the APC now? No. Okay, awkward. I can't click on that infantry either. What in the heck is going on? Alright, I should have enough stuff to be able to break through all of this. Yeah, HQ cap's gonna be annoying. But I think I have enough stuff covering. We'll see. Neo tank goes in, takes that out. That's gonna hurt. Okay, now sees the artillery. Oh man. I also got Haymaker. Let's check my my phone for the plans later. Just give me a second here. Ouch. This could hurt. This could really hurt. But with that Haymaker coming in, I think I'm okay. I think... Okay, there's the resignation coming in. Hey, good game, good game. Well played, well played. Yeah, that battleship was insane. That battleship got so much value. This is a really fun game. GG, well played. Oh man, Valdudu also wanted a challenge. Are you still in chat? You still want a challenge? If you're interested, send me a challenge. I'll probably play one more game. I've been streaming for like 4.5 hours, which is crazy. Absolutely insane. But Advanced Wars is so much fun. The time. Hello, you got me. Yeah, it was a great game. It was a great game. You'll have to watch the stream replay and me having a panic attack. But yeah, it was very well played. That was really exciting. Flak, Grim, always an exciting matchup as well. And Fog, too. I learned a lot from Fog in this game, like just the importance of vision and everything like that, and just the power of indirects in Fog, too. No sniping. I appreciate that. I could tell you weren't sniping. There was some stuff that you just couldn't see. So I appreciate the non-sniping. We need a waifu game for Valentine's Day. Yeah, exactly. We do need a waifu game for Valentine's Day. Is Valdudu on? Otherwise, I'll just go to the live league. Let's see. I get any messages or anything? Got some friend requests. You can go to the live league. Whoa! Jump scare by the sound. Probably I'm going to, okay, we got a tier 2 match on Juno. So we're going for Valentine's Day, we're going Kindle or Sammy. It looks like we got a double base, estimate, calculate all days. Looks like we got kind of a double base scenario, versus a single base. HQ looks pretty vulnerable as well. It's the double base versus single base. Sammy looks strong. Kindle looks strong, and it's Valentine's Day, so we're definitely going for the waifu strategy here. Now the question is, do we go Sammy or do we go Kindle? I think we go Sammy for one reason, and that one reason is that the one reason we go Sammy is that Sammy is my most played CO, which means Sammy is indeed my Advanced Wars by Web waifu. So we are going to build our stuff. I don't know what to do with this black boat exactly. And why is the tunes not working? Well, we're just gonna end my turn. And I don't know what is going on with the website's having a day. Okay, there we go. Sammy is my most played CO. I'm playing against Is the Goad, who is rated 762. Pretty close to me. Ugh. Waifu mirror match. Yeah, exactly. So we're going to go for the base. We're going to build an infantry there, and then we're going to go for the city. Oh, we also have an airport right here. It's kind of cool. Now, where do I want to put this black boat? I think I can go here for some boosting. So let's see what Is the Goad has. We can load the... Yeah. Man, this is going to be a real... Like, this is a small map. I like small maps, though. It's a lot more tactical, I feel like, which is my strength in this game. This infantry moves up ostensibly to capture this city. I can go over here, drop an infantry right here to threaten a ton of properties over here. So we're going to go ahead and do that. I guess we're only really threatening that one, but could maybe do like a HQ rush too. Sammy looks really strong on this map. Gonna capture this, and then we're gonna go here to both be able to grab this city and the airport. Now, I think I can get that city pretty much guaranteed. You gotta be aggressive like this with Sammy. I don't think I need that airport immediately. And I can bring this infantry down as well, then get the back caps later. I also be careful about that HQ. This game looks really easy to blend your HQ. Really, really easy. I mean, I could go right here, start this cap, and if my opponent's silly, I can just easily get that HQ. My opponent also going to have 4K, not enough for a tank, or anything like that. Okay, going for the back capture. That HQ is under a lot of pressure right now. By just me being in the area, this infantry cannot go for the airport or else the HQ falls. I could also use this black boat back here to boost this infantry onto the port, perhaps. We're gonna go ahead and be aggressive with this infantry. Grab this city right here. This infantry is going to go grab the airport, and then this infantry is going to grab one of these two. We're going to capture the base. we're going to capture this city as well as threaten the HQ next turn. And then we are going to bring the black boat back. We're going to do a little boosty action over here. And then we have 7k. So we're just going to, I'm sure there's going to be, I could go artillery. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, yeah, artillery doesn't seem worth it at all. As much as I do love spamming artillery, it does not seem worth it. I could go mech over here to try to counter any tanks, but I think just getting these caps is too important. So we will go for that. And now, Pink's got to be real careful. 8,000 though, can afford a tank or an artillery, tank at the base skip. I don't think that that 1 infantry is enough to stop a Sammy capture. It's actually not. So at least 2 infantry must be in range of the HQ or I basically win the game. So, wow. Red cannot go for the airport. Both of these infantry need to cover the HQ or else it's game over. And Red's thinking a lot. Might as well, right? So probably infantry on the mountain to be able to capture things, and then another infantry over here to this area to capture or defend the HQ. I can't go on the HQ just for giggles, but if Red does not, or Pink does not put an infantry on the HQ, I will win the game, which is kind of cool. Also, not really threatening that city, but I could perhaps grab... No, that one's going to get attacked, but I'll get it because of Sammy things. I want this guy to get the airport, and I want this guy to get back caps, though, so I might have been a little too aggressive with this infantry right here. Yeah. Okay, well, that's guaranteed if I step on it. That's guaranteed. No, because this infantry's right there. Just kidding, that's not guaranteed. This is a crazy small map. I like it. I like this map. But you gotta be careful about the HQ. At least 2 things must be in range here. Gonna go ahead and grab that. Okay. Okay. Fair enough. There's a recon. Alright, so no HQ cap for me. As Sammy's got 2 units in range. There's a recon as well. I will be getting that city though. And I can build a tank over here. We are going to capture. We're going to load this infantry into the black boat. We're going to build the tank. I can get this. Now, this city is guaranteed, but I will be taking a shot. Go to the airport. You can go get... first we capture that. Yeah, I'm going to take a beating. I'm going to lose an infantry to get that city, and then I'm going to get hit. I don't know if it's worth it to go in there. I think I just... Oh, shoot. That's too passive. Well, Recon is 1 turn from attacking that city. Yeah, it is. It really is. Crazy range on the Recon. We're going to go over here, threaten these. 3k, so we just got to go infantry. I can go over here and get that back capture as well. We're gonna do that. Alright. So yeah, my infantry there is gonna die. But I forced that recon build. I have a tank, which is looking pretty strong. Doesn't have enough for another tank without base skipping. See. Okay, just gonna start that. Recon's gonna take that shot though for sure. Again, HQ is still blunderable if the Recon does something silly. Okay, there we go. Gonna take that. Not as much damage as I thought, thanks to Sammy's minus 10% attack. Now the Recon covers a lot of stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I can cover this right here with the infantry, get the port. I can't get the city, though, without the recon attacking. I could even take this shot just to be annoying. I think I have to be really aggressive on this map. And I'm going to have 8k next turn, which means I can build an artillery or something. Okay, gonna start this. That's guaranteed. This is guaranteed, though. Let's see. I'm gonna grab that. There's an artillery. Okay. Fair enough. I could take that shot, but I could just capture. And then I bet we're gonna have a fight over here, so I gotta be on it. So I could send that guy here, send this guy down there, build something out of here, perhaps. But I just spent some money on repairs. I could take that shot just to be annoying, but I would take a lot more damage back. I would lose the infantry for that. So I think what I want to do is just bring the tank over and then back up. Yeah, I'm not really interrupting anything if I do that, am I? So we're just going to bring the infantry back. And then I bet we're going to fight over here. This artillery is going to be a bit of an issue, but I think... Or do I just go for the income? I'm going to lose an infantry there. But I think I can build a vehicle or something and be okay. I could even build a copter. This tank looking really strong though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is where base range is. So that recon can't get too feisty. Also, my tank can get a free shot right there. But pink is thinking. I'm gonna grab that city. I would think recon goes to mid after your turn. Yeah, probably. Since I sent the tank over here. And then I need a tank from this base. But there's an artillery too. I could have flubbed this opening up just enough to have kind of like lost the HQ race here, because that's what this game is going to be. We're both samey. And that's just samey things there. Oh. Did I blunder? I did blunder the HQ. Son of a... Yep, I did it. I did it. I screwed up big time. Oh, I didn't put 2 units in my HQ range and I lost. Dang it. Can't get that guy down to 3. Oh, that's a furniture breaker. Damn it. Just didn't think long enough. Yeah, I can't do anything to that thing. 40, yeah. Good game. GG. Wait for heals? Oh, okay. I guess so. Maybe there's hope. I don't think so, though. Oh, I knew I shouldn't have gone for that. Oh my gosh. I should have listened to my instinct. So silly of me. So silly. Yeah, it's not doing enough. So stupid, dude. So stupid. Well, that was completely asinine. Oh my gosh. So bad. So bad. I'll play one more game. Oh my gosh. I hate to end on that. I'm so silly. Oh. So stupid. Going for back cab late feels bad. I should have not doing that. Oh, got a game. Let's see. We got a tier 1 game here on Vagabond Isles, and we got a lot of COs to choose from. It looks. Whoa. Oh, he dodged. Okay. Okay, now we got Wicked Woods. Let's see. Okay, looks like your standard 2 base versus 1 base. Oh, I've seen Semi do a video on this. Semi literally just did a video on this. Oh, it's tier 4. Well, you know who we're going. You know who we're going as. Why is it doing this thing? Okay, we're going as Grim. Probably going up against Adder or Cole, but you know what? We ball. We ball. If I play good, I know I can win at this elo. But now I lost a ton of elo, down to 750 against going against Captain Johnson, who's a really strong player. Going against Sonya. So that counter break's gonna hurt. And resigns. Okay. Captain Johnson didn't want the Grim smoke, I guess. Alright. Let's go Grim. Yeah, I do want to go Grim. But Captain Johnson resigns, and we get a W. I wonder if you still you still get elo if they resign on turn 1, or if it's like kind of like chess.com, where if they time out on move 1, you don't get any elo. But yeah, GG, well played. Yeah, thank you. I definitely earned that. Wanted that none of that Grim pick, or maybe accidentally picked Sonya, and just wanted to. Oh, we got a game. Okay, let's see who we got. Picks last stand, tier 1. Oh, I want to be Hawk. I want to be Hawk, but I think Sasha's just better. Don't think about question mark HP if you could destroy them. Yeah, exactly. I want to be Hawk. Hawk is amazing, but I don't know if I'm good enough with Hawk. I'm glad Von Bolt is banned. Because if he wasn't, I would just go Von Bolt. Sasha also really strong. Sasha kind of counters Hawk. Nell also, but I feel like Nell counters Sasha. Javier, you got contested comm towers. We're gonna go Hawk. I think I can play a little stallier here. Go Derp Hawk. But I don't know. I don't know if Sasha's just better. I'm not good with Sasha. I'm not good with Sasha. Okay, going up against Wednesday, rated 858. Oh, I didn't get any elo from the last game, so that is really unfortunate. It is like chess.com. So I could just resign on turn 1 and be like, I don't like the matchup. Which I think at least my opponent should lose some elo for that, to be honest. Like, and now it's doing this thing. Okay. Like, you can't just dodge matchups on turn 1 because you don't like the matchup, you know? But this is a fun map. It's tough, but it kind of works for both Hawk and Sasha. Because it's kind of brawly, but also a little bit stally if you play it right. So we're going to see. Now, obviously, I'm never going to get my powers the whole game. But I do get 10% attack. And with the Calm Tower, I'll be able to hit certain damage thresholds that Sasha won't be able to hit. You did get elo. I don't know why the extension hasn't updated it. Oh, okay. I don't know. But I guess I'll take that elo. After embarrassing myself last game, I got to get the elo. So we are going to capture that. I don't think there's any city skip shenanigans on this map. So we're just going to do this. And this guy, I think I want to send this guy up here. Well, Kelsey's still going to play that new Doom game. Yeah, I'm going. I'm having a lot of fun. And built everything. I could go here and try to get that city really early, but it's going to come under a lot of pressure. I could also jump the river and go here and try to... I think jumping the river here and getting the city is better. I think this city is easier to hold than this one. And yeah... We're going to jump the river, grab that city, and then back cap the comm tower, probably. And then this guy, I can capture this city, send this guy over here, and capture that city, capture the base. This guy captures this city, this guy goes over here. Now we can capture both of these, capture that, capture the base. Hope you're hydrating, yeah. Got the agua right over there. I think I want to capture this first, and then send this guy over here. I got 7k. Artillery are strong on this side. They are really strong. Gotta be careful about that airport, though. But I think I want to save up for some tanks. I don't think I want to be going artillery this early. Wow, I got 20 viewers. This is insane. Thank you guys all for joining. You guys get to see me embarrass myself on the live league. Okay, well, now that city just got free. No, it didn't. This guy can move up. Unless this guy goes towards the airport. Then that city's free, but I don't think capturing that is a good idea. But I could get it. I mean, that's guaranteed, right? Oh, there's a tank. So I get it, and the tank shoots, and I lose my infantry. I don't think it's worth it. I don't think it's worth going for that. Excuse me. City right there. I will go for this city, and then this guy's gonna go get the airport. This guy's gonna get this city right there. I got 10k in El Banco. Then we're gonna go over back here, be able to get this city or the airport, and then we're gonna go start that right over there. We got 10k. Now, do I go tank over here? That's over here to watch the funny advanced sportsman move the units on the board. Yeah, but yeah, you should have seen last game. 23 viewers. Wow, this is crazy. Okay, now let's see. 10k. I am just gonna go infantry right here. I think I need more of those. I'm gonna go tank out of the middle. It's weak side, but also it can shift and attack Sasha's middle area, which I will take that. Sasha's gonna be a little faster than me getting that airport. Tank can hit that. I should have built a mech. So I'm going to be giving up a shot there, but I could maybe make a play for this area and divert the tank over here. I could also just drop that and get the comm tower guaranteed, but I think I'm just going to grab some stuff and build my things and be okay. I don't know how, like, the opening is on this map. But number 992, so 858 looks like it's top. 850 looks like it's top 1,000, which is pretty cool. Grab all the cities we can. Airport. I don't think anything can hit me there. There's a tank right there. That's going to be a problem. If I take this, I'm not getting the comm tower. So I think I'm just going to actually back off and grab the comm tower. Not take a... Good tank here. I don't want to keep fighting over here, though, in this area. That's the problem. This tank buy was actually a huge mistake. I could go down here. We'll just cap it. We'll just cap it. Could be a huge mistake, though. I got 9k in the bank. I'm going to try and put pressure on the middle, though. That's what I'm going to try and do with this tank. I'm going to send mechs over here. At least one to counter the tank coming in. I got 6k left, so we'll just go infantry. Yeah, this... Yeah, so that's going to hurt. But I do get the city. I'm going to start the airport. This is unranked. No, this is ranked. This is ranked. This is not unranked. I'm going to lose elo off of this. Not going to lose that much because I'm 100 elo down, but I will lose elo if I drop this game, which just looks like it's going to happen. This attack is looking really strong right here. At least I can push the middle with my tank and infantry. I might even be able to put some pressure on this city, too. Yeah, I messed this opening up. This tank buy was a huge mistake. But maybe I can put pressure in this area. Yeah, I mean this tank's gonna keep going in. We're gonna try and chain mechs until we get the copter. We're gonna build the preemptive anti-air as well. Ouch. Hey, survived. I can join Cap and then bring the mechs. So that'll be nice. Also, cap the airport. There's a T-copter. Okay. T-copter. Sasha's just like Mr. Krabs. Can do whatever she wants with her money. Just so much money just floating around. Now, I will be getting this city. That's kind of neat. Also, over here, a lot of pressure. Sasha could build a tank. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But I will be able to get this middle area, which is nice. You know, the middle you can front shift in. Yeah, a T-copter. I see that too. I'm kind of confused. I can go mech on the mountain. This mech goes on the river. Joint cap for the comm tower. It will slow me down over here, but... And there's going to be a tank probably covering these. Yeah, there's the tank right there. Force the tank by. So that's good. Sasha's going to get that comm tower. Right, I can join cap this. Put the mech there, put the mech there. HQ rush? Is that what this map is? This is all about HQ rushing? Brutal. Oh, yeah, that's what... Oh, I see. That's what the T-copter is for. It is for the HQ rush. Okay. Now, do I... I think I will go for the joint cap just because it kind of forces Sasha to fight into mechs. Capture there. I'm going to actually ferry. It's not always the best idea to ferry infantry on this map. You don't want to do it a whole lot, but I need some pressure here. Yeah, I can't take any of those shots right there. I can capture this. I can capture this. I can go right here. That's pretty strong. Pretty solid. Anti-air is going to cover that airport. And then now, what do I do with my Tankerino here? Do I shift? I can shift over here. Oh, I have to pee so bad. Holy. I'm gonna need a copter pretty soon. I'm gonna continue to do the mech maneuver here until... I know spamming mechs is not good, but I'm gonna do that just to stop this rush here. And then I'm gonna build a copter next turn. I'm gonna build... ooh, I could build a copter over here too. I'm gonna have 15k though. If I did this, I will have... I will have less. I will have... Or I was thinking go in artillery. I think I'm gonna go copter though. I think I'm gonna attack this area. Go copter infantry, use the most amount of my money. Okay, now I have to pee. I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. I should be unmuted and everything. Tank's looking pretty scary. Doesn't go for the comm tower. Just playing really defensive over here. So I will be getting that comm tower, going for that HQ rush. I'll have to build a copter, but there's going to be an anti-air right there. So this could look real scary. This could be really, really scary here. This tank also threatened this mid area. I could go regular tank right here. No, I'm going copter though. I'm having 15k. So getting that comm tower though, very, very nice. I can move my mech wall down to the HQ as well. This mech goes on the city. This mech goes like on the forest right here. We're gonna capture this. I don't have any free shots with tanks, which is a sad reality. But I can move up the anti-air and the copter to this area. It's looking very, very strong. I could start that, have this infantry go ready to back up. I move my copter in the wrong spot. Let's see. We're gonna try and occupy all of the strong terrain here. Which, I kind of gave up that silo shot there, but oh well. Not anymore, copter covers it. This tank looking scary here, so we're gonna back off. We're gonna play defense on this city right here and this city. And then now, what do I do with these two units? And I got 6... Okay, so we're gonna go another infantry here. We're gonna go infantry. We're gonna go infantry. Let's see. I can go on the city. How much would that do? 6. Now I'm fighting into a tank chain. I've got the city covered with the copter though, so I can bring that guy to capture just to force a fight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have both things covering. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I'll go here. And then we'll start this because I want to force the fight over here as well. I'm trying to force fights on my strong side. Mech arming pretty nice, yeah. Did I forget to capture the comm tower? Oh no, it had 2 capture points left. Okay. So it takes that out. Mechs will be able to get some trades in now. Unless T-Copter is able to block. No, it actually can't. It actually can't. So I'll be able to get some nice mech shots in there. I was about to say, did I forget to capture that comm tower? That's definitely something I would do. So I did get the comm tower. It's very, very sad. Very, very sad day. Might be trying to use this infantry to hop the fence and have this tank pressure the base as well. But if I would get really good... I actually got 1 mech shot. It'll be good on the tank on the woods forest. But then I can chain the rest of the mechs there. A lot of infantry over here. Tank not really covering a lot over here. I could try to swipe the comm tower, but this might just be like a turn into an HQ rush. Oh, I hung a infantry right there. But that means this infantry is gonna have to take a bad shot if doesn't even take it. So I will be getting that city, the equivalent of this one, so it'll be even there. I'm up 1 city right now. Probably Sasha's a better pick than Hawk in this one. I think it's a really aggressive map. As I'm finding out the hard way. But I'll be able to get a mech shot in. Copter I can put on top of the HQ. Anti-air is kind of far away still. Bring some infantry over as well. Just keep fighting. Trying to just lower this stuff down. Goes in for the interrupt. This guy will probably be able to take it out. But I'm gonna have a lot of pressure on this area. A lot of pressure. Wonder if there'll be a copter coming out from here. I mean, yeah, these infantry are goners. There's another anti-air. Now, let's see. I think I can take all these infantry out right here. I'm getting that cap. Alright, here we go. Ooh, mountain shot. Yeah, but that does give me... Well, I think the defense is just too good. We're going to try and occupy all the nice, good defense tiles here. I can build another copter, keep fighting. Anti-air can't cover this whole fight just yet. We're going to capture this. I could start that, but I can't really block for it, so there's no point. 42 to 48. Okay, so we're going to do this. Take this guy out. Bring this copter right here. Then that guy can take that guy out. This guy can capture this. Anti-air, as long as I'm not in tank range, I'm okay. Looks like the comm tower is not safe, but this is safe. Bring these units up. Now, let's see. I'm going to bring this guy back. I'm going to build a tank out of here that I can shift to either side. I think now is when we start busting out the howitzers, though. I think now we start busting out the artilleries. It's going to be a while for my artilleries to get anywhere, though, but artilleries can be really, really strong for a push on this map. I'm going to bring the lander back here just in case I want to ferry some stuff. I'll load this guy for the boosty, but I gotta be careful about my units here. Yeah, this tank's now in a good spot, as I've really committed on this front here. But I think I've slowed this down enough. My mech's gonna take a bit of damage though. It's gonna be a sad day, a dark day. I will build another copter. I have a lot of coverage here. I cover 2 mechs. Anti-air will be able to trade out, but if I can take out all the tanks, trade some infantry, I think I'll be okay. And then just go double infantry. Now, do I want to... this infantry is completely hanging, but I also want to interrupt any caps that might go there, so I'm going to go... Yeah, this tank's just going to be free on me, which is going to be really annoying. So I will do the ferry. Oh no, I already moved the lander. Awkward. I'll just do that to protect from the tank. Oh, no, I'm still good. But that city's safer right now, so I can move over here. That was silly of me to do that. I wasn't even thinking. Alright, well that's what I get. That is exactly what I get. Don't have enough money. But if I could trade some of these tanks out, I can bring this tank back here, reinforce. Not going to be an issue. This tank, probably not going to get that pick off with my infantry there. Gotta start the comm tower, that could be brutal. Good on the mech, knocks it down to 4. Tank will probably finish it off. Goes in on that mech. Ow, this is going to hurt. This is going to hurt. Bang. Ouch. Ugh, boy, I really threw this game. Oh, I just made a mistake in the opening. And now it is looking really, really bad. It is looking really, really bad. I got copters in range though. Anti-air will be able to trade them out, but this is not looking good. I bring this tank back here. Ugh. Market crash could be coming in too. Slash, I can't get the charge for it. We'll be getting it next turn though. And then I'm gonna lose that city. I really flubbed this game. Dang. Well, let's gotta get more games in. I'll be able to threaten this comm tower though. So maybe I can do something. This looks like everything's just kind of regrouping over here. I wonder what this tank is gonna do. Probably hit this infantry. It's free. Nope, goes over this way. Okay. I'm gonna start that. That's a free shot unless there's an anti-air or copter right there. I actually am ahead on Sasha in income, which is kind of cool. Okay, there's the copter. I could go in there, hit some stuff, but yeah, there's too many units right there. I'll be able to start the comm tower though and kind of block for it a little bit at least. But now I gotta trade all these tanks out and reinforce this area. Average Live League experience right here, losing on day 10. Well, I'm not gonna give up just yet. I know I can get some of these trades out. Bring the tank back. Can't really do anything about that. Bring that tank back. This anti-air is actually not covering this, so that's free. That's nice. Yeah, I mean, that's a free KO right there. I can hit the, I'm gonna lose the comm tower, but I can hit the tank, 7 HP tank there, and just anti-air can't catch up to it. Okay, there's the market crash online, so I'm about to lose a ton of charge. I could weaken this tank as well. So I'm gonna be down we're gonna be down 2 comm towers for a hot second here, but I could block for this comm tower as well. The tank is the only thing that could interrupt it. So I mean, I could put the copter right here. That's not gonna be a one-shot. How much does a Sasha copter do with 2 comm towers on a Hawk? 2 to 3, and then the tank could hit. This tank could hit. Yeah, it could be really bad. Locked in right now. Yeah, I can't put the tank there, I just lose it. But this is alright. I gotta be careful about guarding this city. I can't just let Sasha have it, but I'm able to take out a tank, which is nice. I got 23,000 in the bank. Ooh, and if this tank shifts over, I could try to sneak on to this city right here, so I'll do that. Try and make that happen. And then over here, there's a lot of infantry coming my way. I need more tanks and stuff over here. I could load the infantry, just try and try to stop the HQ rush. But I don't want to do that a whole lot, because it's just not as good. But I'll do that. Just for this turn. Lemon Boy says, "Hi Kessler." Hello, Lemon Boy 99. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for tuning in. You get to see me choke a game, as per the usual. Now I go infantry right here. I have 22,000. I could go another. I need tanks though. Tank. And then what do I need over here? Perhaps another tank. Perhaps another copter. Copter over here looks good. Copter over here looks really good. Anti-air, we're just gonna leave that where it is. I don't want his tank hitting it. I need that airport. So I'll be losing that city right there, but I'm up 3 cities on Sasha. We're about to be down with those cities going through. So that's gonna be very sad. Market crash also is really gonna hurt. This anti-air, they're not able to trade a copter. Submitted a replay. What's the waiting date for it to be uploaded? I saw that. I looked over it, but I'll probably get it done next week. I've got like 2 replays on the backlog. One of them I'm too stupid to analyze, like honestly. So I think I might try to like pull out someone smart to be a guest on that one. Okay, so going on the comp tower there. Gonna get that interrupt. Ouch. I'll probably be able to maybe trade some of the. I threw this game. Oh boy, this is horrible. This is absolutely horrible. Absolutely horrendous. Horrendous gameplay. I'll only be able to like take out one of the tanks. Oh man, I should honestly. If I was on a stream, I'd probably resign by now. This is horrendous opening. It's the one with the Lemon W100. Yeah, I got you. When did you start Advanced Wars by Web? Like a year ago. Pretty much on the dot. Oh man. Just throwing this game. So I was able to take out one tank, which is cool. But I could take out the other tank with the copters and then... And there's an infantry right there. Oh my gosh. This is going horrible. This is absolutely horrible. Absolutely horrible. I threw this game so hard. No market crash though. Maybe saving it for me to get some more charge. I started like a year ago. Nope, there it is. I lose all my charge. Hawk, my first mistake on this map was picking Hawk. My second mistake on this map was building a tank out of this space first. It needed to have been over here. And my third mistake was just playing like an idiot in general. Yeah, there's a copter. I mean, I'm totally screwed. I don't think I can do anything in this game. I don't think I can do anything. Not hitting that 750. Yeah, I'll be able to get some hits in, take a tank out, but that's about it. Down a comm tower, down 2 comm towers. Absolutely silly of me to just be playing like this. Absolutely silly. I can hit this, but what's this gonna do? This is done. GG. Ugh. Horrible game. Horrible game. Alrighty. Well, thank you guys for tuning in. Sorry I played like crap in the live league there. Actually awful. I need to play more live league games. But I played really bad. Yeah, my opponent didn't say GG well played because my opponent knows. Oh my gosh, that was horrible. That was horrible. I got 20 viewers. Alright, I'll play one more game. We'll try and make a comeback here. Hopefully... That was a featured game. What an embarrassment. Stream over? No, I'll play one more game. But this is my last game. I definitely have to leave after this one. I'm going to make it unrated just in case I have to go, though. Oh, I didn't click limit to 100 MMR. Waiting for opponent. Rating time? I don't even know how it's done. Yeah, I don't know how to rate either. I don't know how it's done on YouTube. That's okay. We got one more game. It's going to be unrated in case I have to go. Let me just check. I got plans later, so I got to make sure I'm not, you know, messing up. So I'm going to check virtual highlight. Hide lid. I don't know how to say that. Tier 2. Not going Olaf. Oh, Kindle looks insane on this map. This looks like a Kindle map for sure. Alright, hopefully I can play not like a moron this game. Let's see. Let's see if Co-Light's got this. Limit MMR doesn't work for unrated anyway. Yeah, I meant that for ranked. So I didn't, me at 750 didn't play an 858 rated player. But at least I'm not going to lose a ton of elo off of that. At least I'm not going to lose a ton of elo off of losing to an 850 rated player when they're 100 MMR above me. And I just need to play more live league in my free time. It's sometimes just hard to just sit down and play because you never know how long these games are going to take. It looks like my opponent is going to dodge. And that is going to be very sad. That is going to be very sad. I got some more videos coming on the docket as well. Should be pretty fun. Yeah, it looks like my opponent is dodging. You could just hit the leave button. You don't have to wait for timeout. Oh, there we go. Not dodge. Yay. All right, here we go. Playing Olaf. Oh, this will be fun. Going to go... Oh my gosh, it's being weird with the tunes again. Okay. Yeah, this looks like a pretty good Olaf map. Looks like we got a second base right here and right here. And then up here... 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Alright, let's see what Co-Light's got. They got Olaf. Olaf's gonna be pretty scary, but I know how to play against Olaf when I'm playing as Kindle, and that's just be very, very aggressive. Try to get some of these contested cities very, very early and hold on to them for as long as possible. Also, the bottom is my strong side, so I could go for like an HQ play. But right now, I'm gonna get income. You have these islands, but you have to build a black boat or a T-copter in order to get that, which doesn't seem worth it in my opinion. I'm gonna skip a city, which is probably a mistake, but I'm gonna skip a city in order to be able to hop on this one a little bit sooner. I'm gonna change their color so it's a little more contrast here. Now, let's see. This guy can go here very aggressively onto the comm tower. Which I don't know if I want to get this early. But getting it early could be useful. To just hold on to it. Black Boat seems bait. This seems like another HQ rush map. It really does. It seems very HQ rushy. Especially with Kindle. Like, I can Urban Blight anything on the HQ, and then also use it as urban terrain for my powers. For my 40% extra attack. Whereas Olaf, it just has Winter Fury spamming. Winter Fury shenanigans. We're gonna go and grab the airport. Grab this. Grab this. It is going to be a hot second before we start fighting. But... Now, listen. Olaf is definitely the most peasant of the tier 2 COs. Both places from the two bases have units flowing directly towards HQ. Yeah, oh, for sure. For sure. But listen, Olaf is the most peasant, right? You see, Kindle is up here in her ivory tower, while Olaf is like, has to fight harsh winter after harsh winter because he's a peasant. He has to make his turnip survive the winter, while Kindle just slips wine in her ivory tower. So now Olaf's coming with a vengeance, trying to overthrow Kindle, but yet I'm going to show Olaf what a peasant he is. We're going to to try and just put Olaf back in the dirt where he belongs. Now, I think I'm going to go for this comm tower very, very early. Skip this city to get the comm tower, because I think it's really easy for Olaf to just interrupt it from then on. And if I get that firepower advantage on Olaf, I can just start putting him in the dirt, you know? And then I have 10k in the bank, so I definitely want to build a tank out of the strong side. We are going to go over here. We're going to go over here, skip the port for right now to get this city, build the infantry on the weak side. In order to get that, we're going to capture all of these things. And then we're going to build a tank out of this base right here. That looks very solid. Got that early tank. I'll have 10k next turn, so I can afford a tank on the other side of the map as well. That'll be nice. And then I think I want to just ford the river instead of going for this. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. As Kindle, I need to get these early cities. Yeah, winter is coming. Yes, exactly. Olaf is like the Starks, and Kindle is like the Lannisters. Kindle's just rolling in, has the city under control, but Olaf is just like, oh, I'm used to winter, and now I'm ready for the long night. But we'll see if we can give Olaf the long night here, as we are going to try and maybe have this guy get the port. This guy could actually get this city and then move over. I can also break the pipe seam, but I don't think I need to do that. I don't think I want to do that. The tank also looking pretty strong down here. I'm going to try and really rush this bottom. I'm going to just hardcore play for this. Olaf also had a tank over here in this area. No tank from here, which is really nice to see. Now, do I go for the cap or do I ford the river? I think I ford the river. Olaf went for this cap with another guy, but I'll have the comm tower. And if I ford the river, I might be able to just interrupt that comm tower for the whole game, which would be amazing. But this is unrated, so if I win, I'm not going to get any elo, but that's okay. Max looks more broke than Max. Yeah, Max does look really good on this map. There's mountains, though, and forests, which slow Max down, so maybe artilleries could be pretty good. We're going to capture the airport. We're going to capture this thing. We're going to capture the comm tower. We're going to ford the river. We're going to go over here. We're going to go over here. My tank is a little... this infantry is in a bad spot. I should have moved that first. We'll put the tank down here. Put this infantry right here. I got 10k in the bank. We go another infantry. Let's see. This infantry can go both cities. I have another 9k. Do I go tank or do I save up for a battle copter? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. I save up for a battle copter. Let's see. So I'm gonna have, if I buy a tank, I'm gonna have 10k next turn. This should be enough. This should be the right budgeting. Oh no, I'm gonna be off by 1,000. I need a base skip for the copter. Dang it. Oh well. I could just base skip this one. It's not really a big deal. Max looks more broke than Olaf. I don't think Olaf is that broken on this map. But we'll see. I'm just with you guys on the global damage opinions, and we're gonna try and make something happen here. I'm wondering if it's worth breaking the pipe seam. Would that make it easy to reinforce the weak side and thus blunt any HQ rush attempt? Perhaps it could. Perhaps it could. But there's no anti-air from Olaf. We're definitely going to build a copter here. It actually covers 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It actually covers the city. So I can go back and capture it. And it's covered, which is kind of nice. This tank also covers this city, which is not very cash money of it, but I'll have to move down here. There's a tank from Olaf. Also have the artillery. I could use the artillery to bust the pipe seam. Skip inf. Yeah, I need to. Let's see. I'm gonna capture this. I'm gonna capture this, and then okay. So we capture this because we're going to build the copter, like we mentioned. This tank, it can cover a lot, but as long as I stay within copter range, I'll be okay. We can go down here, and then I don't want to have so I need the copter, and then we're gonna go down here, grab the port. Capture this. Very aggressive. I could almost interrupt that comm tower. The artillery is going to be a bit slow to the party, but now we're obviously going to base skip. Well, this infantry is going to take a shot, and that's not going to be fun. But I could divert this tank to the over here to the strong side by kind of hanging its infantry, which is not the worst thing ever. I can go all the way back here, but yeah, I can't cover that. So my infantry on the comm tower is just hanging. I can go this way. I'll just do that. I'll just make him fight in base range. Skip the infantry there on this back base right here, and then with the tank artillery coming in, I won't be able to fully stop that comm tower, which is annoying. I was hoping you could capture that middle city as a tank. You're right, I'm so stupid. I'm actually so stupid. I can't count to 6. Oh, I'm so stupid. I looked at where the tank was. Oh my gosh, dude, this is why I'm 750 elo in live. Absolutely terrible. Absolutely terrible. Oh my gosh. That's like they used to say on ESPN. Acid 9, Acid 10, Acid 11, and Acid 12, dude. Just ridiculous. But I will be getting that city. I'm down a lot because I did a lot of city skips. But I can be very aggressive with my tanks. I could put the tank on the city, and then Olaf can't really trade into it. So I was being very, very silly there. Gave up a couple free shots. We'll see. I am up on the clock, though, by about 3 minutes. Let's see. So this... Yeah, if this infantry starts this, I have a free city shot, basically. Even if that tank is there, it's really not a big deal, because I have the city. Olaf is really thinking about where to put the tank. Okay, so tank does cover that. But I can get right here, get that urban terrain. Building infantry there. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so tank here is not too bad. What's this tank gonna do? Is it gonna take that free shot? Olaf is thinking. He's pondering. It's like in, was it Hearthstone? Or like, I must ponder. And now Olaf is pondering. I've got the artillery, which can move up all the way here as well. I won't be able to stop that comm tower without sacrificing an infantry for it. But copter's looking pretty nasty. And Olaf's 14k, so can't build a both anti-air and a tank. And not a whole lot of infantry over here in this area. I might be able to get to that HQ, yeah. So it does go for that free shot there. That's not going to be a fun time. I will also can start this and have the copter kind of cover. Do you play Hearthstone? If yes, favorite class? I actually don't play Hearthstone. A lot of my friends did. A lot of my friends did. It looked kind of fun, but I never could get into it. Was Hunger Game versus Blega Man, Kindle versus Kindle, Battle for the City's Purity. Oh yeah, that game is pretty intense so far. I need to play my Global League games back today. I had a few Grim games that I had to just make sure I got done. But I'll be able to get a couple cities. I can also put the copter right over here, cover like literally everything, and then the tank has to back off. The comm tower, though, is probably going to go through, or going to get started, but, okay, builds a tank back here. No anti-air. No anti-air. That's very nice for me. That means we can put the copter right here. We can capture over here. We can capture over here. We can capture over here. We can bring this guy back. Bring this guy forward. Bring this guy over. Capture over here. There's nothing covering that city right there, so that's free. Ford the river. Now, I can go there, but then I'll be fighting into a tank chain. So we're going to start this capture right here. And then we are going to be okay with this right here. We're going to be very aggressive. We're going to take the good terrain, get that nice firepower advantage, have the artillery be able to cover behind it. Alright, very quick turn. Besides Advanced Wars by Web, what other games do you play then? Especially what other turn-based game? I love Hearthstone and Advanced Wars by Web are amongst my fave. I play Rocket League. I play in a league. I won $4 last season, so $4 richer because of Rocket League. I play chess, but I haven't been playing as much recently. I've been doing a few daily tournaments. I play like the Zelda games. I play the Ocarina of Time randomizer, which Elagatua also plays. So that Ocarina of Time randomizer, you know, already know that Elagatua is a goat for playing the Ocarina of Time randomizer. That's like kind of my chill comfort game. One of my favorite games ever was Paper Mario Thousand Year Door, which is kind of turn-based. What else do I really play? I haven't been playing like too many games recently because I have like 15 Advanced Wars by Web games going on. I keep playing too much, but I need to expand my repertoire a little bit. Now, will Olaf go for this comm tower right here? Probably not, because my copter is just too much of a threat. And Olaf could go for the shot, bring another tank to chain. But the good news is I have infantry there, I have artilleries. Infantry going to start that. And I've got a lot of pressure on that HQ so far. Not going to attack. Going to just sit the tank on the HQ. This tank could go in. Got the artillery, which could start shelling that thing. Ooh, I could put... yeah, artillery there is not going to be good. I need a block for it, unfortunately. Now, this tank, it does kind of cover that. I was thinking about taking a shot there, but I don't think I actually can. Where is that tank going to go? Olaf down to 9.5 minutes. Yeah, what games, like, put in chat, what games do you guys like to play? I'm sorry, I'm not, like, too good at streaming. I don't know how to ask chat the right questions, but what games do you like playing? Do you guys, besides Advanced Wars by Web, are any Fire Emblem fans? I always was always preferred Advanced Wars over Fire Emblem. Because Fire Emblem, I just felt like, you know, if you lose one unit, the game's over. So my, like, butthole was, like, always this big, like just super tight playing Fire Emblem. And then I would, like, lose a unit, and then I would tilt off a cliff. So that is not a lot of fun time right there. Getting messaged about playing Rocket League, so speak of the devil about other games. That you need an assistant. I do need an assistant, yeah. I need mods. Okay, no. Okay, there's a copter. That's going to be a big problem. That is going to be a huge problem. Now I can't really stay on that territory right there. I don't like RPGs, so Fire Emblem doesn't work with me like Advanced Wars does. I feel that. I feel that. I totally understand that. Tank is gonna move down over here, which is great because it's alleviating pressure. I can chase it with the copter, build another copter behind it. There's no anti-air coming, so that's good for me. I can chase with the copter and not have to build anti-air. Yay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. A copter actually does cover those cities. But I can be very aggressive up here. Also can get some, like, maybe free shots, but I gotta make sure my copter doesn't get surrounded. My copter could very, very well get surrounded. You know there is a FE by web made by the same person who made Advanced Wars by web, but I think A Mariner got a cease and desist letter, so Advanced Wars by FE by web is gone now. That makes me really sad. I was always kind of interested in what a Fire Emblem PvP would look like, but also I feel like with like I think I don't know. I feel like it'd be a lot more RNG dependent than Advanced Wars by web, and I think people would not enjoy it as much due to that. A lot of tanks down here in this area. And Olaf really likes this. Olaf is down to 6.5 minutes, though. I'm going to grab that port eventually. I've been with Advanced Wars by Web since the beginning, like 2000. Oh, wow. You are quite the veteran. Alright. Back to your boy. Let's see what we can cook up. Let's see what we can cook up. We're going to capture these cities. We're going to bring the copter down here to kind of cover for a possible cap right over here. Got to make sure that all my infantry are going to be covered by said copter. And then over here, we unfortunately just have to back off. I could start this, actually. The tank can't reach, and then that's going to be a good favorable city shot for me. And then I wanted to build another copter. There's no anti-air in the area, so we could just spam copters. That's what we do here. We spam copters. And then there's no anti-air by me, but that's okay. I can slow down a tad. I can even try to like front shift and hit the comm tower, but not really. We are going to... Let's see, where can the tank go? Right there. Can I lock down this city by blocking for it? Okay, that looks decent. Might need an infantry up here to help out with the fighting instead of just healing. I might have to protect that city, but with no anti-air coming in, we're doing okay. Olaf is also way lower on the clock, 8.5 minutes. Copter's gonna move up. It's gonna look very scary. I means I need to bring this copter down probably to help out with the defense of the artillery. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Actually, yeah, this copter will be able to go down and hit this river tile and defend the artillery against Olaf's copter. Will we see another copter come out? If we do, I need to build an anti-air pronto. But we haven't seen any fighting yet. No fighting. But I think I can push this side. I think I can push this. And then Olaf can go for this interrupt right here, but that's going to take a beating in return. Tank actually cannot reach. And also, like with copters in the area, I could even swing up top and decimate Olaf's forces up here. Someone in the chat asks, who made Advanced Wars by Web? Olaf is really thinking, really pondering. A Mariner made Advanced Wars by Web. We call him AA, Awesome Administrator A Mariner, but he passed the torch now. Oh, okay. That's probably why it's .amariner.com. That makes a lot of sense. There's going to be a lot of fireworks happening here. It looks like Olaf is really thinking, down to 6.5 minutes. Olaf is really thinking about going in over here, I think. Well, this infantry and this... Oh, no, this infantry is the only one that can hit. So we really could see some fireworks happen. But with Kindle powers, I just gotta occupy the cities. Get some nice shots on Olaf, and then global damage is gonna be fun, but... Yeah, Olaf is really thinking. This clock could really hurt Olaf. This is, yeah, I mean, I don't know what Olaf is thinking about here, but, maybe thinking about the comm tower cap, blocking for it with some tanks. But Olaf's got to make some decisions. You don't want to be, okay, goes in on the tank right there. That's going to hurt a little bit. That's definitely going to hurt. I got an artillery, though. Got a nice little fun artillery there. Gonna take that shot that I blundered the infantry right there, but it does block a little bit. Gonna take another shot. Okay, so artillery and tank, I'll be able to trade kind of some of these out. Also, we'll have the copter able to go down here, cover for the artillery. And I kind of want to start a brawl on the strong side. That guy gets finished off, but that is A-okay, because I will be able to smack some of these infantry. And some of these tanks. And have the copter come down and trade the copter, so... I am okay with that. We're about to be tied on cities. Olaf down to 4.5 minutes now. When ranked was introduced, it was not automated, so when you create a check, you could click a checkbox to make it ranked and unranked. And then Andy Kumisa thought you would call Amir your god, and that's funny. Then many people made those fake one-sided maps and baited people to join them to increase their elo. Oh, dang. So ranked was canceled and only returned later with the map committee. Okay, I see. That makes sense. Yeah, people will do that in, like, Super Smash. Like, in order to get to Elite Smash, you had to go through a lot of people who would, like, be projectile characters. And then they would just, like, turn items on 1 life, but just be a projectile character. But you don't know the rule set till you picked your character. So you're picking, like, whatever your main was. And then like they just started spamming projectiles and items were falling, and it was like just really awkward if you were used to like tournament settings. So yeah, I totally remember that. Now I can go in, get the interrupt there. Gotta be careful I don't get surrounded, but we're about to see some fireworks happening here. Where is this tank gonna go? Probably up here. My copter could chase it though, but then I don't have any reinforcements down here for the copter. There's the anti-air. But I used to play Super Smash in tournaments, and the Advanced Wars community is just way better. It's just way better. Seems like it wants to overwhelm you at the bottom. Yeah, I think so too. But that's my strong side. I've got a lot of units over here too. Like, this capture though is pretty good with the tanks coming in, but I can trade some of these out, get some good city shots on infantry as well. So I'm not really too concerned. I can even make a play for the comm tower. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I can do that river maneuver with the copter and cover everything. I used to be part of Smash competitive scene. I'm glad you understand the struggle. Okay, now what do we do here? This is 58, 65. So I think I can take this tank completely out here. Bang. And now I won't be able to do anything else with that copter being there, but I can go on this river. That does protect the artillery. Now I can take a shot here. I can go over here. I can threaten to get on top of the comm tower with a couple units. Oh, first we capture this. Yes. We block for it. We capture this. We move the infantry. Now, do we go for the capture or just a bunch of shots? Well, first we're going to take this shot. Then we're going to capture this. And then we're going to move a bunch of stuff up. I'll have this guy help out with the defense. Olaf's down to 2 minutes and 40 seconds. This tank positioning, a little bit of a mistake. Oh, no, I still cover this area. But yeah, now I can get that copter traded. So we are going to try and... Wait, 1, 2... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so now we're going to go over here. Working the tank cover right there as well. I need like an... Okay, there's an anti-air coming out from here ready to counter my copter, but... I'm gonna need some more stuff over here for sure. Alright, here we go. Back to Olaf. Rip Hacks. Yes, yeah, definitely, dude. He was really mistreated by the community. Advanced with the community is a more friendly or welcoming. What's the difference? Yeah, so... way more friendly and welcoming. It's like not even close. Dang, I was not covering that tank, however. But that's okay. I traded a tank. That's fine. Trading on the strong side is fine. Yeah, Advanced Wars by Web is way more welcoming. In my local Smash scene, it was kind of a good old boys club, which is very annoying. And then also there's a lot of like elitism and like gatekeeping because of that. So people were just like kind of really pretentious and everything about it. And that wasn't a fun time. Yeah, I don't know. It just didn't feel very welcoming or like a good environment. And yeah, everyone in Advanced Wars seems to be more supportive. And then there was like a lot of, this is getting real deep, but there was like a lot of SA and other allegations that Smash community was just kind of covering up. I'm not going to go into the details on that, but, proof that I was there since 2000, lost my password. Oh no, sad. There was like a lot of SA allegations and stuff, and it just was not a fun time. And like there's a lot of cover-ups and stuff, and there was like people like pushing for players to get banned because they committed these horrendous acts, and they would get unbanned and stuff, and it's just a big mess. It's just a big mess. And like just the culture around Smash, and then like not trying to get too deep into it, but the Smash community is very left leaning. So like there were players who were more conservative, or at least the United States, a little more conservative, that would just get banned for being conservative. And then one guy actually, this is how bad like the Smash scene is, dude. One guy actually got banned for like supporting Israel. And like whether you support Israel or Palestine or whatever, like that's up to you. Like I'm not trying to throw shade or anything about anyone's opinion, but that's like the opposite of the Smash community, is they literally banned a guy for being Jewish and being pro-Israel. And then he got sued, or he sued the Smash tournament, and they had to settle because that is actually illegal against the Civil Rights Act of 1964. Like Smash literally violated the Civil Rights Act of 1964. Like that's how bad it is. So I'm not trying to get too political with things, but the Advanced Wars community and the Smash community are so different. So it's just so much better. It's so much better. Okay, so now we're in a bit of a pickle here. Olaf is thinking a bit about these buys, but Olaf shifted that one tank all the way down here. So that does shut down my attack, but this is my strong side, so I'll take that. Yeah, I agree, the Smash community, especially US, is crazy political left-leaning. Yeah, it is. And like I said, like, I respect people's opinions, you know? Like, they're allowed to have whatever opinions they may want. Where can the anti-air hit? Just there, okay. But at the same time, like, you shouldn't just ban people for having a different opinion than you, right? That's just super messed up. So, yeah, let's see. Urban Blight almost ready. But not quite. I'm gonna take some shots on these infantries over here. I kind of messed up my copter there. I could, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I could take a shot here. My copter could get surrounded though, which could be a bit of an issue. I don't know if it actually could get surrounded. We're gonna see. I could even take some of these shots, but I think I want to kind of move as a blob and then use the Urban Blight. I could even shoot that infantry, but it doesn't seem worth it. I think I'm going to play more defensive. You didn't see the free hint with the B-copter. The sad thing is I did see it last turn, and then I missed it later. But this is still a free hit. I just could get surrounded, which could be an issue. Yeah, it's sad days. My brain's fried. Oh, I'll just go in and take this shot. I got 21,000. I've got 20,000. I got 21,000 in the bank. I can even build a tank over here. There's an artillery coming in as well. Now I could take that shot, do a lot of damage, but I think what I want to do is just kind of put pressure over here. So I'm going to move infantry. I think I want to just play advanced walls for just this turn. Now, 21k. Do I go medium tank over here? Probably not. I think I could just go triple tank and be okay. There's another copter coming in too, which is going to be annoying. I could go another anti-air. I could go tank anti-air again. I could go recon to help out with the infantry situation and the copter getting trapped situation. So I think I will do that. And then we're going to leave those infantries as they are. Yeah, I agree with chat. Let's see. As long as they play their games and GG, then there is no problem. Yeah, I completely agree. Like we might have differences politically, but we can bond over our shared love for Advanced Wars by Web or Smash. You know, that's the beauty of these kind of games, is that it brings people from all the way across the world, from all walks of life, to enjoy a game together, and that's amazing. Let's see. I feel like Advanced Wars Web community is like chess sense of atmosphere. We all want to play a great game and improve everyone. So the thing about that is chess is kind of divided. There's actually a lot of elitism in chess that just kind of goes under the radar. Now, where I was going to my local chess club here, it wasn't too bad. Not a whole lot of elitism there, but I've heard it can be pretty elitist. And then like I don't know if you saw that one clip. Like, I like Ben Feingold a lot. I don't think he's an elitist, but that one clip of him where he was like, XQC and BoxBox are negative talent and PogChamps is stupid, I think that was a really, really bad thing for him to say. But I don't know. I didn't need to get off my soapbox here. I need to not get carried away. But chess is kind of, I've heard mixed things about chess. That's gonna hurt. Might have choked this game already. At least this is unrated, right? So my copter is not going to be able to get trapped. My infantry are going to survive. I could have Urban Blight coming in too. My artillery also pointing at the comm tower. This guy can come in and go for a capture as well. So I'm going to try and go in and like do as much damage as possible. Start a cap on the comm tower and try to really force Olaf's hand here. But yeah, there's the anti-air. It's looking very, very scary. Then I'm going to need a tank up top. No, Olaf is cooked, no time. Olaf is kind of low on time. Yeah, let's stop this topic. It's just sad. Yeah, I agree. But yeah, I used to play Smash, and I did enjoy it when I did play. And this game is amazing, and I'm so glad I joined the community, and I'm so glad you guys are watching. It's been amazing. Okay, that copter is just completely hanging to my copter. Let's enjoy some tanks exploding instead. Yes. Yeah, let's see if we can make some tanks explode, as Olaf is running very, very low on time. Very low on time. Okay, moves off the comm tower. I could go in for the copter shot. Anti-air, though, would be able to trade. I think I want to just start the comm tower just to force a fight. But I gotta be careful. And then I could shift down here again, but Let's see. Unlike Olaf, I have a ton of time. But I'm going to need some big shots on some of these infantries. I could sack my copter to get Urban Blight, but that doesn't seem worth it. Now, let's see. What do I want to do here? Well, this copter has a free shot. That knocks that copter down to 2 HP. Anti-air is going to come trade, but I think I can put tanks in range, so that's not really a big deal. Also, oh, anti-air can get hit too. City shot on that tank as well. This anti-air can't really hit anything. We're going to hit this anti-air. And then we're going to start the comm tower. Olaf's got Blizzard online. Got to be put the artillery right here. I just kind of have to go quick right now to make Olaf not think. But I think this is looking pretty solid. I think this is looking pretty good. Now we move over here. Recon, I can put on the HQ to just stall it out a little bit. What am I going to do with this 1 HP? Not sure. Oh, I attacked the wrong infantry. That's okay, though. No, I didn't get it. Sad. This anti-air covers a lot of ground. So I kind of moved my copter in a bit of a weird situation. But I can protect it. And I just have to protect this HQ over here. Shouldn't be too hard. I can go tank. And then I can build another artillery right here. And then I have 9k, so I'll go another tank. Maybe another anti-air would be good in case this anti-air ends up taking a shot. But we are going to try and just run Olaf out of time. Got 2 minutes, 6 seconds left. Hey, my copter survives. And now Urban Blight is online. But yeah, sorry to depress everyone with the Smash community talk, but you know, I'm very. I want to inform people, so if people ask what the difference between the communities, I will say it, but I'm not going to talk about it anymore. I'm going to talk about this game and how I'm choking almost an HQ cap. Urban Blight, though, going to be really scary. It's going to hit for that Winter Fury for sure. Olaf cannot get that much charge this turn. Now, if this tank and this tank could hit this tank, he might GG when he goes on increment. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Olaf is pretty much on increment. Ended the last turn with 8 seconds left. Now that tank's going to die. That's going to be a very sad day for that tank. This tank, however, not in range to hit the anti-air. So if I can break through, I can hit the copter. And actually, this 2 HP can guarantee take out that 1 HP there. Probably going in for the interrupt on the comm tower as well. It goes, okay, nice shot. Now comm tower, gonna get interrupted. Ouch. Artillery also looking pretty scary. So I can one-shot this, maybe hit this, and get after that copter. Let's see what we can do here. Gonna take a shot there. Yeah, what's this tank doing? What is this tank honestly gonna do now? Olaf took too many shots with things that weren't this tank. You always want to attack with your back units first when you're doing a fight. Olaf down to 24 seconds. 22 seconds. Olaf's got to be moving and buying here pretty soon. Okay, joins an infantry. Olaf down to 12 seconds. Artillery's looking very scary down there on the bottom. You're looking great there. Yeah, I am. I think we take that shot, and I think we just pop Urban Blight. Oh, there's a resign. Okay. Yay! High Society would look strong, too. Looks like Timer's going to end him. Yeah, so Timer wins, and we get it. This was unranked, but it was still a very good game. Well, thank you guys for tuning in. I gotta go. Peace out. And I got like a ton of... I'm getting spammed on Discord. But hey, thank you guys all for tuning in. GG. And you see how tough live is, like, with that timer. What did I tell you? Yeah, you did. You called it. You called it. Thank you guys all for tuning in. I don't really have much else to say. I really appreciate everyone tuning in. Wow, what a marathon stream, almost 6 hours. Well, I'm gonna go pass out. So I'll see you guys later. Got some videos coming out this week, and I'll try to be more regular and consistent with streaming. I'm just not as good at streaming as I am making individual videos. Like, it's hard. Sometimes it's hard for me to think about jokes and stuff on the fly because I'm like locked in on the game. But yeah, thank you guys. Popular guy, good stream. Thank you guys all for watching. Thank you. I cannot thank you guys enough. This has been a really fun day. All thanks to each and every one of you. Went down in ELO in the live league, so that's very sad. But at the same time, it was really fun. I feel like I'm improving every single day at this game.